on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in the building, bruh. Shout outs to everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? We got a great topic at hand tonight. Jose Ramirez, the next Carlos Palomino, bruh. Jose Ramirez, 25 wins, 17 knockouts. Currently the unified junior welterweight champion of the world. Currently the unified junior welterweight champion of the world, man. Coming off a spectacular knockout victory over the undefeated Maurice Hooker, man. Jose Ramirez has a lot of skills. A former Olympian, undefeated champion, Jose Ramirez, he definitely is a force to be reckoned with in the sport of boxing, man. Jose Ramirez has a lot of power, a lot of pressure, trained by the great Robert Garcia at the RGBA, boxing club in California. You know what I'm saying? Robert Garcia, he's building champions. We just seen champions like Mikey Garcia. Joshua Franco just became a champion. You know what I'm saying? Joshua Franco, another champion out of the Robert Garcia Boxing Academy. You know what I'm saying? Virgil Ortiz, Brandon Rios, Jose Cito Lopez. Just great fighters, man, that we see coming out this gym. Marcos Maidana, another great fighter that was trained by the legendary trainer Robert Garcia. Robert Garcia, former world champion as a fighter. Robert Garcia is a former world champion as a fighter, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it going, man. Smash that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Subscribe to the channel, man. Jose Ramirez wants all the smoke. We want to make these big fights with Josh Taylor. Jose Ramirez versus Josh Taylor, man. Let's make that happen next. The undisputed match at 140 pounds. I think that's a great fight that I would love to see at 140 pounds. Smash that like button if you haven't already, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody in the chat, bro. Rob87 in the building. Rob87 in the building. Let's go. JC the Don. JC the Don, you heard me? Let's get it popping, baby. Let's go. Jose Ramirez, he wants Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Let's make that fight happen next. Jose Ramirez versus Terrence Crawford. Why wait? Why wait? You know what I'm saying? Jose Ramirez just knocked out your stablemate, Terrence Crawford. He just knocked out Maurice Hooker. You was at the fight. You don't want to get revenge for your friend, Maurice Hooker? Come on, Terrence Crawford, man. You got to step it up in competition, bro. I like Terrence Crawford a lot. I think he's a great fighter, but I'm hearing rumors that Terrence Crawford is supposed to be fighting against Ray Robinson, bro. Are you joking? Terrence Crawford versus Ray Robinson? You got to be kidding me, bro. They saying Terrence Crawford is supposed to fight Ray Robinson. I watched it on ESPN yesterday. I heard Timothy Bradley talking about it. Terrence Crawford versus, what up, Glenn? What up, though, Glenn? Glenn in the building. What up, though, GA? GA Jose Ramirez, bro. He got that real Mexican style. What up, though, Guido? What up, though? Man, Jose Ramirez want to make it happen, bro. Smash that like button, bro. Terrence Crawford, he talking about fighting Ray Robinson. Are you joking? Nobody want to see you fight Ray Robinson, bro. You got to step it up in competition. Jose Ramirez wants to smoke. Jose Ramirez is a dog trained by Robert Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Robert Garcia is breeding champions. Robert Garcia got some great fighters such as Hector Tanajara, fighters like Joshua Franco, you know what I'm saying? Mikey Garcia, Marcos Maidana, Jose Cito Lopez, Brandon Rios, Virgil Ortiz, Jose Ramirez, champion after champion after champion. Let's go, man. Let's go. Terrence Crawford talking about he want to fight Ray Robinson. Man, you don't get out of here with that nonsense, bro. Nobody wants to watch Terrence Crawford versus Ray Robinson. Yo, Glenn, let's see if I can get you on with that other account. Hopefully we can figure it out, my brother. Whenever you're ready. I know you might be with the family. Yo, Guido, you want to hop on? Hop on real quick with me, Guido. Let's go, man. You know what I'm saying? Terrence Crawford talking about, you know what I'm saying? He's the best fighter in the world, but you just fought Mean Machine. You know what I'm saying? Some people call them green beans. You just fought green beans, man. Now you want to fight Ray Robinson? Come on, bro. Fight Jose Ramirez. Jose Ramirez, he ready to make it happen, bro. Yeah, I got Jose Ramirez over Josh Taylor. For sure, man. Josh Taylor can fight, though, Guido. Josh Taylor can fight, bro. What up, though? Justin Trouble. What up, though? Valix, what's up with it? Yeah, man, we trying to make the biggest fights happen in the sport of boxing. But yet you got Terrence Crawford fighting green beans. Terrence Crawford fighting against Ray Robinson next, bro. If Terrence Crawford fights Ray Robinson, bro, it's going to piss me off, bro. You know what I'm saying? Jose Ramirez and Terrence Crawford have been negotiating a fight. They've been talking about making this fight happen. Why not fight Jose Ramirez, bro? I hope Terrence Crawford is not ducking him, bro. We got to get some Terrence Crawford supporters on the show, man. We got to get some Terrence Crawford supporters on the show. Ray Robinson is a bum, bro. Ray Robinson just got knocked out by Ugas. Y'all know Ray Robinson got knocked out by Ugas. Ugas only got 12 knockouts. Try the other account. Let's try to figure it out, bro. Let's figure it out, my brother. Got to get you on a panel with me. Damn, man. Subscribe to the channel, bro. Hit the like button. Damn, Glenn, my bad, yo. My bad, man. We got to figure it out. We're trying to get Glenn on the panel. You know what I mean? Let's talk about this boxing. Shout outs to OG Glenn in the building, bro. The big homie. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it going, bro. Everybody welcome Glenn back to the channel, bro. He said, why is Glenn blocked, man? Because when we had that little beef, man, and now, you know what I'm saying, we going to figure it out, bro. We going to get past it. We going to get Glenn on the show, man. I think he's only blocked on the StreamYard. He's blocked on StreamYard. You know what I mean? I don't know how to unblock somebody on StreamYard, bro. I got to figure this crap out, bro. Everybody hit the like button, dog. I don't know how to do it. We got to figure it out, man. You know what I'm saying? We got to figure that part out. Everybody hit the like button, dog. We going to figure it out. We going to figure it out, though. We going to figure it out, man. I don't know how to unblock somebody from StreamYard, bro. Let me see. Let me try to figure it out. Damn, I don't know how to do that, bro. Crazy, bro. Settings. Let me see the settings. I'm trying to figure it out real quick. I don't know how to do that stuff, man. It's crazy. Let me see. He says guess. Let me check guess. Oh, yeah, Glenn, I just figured it out. Glenn, you on block now. Just figured it out, Glenn. Come on, Glenn. I just did it, baby. We in there, Glenn. Come on, Glenn. I just figured it out. You can do it. Come on. Let's go, baby. Just did it, baby. Just figured it out. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. Let's go, Glenn. I just figured it out. I just figured it out. Glenn, come on. I just unblocked it. I just did it. I unblocked them. Come on, Glenn. Come back home. Let's go. There you go. What's up, Glenn? What up, big homie?
Holy shit, I'm in the chat now?
What? Yeah, you in here, bro. I just figured it out, bro.
Damn. It's been a minute. Yo, blessings to all my lovers and haters in the chat. I love you all. You know what I mean? You know.
For sure.
Man. What's good, man?
Let me do this real quick. To everybody in the chat, everybody listening to the show, bro. I was wrong, bro. Everybody that listens to my show, I was wrong that day. The day me and Glenn got into it, it was my fault, bro. Glenn did nothing wrong. Glenn, he is not a snitch. He's not a snitch, okay? Glenn didn't do anything wrong. It was my fault, bro, and I apologize. Y'all take it out on me, but Glenn did nothing wrong, homie. This for everybody in the chat, bro. You know what I mean? It was my fault. That's why Glenn is back on the show. Glenn, he forgave me. You know what I'm saying? And now, bro, the OG is back, bro. The big homie is back, bro. You know what I'm saying? Big homie, man.
I appreciate you being real about that, you know what I'm saying? You know, and airing that out, you know what I mean? Because other people don't really know, you know what I'm saying? But that's between you and I, you know what I'm saying? So I'm glad that you aired that out right there and let people know, you know what I'm saying?
For sure. Listen to everybody in the chat, bro. You know what I'm saying? Glenn is an OG on this channel. Glenn is respected. You know what I'm saying? When we had beef, when this beef had channel, Glenn came through and he was riding with us, man. You know what I'm saying? I was wrong. JC, Rob 87, Coco, Justin Trouble, you know what I'm saying? Boxing Champ, Valix, everybody. I was wrong, bro. So the big homie is back, and he's that much of a gangster. Look, Glenn is that much of a gangster, that much of a real nigga. He forgave me, bro, when I was wrong. You know what I mean? So that's what type of person he is, man. So Glenn, thank you for forgiving me, my brother, and thank you for coming back home, my brother.
We good, brother. We good. You know what I mean?
For sure. Glenn, man, the topic right here, Jose Ramirez. You know what I'm saying? The next Carlos Palomino. Carlos Palomino was a great fighter, my brother. I don't know if you remember him, but he's been in the ring with some of the greatest fighters of all time, such as you remember him?
Yeah. I know Palomino. I think he had a split decision with what's his name? Wilfred Benitez. You know what I'm saying? And then that was a tough fight right there. You know what I'm saying? They got a split decision, and then he got a unanimous decision loss against Roberto Duran. You know what I'm saying? He had a couple draws throughout his career, whatever, you know what I'm saying? But he had like a 50% KO ratio, you know what I mean? And he was a good fighter, you know what I'm saying? Now the only I could see similarities. The only question I would have is just the weight difference, because Jose Ramirez looks like he's about to be undisputed, potentially at 140. So that's the only question I have on that one. You know what I mean? Because he was more at 147, and he had a pretty long reach advantage too for a welterweight. He had a 70 or 70 some inch reach advantage. I don't remember exactly, you know what I mean? But I remember that he had a pretty good reach advantage. You know what I mean? So when comparing Jose Ramirez, you know what I mean, as far as 140, you know what I mean? He's definitely going to be a solid person at 140 no matter what. You know what I mean? But I don't know if he faces the same. Is there any competition right now, like Wilfred Benitez or Roberto Duran for Jose Ramirez? I guess that's my question.
For sure. You made some great points. Yes, Carlos Palomino was a champion at 147 pounds. Like you said, he fought against the great Wilfredo Benitez, the great Puerto Rican champion. You know what I mean? Benitez was a great fighter who's been in the ring with Sugar Ray Leonard. Wilfredo Benitez beat Roberto Duran. You know what I mean? Carlos Palomino, he fought against Wilfredo Benitez, and he fought against Roberto Duran. You know what I'm saying? Two of the best fighters in recent memory. Roberto Duran is an all-time great in my estimation. So, yeah, man, he won 12 rounds with some of the best. Carlos Palomino was a welterweight, and Jose Ramirez is a junior welterweight. But eventually, I believe Jose Ramirez will move up to 147, my brother Glenn. And, yeah, man, I want to see Jose Ramirez fight against Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor, also, there's a lot of rumors in the sport of boxing that Jose Ramirez is in negotiations right now to fight Terrence Crawford as well. He's ready to move up to 147 to fight Crawford, I believe, right now. So I want to get your thoughts, on that. And also, I believe that he's scheduled to fight against Victor Postal. If you guys remember, Jose Ramirez and Victor Postal was supposed to fight before this coronavirus came around. And once that coronavirus, it came, that fight was postponed. So now, I want to see Jose Ramirez against the best, whether it's Josh Taylor, Terrence Crawford. You know what I mean? I want to see him fight the best. So, Glenn, my question to you is, what do you think about Jose Ramirez as a fighter? You know, coming off his big knockout victory over Maurice Hooker.
I think Ramirez can he's the real deal. And you know, him beating Maurice Hooker the way that he did, because he was actually losing some rounds to Maurice Hooker right there. And for him to take it into, you know, basically like, yo, fuck it. I'm in the trenches. I got to knock this dude out right now. You know what I mean? And for him to bring it like that and pull out the victory, you know, it shows that he's not just a boxer. You know what I mean? But he's actually like a warrior. You know what I mean? And I feel like he could pull out. I feel like he can be undisputed. To be honest with you, I feel like he can be. There's always tests in the road. I think Maurice Hooker was one for him, and I feel like he could be undisputed at 140. Now coming up to 147, that's a whole different issue. You know what I mean? Because just like Mikey Garcia was great in his weight classes, I don't know that Jose Ramirez does the same in a higher weight class. You know, that's a whole different subject right there. That you know, that's we're not going to see that until it actually happens, and we'll get a better perspective. But I don't think he pulls it out to in a higher weight class. So I think that at where he's at right now is where he's going to peak, and that's about it right there. You know what I mean?
For sure. But you know, Jose Ramirez is a very big junior welterweight, my brother Glenn. He's about 5'10" and a half. Very tall, you know what I'm saying? And okay, how do you like that fight between Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor? This is for an undisputed match at 140. Who do you favor between Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor?
I do favor Jose Ramirez. I think he does it. But when he comes up, whether he's big or not, you're talking about dogs like Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence, Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? Danny Garcia, Ugas. You know, there's two. The welterweight division is too stacked for Jose Ramirez to really make noise like that. You know what I mean? You know, man. That's why Mikey has been kind of like blocked out. Mikey's a great fighter. You know what I mean? But he hasn't been able to make no noise. You know what I'm saying? Even with the tough fight against Jesse Vargas, which he still pulled out the victory, which congratulations to him. But at the end of the day, you know, for somebody that's that size against these dogs that are the same size, I don't think he pulls it off. You know what I mean?
For sure.
And I'm gonna fall back for a couple minutes because I gotta go upstairs and take a piss, bro. But I'll chop back in.
Oh, okay, for sure, man. Thank you for coming through, my brother. And hopefully you can come back with us.
I will, no doubt.
For sure, man. That's the OG right there, man. You know what I'm saying? Big homie Glenn, bro. A real one, bro. Everybody knows that, bro. You know what I'm saying? When it came to beef on this channel, you know what I mean? When we was smashing on Ring IQ, you know what I'm saying? Glenn came through, bro. And we was riding together, man. So what I'm saying, Coco, everybody, bro. You know what I'm saying? Good to have Coco in the chat. Gusto, everybody, welcome Glenn back home, bro. I want everybody to welcome Glenn back home, bro. Okay, Gusto, man, I got your text. Let me see if I could play it on my phone and show the people. We got Gusto, man. I didn't look at it yet. I just received it not too long ago. So Gusto, he just sent me his footage of him sparring, bro. Gusto in a sparring match, bro, throwing hands. You know what I mean? We might have a future world champion on this channel right here, bro. Gusto, man, say he's about to turn amateur, bro. Gusto, bro, heavyweight prospect, man. Y'all, man, hey, everybody support the homie Gusto. I just got your text right here. Let's see, can I play it? Let's see, will it play? Oh, here it go right here. I got Gusto throwing hands. Gusto sparring match. Gusto in the sparring session. Hey, that's you in the white? That must be you in the white. Hey, Gusto big as hell, bro. You look quick, though. You look quick. I'm watching it. Gusto, that's you in the white, huh? Dang, I wonder if it gonna show. It ain't gonna really show too good off my phone. I gotta figure out how I could put it on my computer. You know what I'm saying? And then do it like that. But yeah, I just seen Gusto throwing hands. What up, though, Tay Walker, bro? Shout out to the LDBC. We in here, man. Shout out to the mighty, mighty, mighty LDBC. What up, though, Tate Walker? My boy Gusto just started boxing a month ago. He said he ready to be the next great heavyweight, bro. Gusto, you big as hell, bro. You know what I see? What I'm seeing from you, you said you 6'2", and you that big. Hey, man, Gusto, I'm thinking, man, I seen from what that little footage I just seen, I think I might have found a new Hasim Rahman, bro. I might have, and you from the DMV area down there near Baltimore, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You down there near Baltimore. I'm thinking, hey, look, I'm thinking the next Hasim Rahman, bro. You remember Hasim Rahman knocked out Lennox Lewis? You know what I'm saying? Hey, Gusto, y'all better watch out for him, bro. You know what I mean? Y'all better watch out. I think we got a future world champion, future heavyweight champion on this channel, bro. What's good, bro? You know what I'm saying? From my phone to the computer, and I can show the people, bro. But yeah, Gusto was just throwing hands. We gonna do it soon, bro. But yeah, man, did I download it? Let me see. I could upload it on my page. We gonna figure it out, bro. Gusto throwing hands. He said my coach said the same thing. What he said, Hasim Rahman. Your coach said Hasim Rahman. You know, Hasim Rahman from that DMV area, bro. You know what I'm talking about. Let's get it going, bro. Jose Ramirez is calling out Terrence Crawford right now, bro. Terrence Crawford, we don't want to see you fight against Ray Robinson, bro. Who are you going to fight, Terrence Crawford? There's not too many opponents for you. You know what I'm saying? You saying you going to crush Josh Taylor. You talking about you going to beat up Jose Ramirez, bro. Send an offer then. All you got to do is send that man an offer, and I'm telling you, he's ready to sign the contract, bro. Terrence Crawford is a good fighter. He's a good fighter. I admit it. He's a hell of a fighter. But what are Terrence Crawford's best wins? H, can you play it on the screen? I got to figure out how to do it, bro. I got to download it. Let me see if I can download it. I don't know how to do it. I never did nothing like this. You know, I'm not too technical with the computers or whatnot, but we can figure it out. We can definitely figure it out. Let me try to figure it out, bro. How the hell I do this? Smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. H Money, Mr. The Zone. Let me see if I can do it, bro. I got to figure it out. All right, let's go, H Money. I'm going to try to do it right now. Videos, okay, on my phone. Bam. Downloads. Hit the like button. I'm trying to figure this shit out, bro. Music player, pictures, text now. All right, bam, text now. Video, okay. Oh, okay. I can do it. It ain't that clear. Look, I'm about to show y'all what it is. Y'all want to see Gusto throw hands? Here we go. Here we go right here. Here we go. Hold up. Everybody hit the like button. All right, here we go, bro. Y'all want to see okay Gusto? Here it is. That's him in the white and red. That's him in that white and red, bro. It ain't that clear. You see him in the white and red, over the hand, right hand by Gusto. He look quick. I like his side-to-side movement. Keep popping that jab, Gusto. Jab to the body. I want to see you use that high guard defense. Gusto, I want to see you in that high guard defense, bro. The high guard, peekaboo defense. Keep your chin tucked, tight, jab. I want to see you pop that jab, bro, and start. You big as hell, so I really want you to start bullying these guys. Keep popping that jab on them. You know what I mean? Yeah, keep the jab in his face. Jab to the body like Floyd. Jab to the body like Floyd. Keep the high guard defense. Keep your defense tight. You know what I mean? Go to the body. keeping that jab in his face. See, in the beginning of this session, I seen you throwing that jab. I seen you popping a jab. You know what I mean? Pop that jab right in his face, Gusto. You know what I mean? High guard defense, jab. There you go. Let me run it back one more time for y'all. Here we go. Okay, Gusto in the chat. You know what I'm saying? In the sparring session, good jab right there. I seen you throw a jab in the right hand lead. Oh, you got a nice right hand. I like that head movement too. But keep popping that jab. Stay busy. 1-2. I see the 1-2. Jab upstairs with the right. You big as hell, bro. You could just bully this cat. I like that head movement too, Gusto. I like that head movement. Keep popping that stick, man. Put the jab right in his face. High guard defense with the high guard, chin tucked. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, he stay busy. Look at that jab. That's solid, bro. He big as hell. That's Gusto in the red. Dude big as hell, bro. Can't deny he is big as hell. Quick, too. I see some quickness. Jab upstairs. Go to the body, too. You got to stay active with them body shots, bro. Break them down to the body, Gusto. To the body. Make the investment. Body shots. Right hand over the top, Gusto. Oh, Gusto unloading. Oh, that was solid, though, Gusto. You know what I mean? Y'all just seen it, bro. You know what I mean? Y'all just seen okay, Gusto. Y'all just checked him out. Y'all just seen Gusto throwing hands. What y'all think, bro? What y'all think? Let me get some feedback. What y'all think about it? Exclusive content. Damn, my shit laggy now. It got choppy since I played it. What I'm sounding like now? Am I choppy? Hold up. Yo. I'm good. He said I see some Riddick Bowe in him. Damn, he said facts. I cut from 240 to 220. You never know. You might 6'2", bro. You could. I wonder what your fight weight is because you naturally big. You naturally big as hell. I want to know what your real fight weight is. What up, though, Glenn? What's up with it?
Chilling, brother. What's his natural weight?
He said he said facts. I cut from a 240 to 220. So I'm thinking.
Oh, so he heavyweight.
He heavyweight 6'2", 220. But right now it's like he's really just started boxing. So he's 6'2".
How old is he?
He about 23, I think. How old are you, Gusto? You 23 or 24? I think he about 23 or 24. He told me last time. But yeah, man, I see a lot of potential in him. But you see, he just started boxing, so he's getting into shape. So he around 220 now. I'm trying to see. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying throw that clip up again because I just came in and I got you at that tail end of it.
Okay, I got you. I'm trying to see if he really is a heavyweight. Is he cruiserweight, light heavyweight? Because, you know, once you get into fight shape, you get into your fight weight, bro, you're going to be basically, you know what I'm saying, losing a whole lot of weight, bro. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to see what's his real weight class. Maybe it's too early because he's just getting started. So let me share the video real quick. Let me show y'all what it is. I'm getting new to this. I'm starting to learn how to do this shit. Let's see. Video text now. Bam. Let's get to it. Video. Here we go. Okay, Gusto in the chat. You know what I mean? We might have our first fighter right here in OK Gusto. All right, let me share it. Let's get it popping. Smash that like button. Got the OG Glenn in the building, bro. Let's get it popping. For sure. All right. Here it go. All right, running from the top. That's him in the white and red.
Oh, I like that.
Hey, he big as hell, Glenn. He big.
But for the weight, he got a good stylish stance. You know what I mean?
He said he just started he said a month ago or something like that. He just started boxing.
But you got to have a solid stance, and that's what he got right there. I'm seeing a solid stance.
He looked
Slick
quick
jab.
too.
Yeah, slick jab.
Jab. What I want to see from him, and I want to see him in that high guard defense, Glenn. I want him to start using a high guard defense with his chin tucked, that high guard peekaboo defense, like how Winky Wright used to use,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
you know what I'm saying, how Earl Spence. I think, man, mostly all the fighters right now, they use that high guard peekaboo defense, and I want to see him go to the body.
I think it's because he's fighting a shorter fighter that he's looking down on him. You know what I'm saying? But because he's got his hands on his chin a little bit, but he's got the solid. He's got the head moving left to right. You know what I'm saying? He's got the stance, and he's following him. You know what I mean? And he's sticking the jab and then following up. So so I see solid boxing there. You know what I mean? Maybe for a bigger fighter, yeah, definitely that defense. You know what I mean? But I like what I see right there.
For sure. In that jab, like Gusto, I'm gonna be honest with you. The most important punch, bro, the jab. I want to see you pop that jab, man. Snap their head back, bro, with that jab. You know what I'm saying? Keep that jab in their face. Jab to the body like Mayweather. And you know what I'm saying? Body shots too. You know what I mean? Don't be a headhunter. You know what I mean? Make your investment. Go to the body. You know what I mean? And yeah, man, sky's the limit, bro. But 6'2", 220 pounds right now. We're going to figure out which weight class he's going to be in. Cruiserweight, heavyweight, or light heavyweight. Still young in the game. He's still very young in the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you see how the dude that he's sparring is trying to change positions, but he's changing positions and making him reset. You feel me? So like I like the way he's doing that. That has all to do with the stance. You know, he's making him reset. Even though homie's trying to make him reset, he's making the other dude reset.
For sure. Okay, Gusto, man, you never know, man. You know what I'm saying? Could be a champion one day. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I hope. Yo, Glenn, what I sound like? What's my audio hitting on?
No, you good. You good. Everything's clear.
Okay, for sure, man. Yo, man. So yeah, man. Shout outs to Gusto, man. Thank you for the footage. Oh, he said he just turned 23. He just turned 23.
I've seen that.
So, oh yeah, he a youngster.
He started boxing when?
He said a month ago.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, shit, he been boxing his whole life on the streets then.
Yeah, he probably been in, for sure. He probably been in some fights. You know what I mean? He probably beat up a couple of guys. He big as hell. You know what I'm saying? He showed big as hell, bro. You know what I mean? He said he gonna join us in about 10 minutes. Yeah, hopefully, you know what I'm saying, we can get him on and talk about it. But yeah, man, let's get back on this topic. So Jose Ramirez, Glenn, I would like to say, you know what I mean? I think he can be good at 147. I know you said you like him at 140. I think, you know what I mean, he got a lot of potential to be a champion at 147. So you don't give him a chance against Terrence Crawford at all?
I'm not gonna say I don't give him a chance, but the odds are against him. That's an uphill battle right there, right? And honestly speaking, even if he beats Terrence Crawford, bro, like, you know, there's too many dogs in that division. Like because Terrence Crawford is one style, and styles make fights. I don't see him beating a Sean Porter, bro. I don't see him being a Sean Porter, bro. Like straight up, Sean Porter's gonna overwhelm him, bro. You know what I mean? Sure. And that's just my opinion. You know, that I mean, obviously everybody's gonna have their own opinion, but I feel like a Sean Porter overwhelms him.
For sure. Did you watch that fight between Jose Ramirez and Jose Zabita?
Yeah.
Well, what you thought about that fight? I heard it was pretty close. It was a split decision. You know what I mean? I heard Zabita gave him a good fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't really like a barn burner, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was one of those, you know, like it was like a technical fight. You know what I'm saying? And you know, couple good spots here and there, but nothing was like, oh shit, that was the fight of the year, nothing like that. You know what I mean? And you know, when you could say Jose Ramirez and you can't even pronounce the other dude's last name, then you know that was a fight that he should have won easily. You know what I mean? And that's my point right there. Like you know, if you had a little bit of trouble against somebody like that, Imagine a Sean Porter, bro. Imagine he moves up, man. I could see him, unifying with Josh Taylor. I could see him doing something like that, but I can't see him going up to 147 and making a lot of noise. I just can't see it.
For sure. I respect your opinion. I really do. I think, to be honest, I disagree. I think Jose Ramirez can I think he can compete at 147. I could see him beating some of those guys. I'm not gonna say everybody, you know what I mean? Not everybody, but I think Jose Ramirez can beat a Keith Thurman. I think he got what it takes to beat a Keith Thurman. I think he can I think, to be honest, I think he can beat Sean Porter. I seen Sean Porter get beat by Kell Brook. Kell Brook is a good fighter, of course. You know what I mean? I'm not disrespecting Sean Porter. I just think Ramirez is young, he's strong, you know what I mean, and he's hungry. You know what I mean? He got a lot of skills as well. A former Olympian, my brother Glenn. You know what I mean? He's very big at 140. He's 5'10" and a half. I'm gonna go to the tail of the tape, and I'm gonna show his height and everything. You know what I mean? Yo, what's up, Guido?
Yeah, what up? What up, H?
What do you do?
What's poppin', homie?
Well, we chilling.
Yeah, this is a good topic. I want to say this too. I just seen did y'all seen the video, a sparring video between Virgo Ortiz and Jose Ramirez? They were getting it in, bro. Did you seen that, H?
No, I didn't see it. Is it new or is it kind
No,
of?
it's like early setback. Matter of fact, no. You know Robert Garcia, right? He got a new YouTube thing going on. There's a Robert Garcia.
Does.
So he put like a 13-minute sparring between Virgo Ortiz and Jose Ramirez. They were getting in, bro. I'm gonna say I think Jose could do well in 147. You know, because Virgo's big, man. Virgo got power too. You know what I'm saying? Hey?
For sure.
I don't know if you could put the sparring video, if you could find it.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah.
Okay, let me switch computers. Y'all hold it down. I'll be right back.
So Guido, you think that Ramirez could really hold it down at 147 and like make noise like that?
I mean, I think he got the body fan. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like I think he'll be alright on 147. You know? You know what I'm saying? I think not right now. I think he's got to grow into the weight class. You know?
Because all right. So let's say so he's 5'10", right? Like H kept pointing out that he's 5'10". So how tall is Thurman? How tall is Porter? How tall is
Porter? I think Porter's 5'8". I'm not sure.
Yeah, Porter's a little short, I think, but man, that like he throws nothing but overhand rights, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like he just throws hooks and overhands and shit like that. I don't know. I just think that that Ramirez got power at 140, but I don't think it translated into 147 with them because them dudes be hitting hard, man.
Yeah, we gotta wait and see. You know, I can't understand what you're saying. You know what I'm saying, Glenn?
Yeah, because it's like me saying, yo, Porter hits hard, so I think he'll make some noise. You know what I'm saying? Against Canelo. You know what I mean?
Right.
Or Caleb Plant or David Benavidez. I don't know if that he does the same thing because he already got dropped against Broner. He got dropped. You know what I mean? But I don't think that Jose Ramirez drops him.
Yeah. I mean, I must say this. It would be a good for Jose Ramirez to fight Broner, even though I know he will beat him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that would be good.
It'll be like a good start for him. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. That would because I always felt like AB should have stayed at 140 anyway. So that would be good for him. That would be good for him. I think that even if he fought Mikey, that would be good for him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they can. That would be a great one, but they can't, unfortunately, because they both training on Robert Garcia gym. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. Mm-hmm. But I feel like that would be a better comparison.
Yeah. And also, I want to see the Josh Taylor one. For Undisputed. I believe Jose Ramirez can stop him, bro. I really believe that.
I believe that too.
He's going to chop him, bro. Jose Ramirez is going to chop him to the body shot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
What up, Gusto? There you go right there. What up, champ?
What's good with y'all?
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
How you doing?
That was some nice footwork, bro.
I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, all you got to do is just work on the jab. You good, man. Keep working on the jab.
That was an ugly jab, bro. That's not even, because you know what I'm saying? It was my first time sparring somebody from a different gym. I was trainer telling me I was amped up, so I was just doing everything. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't relaxed, really fighting my style. I'm better than that. That's for sure. I'm gonna show
Yeah,
y'all.
you're gonna get better though. If you practicing every day, you're gonna get better. You know?
For sure. I just started a month ago, bro. I never boxed in my life, bro.
Damn, a month ago?
But
Shit.
but I could see the natural instinct there because what you was doing, like you were making him reset. He was trying to make you reset, and you made him reset. You know what I mean? By throwing the jab out. You know what I mean? And sticking your foot out. You know, outside of the other foot. You know, and so yeah, you keep doing that, and then throwing the power behind it, man. I see that.
I appreciate y'all, man. Yeah, no, I'm gonna keep working at it, bro. I really love boxing. You know what I'm saying? I just been learning a whole bunch every week, bro. I've been getting better, bro.
And that it's all about being humble, bro. As long as you humble the whole time, then never forget the fact that that you know somebody else has been training for their whole life. You know what I mean? And never be like, oh, yo, I'm way better than this dude, because you never know. So as long as you humble and you keep your feet rooted, you know what I mean? You're gonna keep learning. Because you know what? Once a tomato's ripe, all it could do is rot. You know what I mean? And you never want to be a ripe tomato, bro. You want to keep learning and growing.
No, that's fair.
And I also I want to take my hat out to you, man. You know, stepping in the ring. You know, it takes a heart and balls to get in that ring. You know, so I respect you for that. You know what I'm saying? Take my hat out to you.
For sure, bro. Once I had my first spar, you know what I'm saying? Because I be sparring this pro at my gym, I really realized, it's levels to this, bro. He's a pro, and he, you know what I'm saying? It was within my second week, I started sparring, and then I just really seen this levels, and you really got to be a type of warrior to even want to get in there and risk, what people be risking with headgear or without, amateur or pro.
Right. That's facts.
Appreciate y'all, man.
Salute, salute.
And so the more you dedicate your time to your craft, bro, like that, you're gonna start seeing everything. It's like a video game when you're playing a video game. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to teach your your body to be in that physical shape to play that video game. You know what I'm saying? And once you feel comfortable like that, you're gonna start smiling at people and be like, yo, I know I'm levels above you. Yeah, and they're not gonna understand that. They're not gonna understand that, but you're gonna put it in perspective in the ring. You know? So I feel you, bro.
Because I was 280 in January, man. Because I'm not naturally a big dude like this. I'm 240 right now. I was 280 in January. I dropped down to 240. I'm trying to cut to 220. And possibly fight at 200. Amateurs is different, so I might have to cut even more weight to fight amateurs. But normally I walk around at 200 to 220. Like that's my natural weight. I just got big. I was going through some things. That's why I started boxing. To get the discipline and really just take the sport serious, and I just got into the sport.
So let me ask you, were you into other sports? Because there's definitely athleticism there.
Oh yeah, no, I played football my whole life.
Okay, so you can see that in the athleticism in the ring. You know what I'm saying? And that plays a big part. Like as long as you keep in shape and keep disciplining yourself, you know what I'm saying, with the jabs and guarding your head and all that. You know what I mean? You take it a long way.
Oh yeah, not for sure, bro. That's what I'm saying. My coach, I came in the gym fighting as a southpaw. You know what I'm saying? They just made me switch to when I walked in.
Oh, you fight southpaw?
No, I was fighting southpaw. And I didn't know what I was doing. So I've been, my coach tell me I'm naturally talented. Like I just pick up stuff. I'm just willing to learn. So I think that's the biggest thing, bro. I just really been learning everything he been telling me. So I appreciate y'all for the support, bro. I appreciate the chat too, man.
Yeah, no doubt, bro. I mean, you deserve it, man. Credit due to where it's due, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. H Money. Salute, man.
Yeah, Gusto, man. You look good in the ring, man. Look, my advice to you, you know what I'm saying? I'm not a professional. I never went to the I never did like professional boxing, and like I've been in street fights, of course, you know what I'm saying, but from me watching the sport, I think, man, that high guard defense, bro, that peekaboo high guard, bro, is like, I think it's the best defense, I think, in the sport, bro. You know what I'm saying? Keep your chin tucked, keep your hands up, and keep popping that jab like Guido said. Keep that jab in their face, jab to the body, and body shots. You know what I'm saying?
That's the crazy thing. You even heard in the video, my homeboy, he said, you know what I'm saying, keep your hands up. That's what I'm saying, because I was so amped up, I wasn't doing my proper technique. Normally, I'll be having my hands, right here. I'll be having my hands higher normally. I think I was just I was amped up and I was a little relaxed at the same time. You know what I'm saying? That's why my hands was dropping. But normally, no, I exactly what you mean. He wanted me to just throw ones and twos. Like my coach didn't even want me to throw any body shots. He was like, beat him with your ones and twos. So that's why you see me throwing a lot of twos. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you was doing really well. I was gonna say that you was doing really good with the 1 and 2, because you kept catching him with the 1 and 2s a lot.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna get better, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna keep
Well,
y'all up.
But on top of that, like since you had the solid stance, that means you got leverage on your punches, right?
Yes, sir.
So with the side to side movement, that's like what Tyson was doing. You got the side to side movement, right? So if you throw the jab, you keep them off balance and you keep switching positions, and then with the side to side movement and you got leverage, as soon as they off balance, boom, you clock them.
Yup, facts. Nah,
Can I
y'all.
ask you a question, bro? Who's
Yeah.
your favorite fighter growing up?
Growing up, see, like I just recently really got into boxing. So growing up, I would
Oh,
say,
word?
yeah, nah, my dad had me, but I always, my dad, he loved fighting. My dad was like, he studied Jeet Kune Do, you know what I'm saying, martial arts. Like before I got into boxing, I was a UFC dude. Like I know a lot about MMA and UFC. But my favorite fighter, it was definitely between, you know what I'm saying. I liked Ali, I like Mike, the main dudes, Ali, Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? But now that I've got into boxing, and the appreciation for boxing, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like I also like Roy Jones, and I still like Roy Jones, you know what I'm saying? As far as
Yeah, Roy Jones, man, he was a beast.
he was a beast,
Freaking
bro.
love Roy Jones style, man. Damn.
But I don't even think I have a favorite fighter, bro. I think I have a respect for every fighter and just the different things they bring to boxing.
And see, right here, what I got on the screen right here is just the high guard, so I can show you exactly what I mean by the high guard. And these are some of the fighters that, you know what I'm saying, made the high guard famous.
Joshua Clottey, Arthur Abraham. That's the first two I saw.
Yeah, Joshua Clottey. That's against Pacquiao right there. Clottey was known for that peekaboo. Winky Wright, of course, Arthur Abraham.
Yeah.
You see that? Keep your hands up. You know what I'm saying? Like Winky, I love the way Winky Wright did it. Glenn Johnson, you remember Glenn Johnson knocked out Roy Jones Jr.? He used that high guard peekaboo. Earl Spence uses it now too. Man, mostly all the fighters use this. David Benavidez uses that too when he be walking people down like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But yeah, just keep them hands up, bro. You know what I mean? But Winky, I liked how Winky Wright did it. Earl Spence, he does it real good too. But most of these fighters right now, that's the type of defense that they use. Look at how Winky uses it, bro. Winky was perfect when he fought Trinidad, bro. You know what I mean? Arthur Abraham. But yeah, Winky's defense was insane, bro. Yeah, I mean,
my coach, he be telling me keep my hands up, and stay in my wheelhouse. That's why you see me moving side to side. He understands. Not a lot of heavyweights, even cruiserweights. Not a lot of them they like to slug it out and stuff. He teaches me how to use my feet, move around the ring, and use my head movement.
That's exactly why I pointed that out when I saw it, because I noticed that when I asked. And he said you were heavyweight. I'm like, okay, well, he's got a good stance for a heavyweight, and then he's moving his head side to side, and you sticking the jab, but also like keeping them off balance by moving to the side. You got to do that. It's a combination. It's a whole package.
Oh yeah, not for sure, bro. I be watching, bro. That's why I be on these channels, bro. Y'all opinions, y'all watch a lot of boxing, way more than the average person. So y'all know what y'all talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't got to be a professional to know history. The history, you really be watching this and paying attention, you do have a pretty good understanding of what's going on in that ring. And if you've ever, I know most people have tried, at least amateur, they've tried, So.
Hey, yeah, man. Canelo used that peekaboo defense now too, that high guard peekaboo. You know what I'm saying? Canelo uses it all the time when he walks people down. I think that's like the most popular defense right now. You know what I mean? See, people try to use that shoulder roll shit like Floyd, but man,
my coach ain't rocking with that one.
Yeah, to see that shoulder roll defense, bro, you got to be like a certain type of athlete to use that Floyd Mayweather type of shoulder roll defense, bro. You can't. Everybody can't do it, bro.
Yeah, and that's not for everybody. The shoulder roll,
And even that old Philly shell style, bro. That's not for everyone either, bro. Because you try to do that and you too late and boom, you clock. You know what I mean? Like. You got to have perfect timing for the Philly shell style. You know what I mean?
No, James Toney made it look easy, boy.
I know, and a lot of people did. Like Bernard Hopkins did too. But yeah, and what's his name? What George Foreman did. You know what I mean? But it's not easy all the time. It's not easy.
If you don't know what you're doing with that Philly shell, you'll get knocked out, bro. I seen it already, and I've only been in
Yeah.
For sure, for sure. You know what I mean? Just to get on the topic real quick, Guido, man, I seen you in the chat. You said that you like Jose Ramirez over Josh Taylor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You
of
want to talk
course.
about that real quick?
Of course, like I said, I broke it down. Like I said, I've seen Jose Ramirez chopping Josh Taylor through the body and stopping him in the later rounds. I don't think Josh Taylor will be able to handle that, man. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion. Jose's too reckless for that dude, But remember, that's Mexican style. I don't think he's used to that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, those UK fighters are.
I'm not saying what happened.
Soft. They kind of soft. Those UK fighters, to be real.
I'm not gonna say they soft, bro, because there's a lot of good UK fighters. But I don't know what you're saying from you. I mean, from high level, with the big fighters, they can't handle that Mexican pressure. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that he don't got skills, and he do got skills to do it. I just think he won't be able to handle that pressure non-stop action. You know what I'm saying? H?
So if I may, I break it down like this. I feel like America and Puerto Rico are used to being technical to the point where they got to withstand Mexican pressure for 12 rounds, and a lot of people are used to it. And if you're not used to it, then you're gonna lose to a Mexican fighter. You know what I'm saying? And
so that's my point. Yeah,
I feel like the UK fighters are not used to that pressure for that long. You know what I mean? And they got to get used to that. You know what I mean? Like over here in the States and Puerto Rico, we kind of used to that. You know what I'm saying? Like that pressure and the technicalities, we're willing to put that up for 12 rounds and still outbox somebody and keep jabbing them and keep just hitting them in the face hard where we're getting all the points until either they get knocked out or we win by points.
And you better have some stamina too. It's not only that.
Yeah,
you better have stamina for the later rounds.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Endurance. Yeah, that endurance.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. Guido, I'm gonna be real, man. Josh Taylor, bro, can fight, dog. I can't.
I know. That's what I said. He got skills.
Yeah,
he can fight. The way I see it, I just feel like Jose Ramirez is gonna take over.
I hope so, bro. I hope so because, man,
he's gonna take him to deep waters.
Yeah, I hope so, man. Because Josh Taylor, bro, man, that dude. I'm not saying he's the best fighter or nothing like that, but what I seen him, like what he did with Regis Prograis, bro, to me, he pretty much beat the hell out of Regis. Even though his eye was kind of messed up after the fight or whatever, he won most of the rounds, bro. He was bullying. He was bullying Regis. He beat Victor Postal. Josh Taylor beat Victor Postal. He beat Regis Prograis, and Josh Taylor beat Ivan.
Yeah, I don't know who Josh Taylor is, bro. I seen him, but he doesn't convince me. But I just feel like Jose would be too much. That's how I feel,
For sure, I respect it. Glenn, what about you? Who you got in that fight between Josh Taylor and Jose Ramirez?
Yeah, I told you I got Jose Ramirez all day, man. Like, and the reason, if you want a reason why, I feel like Jose Ramirez proved himself. I think that the Maurice Hooker would have been, a tough fight for whether it was Prograis or Josh Taylor. But Ramirez went and took out the better contender out of all of them. You know what I'm saying? Now, Josh Taylor, he could bring some smoke. Don't get me wrong, but I think that is going to be too much pressure with those combinations that Ramirez is just dog, man. Like he's just like tough. He's mentally tough. You know what I mean? And I think that Josh Taylor got skills, but I don't think he's going to be able to hang with him in the deep waters like what Guido was saying. You know what I'm saying? You take him in the deep waters and he's going to drown.
For sure. So you saying stoppage or decision?
I could. Me personally, I could see stoppage. I could see stoppage from Ramirez in the later rounds.
Like around the 9 or the 8 round, I could see a stoppage.
Because somebody's gonna tell Josh Taylor, "Yeah, you losing on points" or something like that, and then he's gonna try to come in, and then Ramirez is gonna do what he did to Hooker, if not worse.
Damn. For sure. Yo, Gusto, man, who you got in this fight between Josh Taylor and Jose Ramirez?
From watching the two fight, bro, I got Ramirez, bro.
For sure. That sounds like a clean sweep. Everybody's picking Jose Ramirez. Don't sleep on Josh Taylor. I know Guido say he a good fighter. for everybody in the chat, everybody listening, I'm not sleeping on Josh Taylor. I think Josh Taylor is a really, really good fighter. He got a lot of skills. He got speed. He got power, and he can box. Josh Taylor is an underrated boxer. He knows how to, use footwork, foot movement. He's elusive. He's a tough white dude. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's a tough ass white dude, bro, for real.
And H, don't get it twisted. I'm not saying that he doesn't have a chance. I'm just saying that more than likely, if I was to bet money myself, I would bet money on Jose Ramirez. That's all I'm saying.
For sure. I'm gonna go with Ramirez too. I think it's gonna be.
I seen somewhere someone said Taylor drops his right hand a lot. And if Ramirez catch you, Ramirez look like he be moving too. Ramirez got some, he got some slick movements. Yeah, he'll walk you down, but if Taylor drops his right hand a lot, that's a counter coming over the top.
Yeah, it's effective aggression. It's effective aggression. You know what I'm saying? He's not just coming forward just to get tagged back. You know what I mean? Like he's looking to wear you down, and then when you toss it, he's gonna feint a little bit, move back until you get comfortable, and then he's gonna counter you and then start dropping bombs. You know what I'm saying? And that's the way I see Ramirez fighting.
You know what I like about Ramirez too? He's very vicious in the body, and that's good if you wanna, to put some investment in that body for the later round, especially with a fighter like Josh Taylor. You're gonna have to do that. You know what I'm saying, Glenn? You're gonna have to attack the body right away. As soon as that bell ring, attack. You know what I'm saying? Don't let him breathe. Don't let him think. You know what I'm saying? Hit him in the shoulders, the body, the head. You know what I'm saying, Glenn?
Yeah, and
you have to make it rugged fight.
Yo, I got a question for all three of y'all. What about tomorrow with Felix Verdejo? What y'all think about that?
Woo! You already know about that, Glenn. Shit. You already know about that, man. I'm looking forward for him.
Money?
Yeah, I mean, I heard of Felix. Somebody was telling me they were saying he was the next Trinidad at one point. He had a lot of hype around him, but he lost.
Yeah, because what happened was over there in Puerto Rico, what happens is in Puerto Rico, people like to race motorcycles. And he was on the strip racing a motorcycle because he was feeling himself, and he got in a motorcycle accident. And then after he got in the motorcycle accident, he had to fall off for a minute. Then he came back and he was slacking because over there, because he was feeling himself and he had money, on the island and all that. Everybody was like gassing him up. And then he didn't train. He was lacking discipline, and he lost against this dude that he wasn't supposed to lose against. You know what I mean? He was undefeated, and he only got one loss, which was that one dude that he lost against. You feel me? But he was actually like bro. I went to a Cotto fight over here in Orlando. At the Amway Center, and yo, he got more fucking love out of the crowd than Cotto did that night. Okay, that's how big he was. Like he was supposed to be like the next one, out of Puerto Rico. But then he kept he was so big headed about it that he started lacking discipline. You know how people do. You know what I'm saying? And then he fucked himself up. But apparently he switched trainers. He lives in Las Vegas now, and all he does is dedicate his life to training. And supposedly tomorrow, he's fighting an undefeated fighter tomorrow.
For sure. Man, I might have to call that fight then, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's going to be the main event. Yeah, it's going to be the main event tomorrow.
For sure. Yeah, matter of fact, people was telling me about him last week because I was talking about Puerto Rican fighters. And, I don't know if y'all know about this channel, man. The guy, the brother's name is Cano Loco Sports.
I know Cano. Hell yeah, I know who Cano is.
Yeah, you do know.
He support Puerto Ricans fight. I was telling Glenn about him. That he lives in Florida, Jacksonville. He support all the Puerto Rican fighters. Yeah.
Hell yeah. His channel is fire, bro.
I'll be in his channel. Yeah.
Yeah, me and him, we cool, bro. I like.
What?
Yeah, he came. He was on the panel with me like I think last week. But yeah, man, kind of local sports, bro. He's been telling me about like certain Puerto Rican fighters coming up in boxing, and one of the fighters he told me Orlando Gonzalez.
He's a beast.
Puerto Rican, bro. Yeah. That's what he said.
That kid is a beast. Yeah, man. Yeah, there's a lot of good ones upcoming. 8. You know who I want to look? You know who I'm looking forward? Xander Zayas. I want to see the kick bounce, man. I want to see the kid fight. That kid can throw hands. He's fast. He's only 17. That's what's so scary about it. You know what I'm saying? He's only 17 years old, the kid. I can't wait to see him. I'm going to just say that.
He's strong as hell, bro. He's strong, and he's like, he only 17 and he's knocking people out, bro. So you just imagine once he get a little bit older, 22, 23, he starts to put on his man strength, 24. He gonna be whooping ass, bro.
Right.
Orlando Gonzalez, Guido. So he's a southpaw. Orlando Gonzalez he's a featherweight. He's southpaw. I mean,
I love southpaws. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm a lefty, you know. But I always love watching southpaws fight, you know. So
do you see in Gonzalez? Do you think he can be a world champion one day?
Well, he's at featherweight, right? You say, yeah, I can see that. I can see, but he needs more fights, you know. Not right now, though, you know.
Yeah,
not right now. He needs a couple of fights left, you know.
From what kind of Local Sports was telling me, it's like, yo, this kid gonna be a beast. You know what I mean?
He is. He is. That's the thing. He is. You know. For me, I would like to see 2-3 more fights so I could be like, yeah, he's ready for a world title. You know what I'm saying?
They said he got a cousin too. I heard he got a cousin that's real good too.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
he got a cousin named Pancho, bro. He got a cousin named Pancho.
Yeah, they said his cousin signed the top rank too, bro. They said he gonna be real good. But check this out, Guido, southpaw, slick boxer. Kind of Local Sports said he got a kind of like a Lomachenko type of style. For me, the last quarter. Go ahead, Guido. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I don't know. I'm not gonna go that far, Lomachenko. You know, but he do got a good style. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna compare him to Lomachenko, of course. You know, and Lomachenko's is another level. You know what I'm saying? Ace? So I'm not gonna go there. You know.
Okay. What about Hector Camacho, bro? You think he can be like Camacho, a Puerto Rican fighter, southpaw that can box and slick at featherweight? You think he could be a Hector Camacho type, or that's a little bit too much?
That's the thing, Ace. You know, not yet. I gotta see more. You know.
Yeah, because if you compare Hector Camacho, if you compare Hector Camacho, you're talking about somebody that beat Sweet Pea, bro, and Sweet Pea was no fucking he had no shortcomings. That's a tough cookie right there, bro. You know what I mean? Like you talking about Sweet Pea Whitaker, bro. Like that's one of the legends, and you talking about Hector Camacho beating him. So
I think he beat Sugar Ray. I think he never fought Sweet Pea Camacho. I don't think so.
You're right. My bad. I'm thinking, I'm thinking Chavez, but yeah, you're right. Because they fought, and I think Chavez actually beat Camacho, by the way. But anyway, that was a whole different story. But but when it came to that, like Camacho did his thing at that age. You know what I'm saying? Where people weren't expecting him to do it, but I don't know that this guy does that right now. He still got a few fights to even be in the category.
For sure. From what kind of Local Sports was telling me, like I was talking about Xander Zayas, I was talking about all the Edgar Berlanga, I was talking about like the up and coming Puerto Rican fighters, and from what kind of Local Sports told me, he was like, yo, Orlando Gonzalez gonna be the best one at all of them.
Can I tell you one thing? One thing I'm gonna say for everybody on the panel. When I start my boxing channel, right, and I already told you the name. You already seen it, Major Key Boxing. I already got the channel down. I just haven't opened it up like with any live commentary yet. I already got the Gmail account and all that. You know what I'm saying? But when I do that, I'm gonna go to Kissimmee, and Kissimmee, there's actually like a boxing gym there where they actually hold a lot of amateur events. And you're gonna see a lot of the like Cotto be out there sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like a lot of big names, trying to come up like Puerto Rican style boxing and shit like that. Because Kissimmee, if you don't know Kissimmee's pretty much like little Puerto Rico over here. You know what I'm saying? In Central Florida. And so I'm gonna be over there. Like ES News be over there and Robert Garcia's gym. I'm gonna be over there. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna be putting that live commentary and letting you guys see who the up and coming boxers are out of Central Florida.
So Guido, you got some background noise. Guido, I don't know what that is. There's a little bit background. But yeah, man, Hector Camacho was a legend. I just pulled up his box trek, bro. Man, rest in peace to the legend, man. He was one of the most entertaining fighters in the history of the sport, man. You know what I mean? a pay-per-view superstar Hector Camacho, 79 wins, 38 knockouts. You know what I mean? Only 6 losses. You know what I mean? And never been knocked out before. What a great chin. What a great defense he had. Never been knocked out.
That was a sad. That was a sad end to his life, man.
For sure, man. You know, he was in the streets. You know what I mean? Rest in peace to the great Hector Camacho. He was a showman, but I remember he used to be on TV shows like the Wayans brothers. Like, I remember he was on.
Yeah.
You remember that? That was funny, bro.
Yeah, he was very popular, man. And yo, you know what's crazy though? What a lot of people don't even know about is the other dude, the fighter Monzon. Monzon, people don't be knowing about Monzon, man. And Monzon is probably one of the top 5 Latino fighters ever, bro. You ever seen him?
Carlos
Monzon.
Yeah.
I got him top 3. I got him top 3.
Monzon, bro. Monzon. And that's like one of the top freaking Latino fighters ever, bro. Like, if not one of the top, 20 fighters ever, bro. Like he's like, he was the real deal, man. And unfortunately, like he after he beat somebody, I forgot who he beat. He just retired.
And Carlos Monzon was a beast.
Look at that record, man. Look at that record.
Isn't he second in title defenses behind Hopkins?
Yeah. He did 7 years. 7 years defending his shit, undisputed. He was 7 years undisputed.
Yeah, I think he got
7 years.
He was a legend. 87 wins, 59 knockouts, only 3 losses. And guess what? He ain't never been knocked out before. Show you what
he just retired, bro. He just retired because he got sick and tired of this shit. He just retired.
You know who was a beast, though? I ain't going to lie to y'all, bro. Salvador Sanchez from Mexico. Bro,
hell yeah.
He was a beast, bro.
I told Glenn the other day. Me and Glenn spoke about Salvador Sanchez the other day. I said, I wish we have a Salvador Sanchez this day and age. That dude for everybody. He and the age 23 and 24. It's sad that he passed away young, because that dude beat the best fighter at his weight class. You know what I'm saying, H?
Hell yeah, he knocked out Azuma Nelson, bro.
He beat what's his name? Danny Lopez. He beat the guy.
Wilfredo Gomez from
Gomez. Yeah, Fredo Gomez was no joke.
And Azuma Nelson was like the best out of South Africa at that point, bro. Like that. That was like people still trying to be like him. You know what I mean?
What up,
man? I wish we had a Salvador Sanchez.
Hey, yo, Glenn and Guido, man. Look, I got this message up. This is World Combat Sports, man. I want y'all, if y'all can, subscribe to his channel. This brother, he does interviews with fighters such as Deontay Wilder and just a lot of fighters, you know what I mean? And just he's had all the fights, you know what I'm saying? Check him out, bro. Check out his channel, man. He's a good brother. Yeah. He's not LDBC. He's not in the LDBC or nothing like that. Like,
well, tell him to come in. Tell him to come in and we talk, man. You know what I'm saying? I
think he's live right now on his channel. World Combat, come through if you can for like 2 seconds. Give us 2 minutes. You know what I mean? Yeah, he you know what I'm saying? He got his own thing going on. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, the brother is real good, man. You know what I mean? Check him out, bro. And he's, you know what I mean? He goes to the fights. He interviews fighters. You know what I mean? He's a real one. You know what I mean? So Guido, Glenn, man, y'all check him out if y'all get a chance. And Glenn, I can't wait for you to start your channel, bro. You know what I mean? I can't wait for that, big bro.
Yo, you already know, man. I'm gonna come in.
We're gonna be lit.
Yeah, man, because I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. I already got. We're going to be doing History Thursdays, where I'm gonna be giving. I'm gonna be doing trivia and shit. Motherfuckers gonna be winning money off of that. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna do some history first. You know what I mean? And then we're gonna do a little trivia, and then obviously I'm gonna do my own live commentaries every few days, maybe a couple times. I don't know, depending on what my following is like. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna get it live, man. We're gonna get it live and pop.
For sure. And here go World Combat Sports right here. What up, World Combat? How you doing, big bro? What's up, big bro? I can't hear you.
What's going on, H Money, Mr. Zone, everybody else on the panel? How y'all feeling, man?
Yeah, I'm feeling great, brother. How you feeling?
I cannot hear him. Sorry. What you say?
Excuse me?
I'm sorry. I can't hear him too good.
Oh, I said, how everybody doing on the panel?
Sir, shout out World Combat Sports.
He said, "How you doing?" He just said, "How's everybody doing, man?"
Oh, my
Yeah.
bad. How you doing, bro?
I'm cool,
I'm,
man.
fe-
I saw y'all
I'm
up here
feeling great,
cooking.
brother. Shout out to you.
For sure, man. I saw y'all on here cooking with Carl Monzon, man. Considered one of the best
Middleweight.
Yeah, man.
the best middleweights in the game, man. Unfortunately, what happened, with his wife and everything. He had to go to prison for a little bit and then get out. He
Yeah,
ended up dying.
yeah.
And I'm
But
saying it's sad that he doesn't get the credit he deserves,
Well,
The
he
fact
he,
that
he
he
is the
was
credit.
undisputed for
Shit, he was
7 years,
legit.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was legit, man. I think he defeated 15 out of 17 champions.
Yeah,
In
yeah,
his
something like
defense.
that.
Yeah, dude was a beast, man.
Yeah,
yeah,
for
man.
sure.
But the problem is that when people talk about the greatest Latino fighters, because okay, like when you talk about the greatest fighters all time, now we're talking about the whole world, but we talk about the greatest Latino fighters. You know what I'm saying? He's up there, and people will always skip over his name.
They
I got
skip
him
over his
top 3.
name. They skip
Hmm
over his name because he's no longer living, and from what he did, domestic abuse runs rampant in boxing, but people want to overlook him for his accolades in the ring, and then they want to cloud it with his domestic abuse.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, and it's unfortunate because there's so many others that fell victim to domestic violence, and we still put them up on a pedestal. You know what I mean?
Yep, you damn right. You got that right.
Yo, World
I
Combat,
got him.
you can speak up a little bit, big brother, because you kind of low. You kind of low.
Oh, for real? Okay.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time hearing him. You know.
Okay, hopefully we can get him the audio good. Yo, LA Raider, what up, Raider?
Hey, what's up? What's cracking, guys? How's it going?
What's
Hey,
up?
waiter, what's good, man? What's good, homie?
Hey, what's up, homie? How's it going?
Yo, LA Raider, I got better gear than you, bro. I just ordered the fucking the Raider Jordans, bro.
They got Jordans, Raider
Yeah,
Jordans.
they got limited edition Raider Jordans, bro.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to cop those, man.
Yeah, man. But anyway, how you doing, brother?
What's
It's
the
all
ticket
good,
on them?
man.
For
What's the
sure.
ticket?
Uh,
Yo,
What's the ticket on the Raiders Jordan?
yo,
It was only 100, bro. It was only 100, because once like it was 99.99, but then or like some shit like that, and they don't charge you any shipping like on that site for any purchases over $75. So it was like zero shipping. It was just the purchase of the sneakers.
For sure, man. That's what's up.
Yo, waiter, una pregunta, Mira,
Hey, what do you know
eh,
about this jacket, though?
eh?
No, I'm talking to Glenn. What you know about this jacket, though? This Raider jacket.
Oh, okay. I see you. I see you. I got the limited edition 2020 Raiders Welcome to Las Vegas hat though with like three different face masks, bro.
Hell yeah, that's what's cracking. So,
for sure. Yo,
Hey, but excuse me. I don't need
yo,
to cut
World
you
hey, I'm
off.
Combat.
sorry, Guido.
H.
Guido was gonna ask me a question. What's up, Guido?
Una pregunta, yo, what you think about Carlos Monzon? You got him in top 3, top 2, Latinos of all time? What you got him? Carlos
Manzone.
Monzon, yeah.
You know what? I don't know too much about the dude. I heard that
Oh,
he was a beast, but
yeah.
I mean, I know a lot of people have him like in the top five, top 10 at least.
Yeah, for sure.
But I don't want to
Right,
say
right, I got you.
rank it.
I
You know what I
got you,
mean?
bro.
'Cause,
I got you,
I don't
bro.
want to. I don't want to be ungenuine. You know what I mean?
hmm
Yeah, it basically boils down to what my man was saying earlier. Some people don't like him because of his background, but then when it comes to the ring attributes, you can't deny that he was one of the best fighters in the ring. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
I know he had like 3 losses or something like that, and like 80 wins or something like that. It was crazy, crazy work, bro.
And he
Hmm.
was undisputed for 7 years, too. That's what's crazy. And we barely don't get an undisputed fight nowadays. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, undisputed for
Yeah, I
three
know. I know. My
years.
dad. My dad liked him.
The man
hmm
had 59 knockouts. You know what I'm saying? 59
Oh,
knockouts, dog.
Yeah, that's crazy.
that dude was a beast. I'm telling you. Damn.
Crazy
Some people
record,
try to
bro.
say he looks like
87 wins,
that Roberto Duran,
59
but
knockouts. You know what I mean? Only 3 losses, and he's never been knocked out before. So he definitely was a beast, man. He got to be one of the best middleweights of all time. You
Yo,
got to.
let me ask you this, H. Can you put up Chavez's record real quick just to see how many knockouts he had? and all that.
Chavez Senior. Yeah.
Chavez Senior, yeah.
Oh, that's my favorite right
Chavez
there.
has 70.
That's my
I mean,
Yeah,
that's my
that's
Chavez,
favorite
my
right there.
favorite too.
Chavez Senior.
That's my
That's
favorite.
my.
What you
Oh,
say?
word?
That's why I want to compare them though. Just since we seen that right there, right? I just want to compare because I got a book in the crib that I could refer to, but I don't be lying, man. I don't, he got the internet up.
Boy, that's
Oh,
crazy.
look at that! Look at that! Damn,
85 knockouts,
Yeah,
107
I
85.
thought it was
Okay,
close to
so
70.
so
Yeah.
His
yeah,
knockout ratio
I was thinking it
73.
was close. I was thinking it was close, but it's not.
Hey, but
Yo,
H.
World Combat Sports, what was you saying, big bro?
Yeah, I'm still down in Florida, man. I just left Roy Jones' place, man, doing some media, but I gotta get back to the live stream. It's mixed martial arts
Oh,
night over here.
all right.
It's been
Okay,
a
hey,
pleasure.
big bro, thank you
Hey,
for coming through, man. I see you on the road right now, man. I hope everything is good with you and your family. You know what I mean? I will be coming to your channel real quick. Hit that like button, you know what I mean, and see what's going on over there with the peoples.
Yeah, I had
Yeah,
opportunities.
I go over there and check it out, bro, and sub to you. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're in Pensacola, man. In Pensacola, man, I had a great experience, bro. My car broke down, and I was walking to the store, and this dude just waved me down like, "Yo, you need some weed?" I was like, "Yeah," and he was like, "Yo." He just pulled up in my parking lot, like, "Oh shit!" Like the hotel parking lot. He's like, "Yo, I got you." I was like, "Oh shit!" This is the first experience I got in Pensacola, and you know what I'm saying? I don't know nobody out here, but I got my shit. You know what I mean?
Hey, I hear that, man. This is the only experience. I've been down here before, but I just came down here for some media. Got to see Chris Eubanks spar. I mean, it was
Oh,
amazing.
okay.
Dude is on a
Junior.
whole nother level. But they had nothing but sparring today, so it was grand, man. I was supposed to interview when I get back, but I'll be leaving back. I'll leaving out tomorrow and head back up to GA. But yeah, I was a little exhausted from that, but I'm doing my live stream on Mixed Martial Arts today. But fellas, we definitely will link up again. H Money, appreciate you, bro. Keep on doing what
For
you're
sure.
doing.
I'm about to share your link in the chat real quick so the brothers can come check you out.
Yeah, share that
Yeah,
out,
I
man.
appreciate it, man.
I'll sub.
Salute to you. Yeah. I'll
Yeah.
check you out, bro.
Salute, man. Out here grinding, man. Y'all continue to do business, and if y'all got a channel up, man, no doubt, I pop up. Y'all talking about some good shit like Charles. Look, Carl Mazone. Yeah,
Yeah, definitely, man. Look, I'm about to start my boxing channel, so I mean, I'm gonna sub to you, and then I'll hit you on a private chat and just be like, hey, listen, because I'm not gonna do anything public. I know how YouTube be shutting shit down like that. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't trying to disrespect your channel, so I'll just let you know, hey, this is my shit. You know what I mean? Can I publicize it on your channel? You let me know, and that's that. You know what I mean?
yeah, for sure, man.
For sure.
Absolutely. Y'all take it easy, bro.
You too,
Nice
bro.
meeting y'all.
All right.
Keep on talking
Same
this
here.
boxing shit.
So, hey, getting back to the box flag. Can you check Roberto Duran? That was another beast too.
Oh yeah, Duran is a
What was his
hey,
knockout ratio?
real quick, check how many of those losses came at the end of his
Yeah,
career.
yeah.
Oh, for Chavez, how many losses he had towards the end?
Yeah,
Well, of course, if he has 89-0, bro, obviously, you know what I'm saying? He was 89-0.
He had a lot of losses towards the end against Willie Weiss. He lost to Willie Weiss. He lost to De La Hoya twice. Remember, he lost to De La Hoya. His first loss was Frankie Randall, though. So he lost to Frankie Randall.
Oh, I forgot
He
about
beat him,
Frankie
though.
Randall, bro.
yeah.
Frankie
He
Randall
beat
was
him.
nice,
in a
though.
rematch.
He beat him twice after. He beat.
Yeah, he
Frankie
beat him
Randall
twice.
after.
Yeah, but Frankie Randall was still nice, though. I forgot about Frankie Randall.
The surgeon.
Yeah,
Yeah,
see,
that dude was nice.
the first time they
Hey, Mom.
fought, I'm sorry, the first time they fought, Frankie Randall did beat him pretty easy. He dropped Chavez and everything. You know what I mean? But see, Chavez was a killer, bro. Like for real, man. Because even when Chavez lost that fight, I thought it was pretty. He lost pretty easy. He was so mad after that fight. If you watch his post-fight interview, like, yo, they robbed me. He was pissed off, dog. You got to check him out. He was
Yo,
crazy.
can I highlight you real quick about something? Why do you think people always hating on Chavez? Why does it that
Because-
Chavez get a lot of hate? I never understand that,
The reason why, because some of those wins he got, like against Meldrick Taylor, a lot of people felt like Meldrick Taylor won that fight, and they stopped it with like 2 seconds left. So that's part of it.
I mean, that's debatable, you know what I'm saying? That's debatable, because Chavez, to me, he was whooping him, Even though Meldrick Taylor was boxing him, good with the points, but at the same time, Chavez was giving him damage, was giving him brain damage in that fight. You understand what I'm saying?
He did, but
and he didn't even respond. So it's like, so if the referee say, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" and you don't respond, what can the referee do? You know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, he
And
was
I
up.
don't understand why people was mad because Melatonin was
The
nothing
fight
to
was
say
over.
after that fight.
He stopped the fight when the fight was over, bro. It was 2
Yeah,
seconds left. He should have just kept it going. I mean,
I don't know,
he
man.
should have never stopped the fight, bro. To be real with you.
But you know,
I don't know.
I feel you on that, H. But at the end of the day, I also feel like Cotto should have been allowed to finish the 12th round against Pacquiao because he was running, but he wasn't really like suffering damage in that last round. You know what I'm saying? He was kind of running from trying to finish the fight. You know what I'm saying? And then Kenny Bellis came in and stopped the fight. You feel what I'm saying? Like so it was like, oh damn, man, you just gave him like a KO knockout. You know what I'm saying? When he really wasn't knocked out. You know what I'm saying?
And I want,
Like he, I'm just saying,
yeah, I want.
you know, my bad. We don't like, but I'm just trying
No,
to say
dale,
like,
bro, dale.
yeah, I'm just saying like, you know, for that, because I feel where he's coming from with the Meldrick Taylor fight. You know, but at the end of the day, you know, you're right. Like it's the same equation. It's like the referee stepped in and stopped it. You know what I mean? So it's now a call of the referee. So can you get mad at the person that won the fight, or you get mad at the referee?
It was a
You know what I
bad
mean?
stoppage, bro. I'm gonna be
And
real. Like I know y'all got your opinion, but imagine if
no.
that
I
was
want to say
stoppage.
this: what happened? It would have been 15 rounds. God forbid. I don't think Taylor would have made it alive. I'm just being honest, bro.
Yeah, but
Because
you
after
know,
the fight, he got brain damage, pure blood, broken
oh yeah,
rib. You know what I'm saying? He was
yeah, but
damaged in the
he
fight.
was pissing blood and all of that, but he deserved his victory, bro. You know, because if they would have never stopped the fight, he was gonna win, bro. The fight. So the judges had it for Taylor, but it's all good. You know what I mean? We gonna
Okay,
move on from that. But
so
also,
basically,
to answer your question. Go ahead, Glenn. Go ahead.
no. So I guess I see what you're saying about Cotto because what my analogy with Cotto. So what you're saying is basically that Cotto was losing the fight, so that's why it's okay that they
Yeah,
called it off.
he was losing and Taylor was winning the fight. He's
Yeah,
yeah,
okay. I see you on that. I see you on that, but I
I
still feel like as a champion, Cotto should have been able to at least get the get the decision victory or loss instead of because he was already in the 12th round. You know what I'm saying? There was like a minute left in the round. You know that was my thing. My thing
see,
was like they should have just let him finish it out.
see, the thing is this. I need to go back and watch that Cotto and Pacquiao stoppage because I really don't remember how they stopped the fight. I know Cotto got stopped, but I don't remember, so I can't really speak on that. But just go ahead. Could you explain how they stopped it real quick?
Yeah. So basically, Cotto was dancing. He was trying to get away. He was basically doing what you could say that let's say what a lot of boxers do in the 12th round. Even De La Hoya versus Trinidad. He was dancing around, running away the 12th round, and then what's called it. Pacquiao tried to throw like a barrage of punches, but Cotto blocked them, and he was against the ropes, and then but nothing landed. And then all of a sudden, Kenny Bayless came in and just waved it off. And Cotto looked at him like, "Come on, really? You gonna stop the fight?" You know what I'm saying? And so it's like he got robbed of. If he would have just gotten the loss, it would have been a loss, but not a KO, bro. Like now he got a KO on his resume where he really didn't get KO. You know what I'm saying? It was a TKO.
Was he ever hurt in that round?
No, I don't think he was. To be honest with you, I don't think he was. I think he was running. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I'm a big Cotto fan, and I'm a big Pacquiao fan, and I think he was running. I think he was running, that for me is a fact. He was running, but I don't think he was like hurt. I think he was just trying to survive the round to you know what? All right, this guy beat me. You know what I'm saying? Okay, he's gonna beat me on decision. But then Kenny Bellis came in and stopped it when he was blocking all the punches that Pacquiao, because Pacquiao wasn't even throwing that many punches. Pacquiao was at that's a time when Pacquiao was like kind of remorseful, like he was like, nah, I'm not gonna knock this guy out, man. You know what I'm saying? And he was kind of like holding back. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, hey,
Because remember, it was a catch weight. You know what I'm saying? And Cotto was drained, but Cotto was because Cotto did catch him in the beginning rounds, but then after Pacquiao started catching him, it was a done deal. It was like, all right, fuck it, Pacquiao's winning. And I'll tell you that as a Puerto Rican, I'll tell you that firsthand that I seen Pacquiao's whooping his ass. You know what I'm saying? But he could have survived that last round, but Kenny Bellis interrupted, and that's what I didn't like.
Yo, Guido, what was you about to ask me?
no, I was gonna ask you, what fighter you think could reach 89-0? You understand? What
That
fighter
ain't
you
gonna
can see
happen no more,
Kavista
bro.
break that record?
Yeah,
No,
that's
no.
not gonna happen.
They
Ain't
don't even
nobody gonna do that no
fight
more,
enough.
bro.
They don't fight enough nowadays to ever do that.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
Chavez used to fight 6 times a year. He was so active that he used to fight 6, 7, and once a year.
Man.
Nowadays, you got fighters fighting once or twice a year, or 3 maybe. You know?
see.
Yeah, it's the
The thing
volume.
is
It's the
this.
volume.
Go ahead, go
Huh?
Hey,
ahead. I'm sorry.
No,
hey,
go
not only
ahead, H. I
that,
was just saying.
man.
Go
Not
ahead,
only
H.
that, Chavez never, man. You never really see that fool get tired, man. Even in the 12th round, he's still throwing shots. You know, he never gassed.
He was a machine, man. Julio Cesar Chavez, something special, man. He was a fucking machine in there.
Look,
Hey,
That
remember?
man was an
Did you
animal.
guys, hey, did you guys see the interview they did with Roger Mayweather?
Oh yeah, yeah, of
Floyd Senior,
course.
and they asked him, "Hey, man, who would win between Chavez and
And
his
Floyd
nephew?"
Mayweather Jr. Yeah,
And
yeah.
then
I
and
seen that.
then and then the guys out trying to bait him and say, "Oh, you know, everybody knows that Floyd will beat him," and he's like, "Hey, man." He's like, Chavez was a beast. He said, man, that motherfucker had that chin. He's
He
like,
said that
imagine,
he'll. Yeah.
he's like, imagine you just fucking hit this guy with everything and he just keeps coming at you.
yo,
Like, you can't stop him. He just keeps coming at you. Whatever you do, no matter what, he's just going to keep coming at you, hitting you and hitting you. Even if
That's
you hit him, don't matter. He's going to come at you.
one of
Roger
the worst.
Mayweather said that, right?
And they,
Yeah,
you
Roger
know,
Mayweather.
and they also asked us, Roger at the time, right? What would he do against your nephew? You think it would be easy? What? And Roger was like, hell no. You don't know shit about boxing if you think my nephew will beat him easily. You know,
For sure.
it's not gonna. It's gonna be a hard fight for him too.
Yeah,
It's
for
like he
both.
gave me motherfucking problems. Everybody motherfucking problems. That's coming from Roger's words. You
Yo,
know what I'm
he's
saying?
tough, bro. The thing
Yeah.
is this: Chavez was tough. He was rough. He was dirty. Like he was gonna make it a tough physical fight, no matter who it was. So anybody that fought him, it wasn't gonna be easy. But check this out: to Guido, to answer your question, that Meldrick Taylor fight. You know what I'm saying? This is why people hate Chavez. The Meldrick Taylor fight and Pernell Whitaker. Remember Pernell Whitaker, bro, easily outboxed him, and they gave it a draw. So anytime it was a close fight, bro, they made sure, bro.
Yeah,
Chavez
but they.
was close,
Yeah.
bro. If it went to the decision, you was not gonna beat Chavez, bro. For real, bro. He was too much of a star, bro. He was a superstar. He was,
That,
man. He was an
that I'm a
icon in Mexico.
yo. That one, H. I'm gonna agree with you on because my grandmother that put me on to boxing said that Pernell Whitaker beat Chavez. You know what I'm saying? And my grandmother is Puerto Rican. You know what I'm saying? And she told me, yo, we would listen like, you know, he's Mexican. This guy's black, you know, American. You know what I'm saying? Afro American. You know what I'm saying? And then we're watching this shit, and she's like, yo, man, este morenito le ganó, which means that yo, this black guy beat him. You know what I'm
Yeah, he
saying?
beat
Like,
him. For sure, he beat
yeah,
him. But the thing
you
is
know.
this.
Hey, I'll tell you a
So
little.
Yeah, we know that that fight for sure. We know that. But I'm
Yeah,
saying
but
with the
see,
Mayweather Taylor, he gave Mayweather Taylor. He was damaging Mayweather Taylor.
yeah, but
You know
Taylor
what I'm saying?
still was winning the fight, bro. They stopped it with 2
Yeah,
seconds.
but that's what I'm saying.
Scorecards.
Hey, I'll give you my take on that one, man. So check this out. So I do think that Richard Steele stopped it a little too early. Like I think it was too fast. Like he stopped it too fast. He should have gave him a little bit more time. But at the same time, that fool wasn't responding. No matter how much time was left on the clock, whether it was 2 minutes in the round or 2 seconds, he didn't respond. And even after the fight, when they asked him, "Hey, man, are you,
Are you?
did he said, "Hey, no, I'm talking about the interview. Like when they're interviewing him on I'm inside the ring." You know, like right after the fight, the interview, the both
Yeah,
Right,
yeah,
fighters.
yeah,
post
yeah, yeah,
interview.
yeah.
Yeah. Jim Gray he was asking him. He's like, "Hey man, so what? You know, like what happened?" He's like, "Oh man, he didn't even tell me if I was okay or anything." So that means that he never heard that from him. He never heard, "Are you okay?"
Are you okay? 2 times, and he didn't
Yeah,
respond.
he didn't hear that, which
Oh,
automatically means he was not okay, right? If he didn't hear him say, "Are you okay?" What does that tell you? That he
Yeah,
wasn't okay.
I mean,
yeah.
he
Not
was out of his mind. He was dizzy.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
what I'm saying.
He was
Bro,
fucked
but he
up.
was up though, bro. He was up with only 2 seconds left, and they
but it,
stopped the fight, bro. If
Yeah,
it
He
but
was
would
up,
H
but
money, H
yo,
money.
H.
You're from the streets, right?
facts,
All right. Have you ever been knocked out and you still get up, but you're not okay?
shit, I got back up. You know what I mean? I
Yeah.
kept fighting. And I started getting on dude ass.
Yeah,
You know
but
what I'm saying?
there's been plenty of times where people can get up and they're not okay, just because
They
that's the
mad dizzy.
mentality. That's the warrior mentality.
Yeah,
But this
I
it's
was
like
in a street fight once. I was getting active with a nigga. A nigga sucker punched me. I got dropped. I got back up. You know what I'm saying? And I start whooping his ass.
Yeah, no, I know, but what I'm trying to say is that there's a lot of occasions where you can get like fucked up and you can get up, but you're not okay. You can still be dizzy. You can be seeing
Yeah.
shit. You see
So
everything all
yo,
white.
yo, 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 let me give you a perfect example. Lucien Butte, right? Before he started losing, Lucien Butte, he was being promoted big time. Okay. And he fought against some dude named Andrade, right? Not Andrade, obviously, the dude that we know now, you know what I mean? But I forget the dude's name, but his first name, but his last name was Andrade. And he fought this dude, and this dude was getting his ass whooped for 11 rounds, 11 and a half rounds. And then all of a sudden, this dude basically KO'd Lucien Butte in the corner. And they gave Lucien Butte like an extra 2 rounds to get up, or an extra 2 seconds to get up, bro. And he was leaning on the ropes and everything. And Lucien Butte won the fight. Okay? But in reality, he didn't win the fight because he was knocked the fuck out, bro. He was knocked. I don't know if you guys remember that shit, but it was like not Demetrius Andre, but fucking I can't remember his name. It was like a South American dude, last name Andrade, and then he fought Lucien Butte, bro, and it was before he fought the Colombian dude, fucking black Colombian dude, man, that used to knock everybody out.
You talking about Edison Miranda?
Edison Miranda. Before he fought Edison Miranda, bro, this dude lost against this dude named Andrade. Okay, and it was I watched the fight live, bro. It was one of those live fights that I watched, and I was like, holy shit, this dude just whooped his ass, and they fucking like called it off. Like it looked like they were gonna call it off, but they let him survive the last 2 seconds, and then all of a sudden he like tiptoed back to the corner, and then he won the fight because he was winning the rounds, but he really got knocked out. You know what I mean?
Is his name Librado, or I don't even know how to pronounce that.
Something like that. Yeah, something like that. Librado or something like that. Andrade. Yeah, he whooped his ass, bro. He whooped his ass. Like in the last round, he fucking knocked him out. He knocked him out. And if you watch that fight, you watch the last, you're gonna see the same thing. You're gonna see the same thing about what we're talking about. It's him getting knocked out, and then the referee acting a different way from what happened with Meldrick Taylor, what happened with other referees like what's his name, Kenny Bayless with Cotto. You know what I'm saying? It's a referee acting in the opposite direction.
But I think that makes more sense to let the fight play out. To me personally, then I mean, if it's 2 seconds left, bro, there's no reason to stop that. You know what I'm saying? You might as well just let them 2 seconds and see what happened, because if it's 10 seconds, that makes more sense. But
so then you agree with me that Cotto shouldn't have been stopped.
Yeah, I agree. I agree on that.
That's what my point was. If you agree with one, then you got to agree with the other. You see what I'm saying? Because it makes the same sense. And that's what my point was. Because if you can make sense out of one, then you got to make sense out of the other.
Hey, give me I want you guys to give me 5 minutes real quick, maybe even less than 5 minutes. I want to break it down real quick about this Chavez situation, because it was a couple of fights. Chavez versus Meldrick Taylor, where I felt like Chavez lost that fight and he got a win. You know what I mean? Chavez versus Pernell Whitaker. Chavez
you ain't even got to put Pernell Whitaker, bro, because I'm telling you right now, like he lost that fight. I know that he lost that fight. I know that they gave him the draw or whatever, but Chavez definitely lost that fight, bro.
Yeah, he definitely lost that fight, but he was so much of a star, bro, and they had to keep his winning streak going. Like it was a big thing in boxing. Chavez 88-0, Chavez 89-0. This was like one of the biggest stories in boxing. He was one of the biggest stars. He was promoted by Don King. They wasn't gonna make Chavez lose, bro. You know what I mean? Even his fight against this later on in his career, I don't know if y'all remember this fight, but Chavez fought against Miguel Angel Gonzalez, bro, who was a Mexican fighter was a very good fighter, underrated fighter during this time. Man, I watched that fight, bro. He really beat Chavez. You know what I'm saying? He really outboxed him. And guess what? They gave Chavez another draw, bro. So Chavez, bro, if it was a close fight, you know what I mean, you was not going to get the win. But anybody want to get in on that? Because we're going to switch it up real quick. Anybody want to,
I'll chime in real quick, but that honestly happens to all the superstars. I mean, it happened to even to Floyd Mayweather with Castillo. I mean, yeah, was it Castillo? Yeah, with Castillo. You know what I mean? Like it just happens. I mean, if you can lose and if it comes to decision, you probably won't get it. You know what I mean? So just
exactly. A lot of people think Jose Luis Castillo beat Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, I rewatched it though. I thought Floyd won that fight. To be real with you, bro, like if Floyd gave him an immediate rematch, it wasn't like to the point where Floyd.
But remember, Castillo was the champion at the time, so you really had to take the belt over the champion. You understand what I'm saying? Floyd and Castillo was more aggressive.
Rematch, though.
I know he did, but I'm saying that point, Castillo was more aggressive than Floyd Mayweather. He did more work than Floyd Mayweather in the first fight. Then Floyd Mayweather had to make adjustments for the second fight. That's when he made that adjustment. But that's what I'm saying. A lot of people also think that Castillo beat Floyd Mayweather. You know?
Yeah,
that's my point.
Floyd, you know, like you said, he gave him an immediate rematch.
He did.
No doubt.
Yes, I'm telling you, he did.
I'm just saying. I'm not arguing. Yeah. I'm just saying.
No, I know. He did make that adjustment, and he did. You know.
Yeah, he's smart.
What made Floyd Mayweather good. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
That's why we give Floyd credit, because even though he was in a tough fight, he goes straight for the rematch to leave no doubt. Like, y'all think he beat me? Okay, let's do it again. You know what I mean? So that's why I like Floyd, man. You know, he gives you immediate rematches. But let's switch it up real quick, man. That was a great conversation. I want to ask LA Raider. For sure. Raider, what you think about Jose Ramirez as a fighter? You know, undefeated, 25 wins, 17 knockouts, currently the unified junior welterweight champion of the world, coming off his biggest victory, knocking out Maurice Hooker. And what you think about Jose Ramirez, Raider?
Man, I like Jose Ramirez. I actually would have, I think I would edge him to beat Josh Taylor if they were to fight for undisputed. I think Jose Ramirez is man, that fool. He's with it, man. He comes at you. He's aggressive. He's accurate. His defense, you should probably work on it a little bit, but I mean, that fool. What can you say, man? He's good right now. He's not unified for nothing. You know what I mean?
For sure. Okay, Guido, I got a question for you. Jose Ramirez, he's undefeated, yes, but he's been in one close fight in his career that I can mention against Jose Zubida. You know what I mean? Did you watch that fight, Guido? And what did you think about?
Give me a minute. Hold on. Ace, give me a minute.
Majority decision. Okay, Raider. I want Raider to answer this question. We see right here, he had a close fight with Zubida. Did you watch that fight, and how close did you think it was, that fight?
Who was Zepeda?
Yeah, Zepeda, right here on the screen. He just fought last week. I think he's from Puerto Rico, isn't it? Jose Zepeda.
No, he's Mexican.
Is he from Puerto Rico?
He's Mexican American.
Oh, he's Mexican American. Okay, Zepeda gave him a good fight. One judge had it as a draw. One judge had it as a draw. But you know what I mean? What you thought about that fight, guys?
Well, I'm gonna say this. Yeah, Jose Ramirez, man, that was a tough fight for Jose Ramirez. I'm gonna keep it real. You know, it was a tough fight. You know. Mm-hmm. And I think they gave it to Jose because Jose did better. You know, work rate was more better than this guy. You know.
I already gave you my opinion, so I'm gonna stay quiet on this one.
Okay, Raider, I want to hear what you got to say about Zubeda versus.
Man, I don't remember that fight, dude. So I gotta go back and watch that fight again.
Oh yeah, go check it out. It was a close fight. It wasn't like Jose Ramirez got his ass whooped or anything like that. He was in a pretty close fight. Zubeda's a good fighter.
It was an awkward fighter, yeah.
You know, so And Zabeta is a southpaw, just like Josh Taylor is a southpaw. You know what I mean? I wonder if certain people look at that fight because I'm gonna be honest. I was talking to another boxing channel, and it was actually barbershop conversations, and I was talking to him about Jose Ramirez fighting against Terrence Crawford. You know, because they are currently in negotiations. Like Jose Ramirez is talking about fighting Terrence Crawford right now. They're negotiating the fight. So when I brought it to barbershop, I said, "Yo, what you think about this? That's a good fight." He was like, "Oh, Crawford gonna whoop him. Crawford gonna whoop him and stuff like that." And I was like, "You know, man, Jose Ramirez is a beast, man. He knocked out Maurice Hooker." I'm like, "Yo, that's a good fight." He was like, "Oh, you didn't see Jose Ramirez versus Zabeta? Zabeta gave him a hard time." So most people, when you mention Jose Ramirez, how good he is, people will say he struggled with Zabeta. That's what I want to hear. You know what I mean? What y'all thoughts on that? People are trying to say there's a blueprint on how to beat him. You know what I mean? Do y'all believe in that, or you think that's some BS?
Well, I like the fact that he's just trying to fight Terrence Crawford. You know what I mean? There's guys in that division that are not fighting Terrence Crawford. So I mean, think about that. Like there's this guy that's one lower weight class and he's willing to go up there and fight him, not even catch a tune-up for just going straight up there to fight him. So I give him credit for that.
To be real with you, Ace, I rather to see Jose Ramirez fight Josh Sully for undisputed. Then fight Terrence Crawford. Then move up and fight Crawford. You know what I'm saying? I
I
want him
think
to
that's the
clean out the
plan.
division first before moving up. No,
Yeah,
I don't
I
even
think
know
that's
why
the
he's thinking
plan.
about fighting Crawford.
No, I think that's the plan. I think that's the plan for them to be undisputed first, then go up.
Yeah. I
Okay,
mean,
no,
who is Crawford gonna fight? You know what I'm saying?
man, Crawford be bullshitting, dog. He talking about fighting Ray Robinson next, bro. That's a bullshit ass fight, bro. Nobody want to watch him fight against Ray Robinson, bro. Ray Robinson is nobody, bro. Y'all probably don't even know who he is. You know what I mean? Let me tell you who Ray Robinson is.
Nah,
Ray
I heard of
Robinson
him. I
got
heard of
knocked
him,
out by
but
Ugas,
I,
bro. Ugas only got
I
12
heard of him.
knockouts.
I think it's because it's on the same promotional company, bro. Like, but
That's some
you know,
BS. He just fought against
I know.
fucking Mean Machine, bro. When you Crawford got to start fighting better people, bro. I like Crawford too. I got homies that come to the channel that support Terrence Crawford, and they know him. Like they hang out with him. I'm
I
like,
also
yo,
love
man.
Bob Crawford too. Don't get me wrong. I love Terrence Crawford, but he's not fighting nobody. I haven't
And you're
seen him
right.
fight top.
Hey,
You know.
hey, man, if Crawford doesn't fight like another champion or somebody that's rated, and if he fights like Robinson or whatever, I'm gonna take him out of my pound for pound top
I mean,
five,
you
man.
have to. You're gonna have to take him out because he's not fighting nobody. You know. You're gonna have to. Somebody's gonna take over the spot. You know.
Of course, bro. When you look at Terrence Crawford's best wins, he beat Victor Postal, he beat Amir Khan, and Gamboa. Those are his three best wins, bro.
And he became undisputed on 140.
Yeah, he
That's it.
okay, Guido. He became undisputed at 140,
Yeah,
but he
but then yeah,
the names, the
yeah, the
champions
names.
he beat.
I owe you.
Yeah, the
I owe you, but
champion he beat
still,
Victor
yeah,
Postal. The only champions he beat was Victor Postal, Thomas Delorme, and he beat Julius and Dongo, and that made him
yeah.
undisputed. That's weak, bro.
Undisputed.
That's weak.
Yeah, I must say, like, I believe that if his promotional company is not promoting him properly to where a fight against a Errol Spence or a Sean Porter or Danny Garcia, anybody from the other side of the pond, if it's not financially lucrative for him, then what I'm gonna say is that it's because he fell off the pound for pound list, and the reason he fell off the pound for pound list is for fighting nobodies, and that has to do with his promotional company. So he's gonna have to make a decision at that point. Do I want to stick to my promotional company, or do I want to, jump on the other side of the pond, or what I want to do? Because right now, I think it's beyond his control, but he's still being held accountable apparently, because I could hear the tone of this conversation. So I don't think it's his fault. I think it's Bob Arum's fault. But at the end of the day, he's going to have to make a decision as a boxer and either stick with Bob Arum or flip to something else.
For sure.
Hey, man, I think it's a two-way street, man. I don't only just blame the PBC guys for not fighting him. I don't see I see Bud Crawford being content to whoever he fights. I don't see him like making any of these statements. Like, how come you don't get mad at Bob Arum and say, "Hey, man, you know what? You're the promoter. I want this fight. I tell you what to do. I want give me Spence. Spence don't want to fight. Okay, give me somebody else. Give me Thurman. Give me Danny Garcia. Give me one of these guys. Like, make it happen. And that's it."
He should have
And
been
I
at that. Raider, he
and
should have been did that when Manny Pacquiao was promoted by Top Rank. That's when he should have did it. Give me Pacquiao. I want. He didn't do that. He should have fought Mikey Garcia when Mikey Garcia was with Top Rank. You know what I'm saying? But he never fought the big fights. Bob Arum never gave him the Manny Pacquiao fight. Bob Arum never gave him Mikey Garcia. And you know he's happy, like you said, just being there. But I wanted to say something to the panel. If Terrence Crawford keep fighting these weak fighters, these bums, when he goes in there with a real one, bro, he gonna be in trouble, bro. Remember, I told y'all that.
yeah, I mean,
Hey, I completely agree, man. Like, if he keeps fighting like low competition, whenever he goes in with somebody that knows what they're doing, it's gonna be harder. That's the same thing. I keep the same energy with Tank Davis, man. Tank Davis needs to fight somebody on his level because
Right.
he keeps fighting like low level competition. Guess what's gonna happen when he fights somebody that's legit? It's gonna be hard for him, you
yeah,
know.
man.
Facts.
I think that I agree with Raider's last point that he needs to be calling people out, but I just don't. I just feel like when it comes to the promotion companies, man, like they hold so much. And yes, you should be speaking out. I don't think Terrence Crawford is comfortable speaking out yet, so that's his problem, and
No, no,
that's where I think that you guys are right because I think it's his problem. Like he needs to understand that he's the fighter. He needs to force them to make the fights for him. But it's not happening right now. It's
no,
just
no,
not
Glenn.
happening.
I didn't mean speak out against calling out fighters. I mean speaking out to Bob Arum and
Yeah, yeah,
letting Bob Arum know he wants this fight. Like literally saying, "Hey, man, I need this fight. Like, give me this fight.
yeah. You
Like,
should,
any of
right?
these motherfuckers. That's
Exactly.
my next fight, or else we're gonna have to quit this contract or whatever he's got to do."
Yeah,
I mean, that's what
because if
Mikey
I'm the
did.
fighter, if
That's
you're
what
the fighter, if I'm the fighter, then
yeah,
we're gonna quit the contract because
yeah,
you're not doing anything for me.
that's what Mikey left.
Yeah,
Mikey left,
exactly.
and they had that contract.
That's why
They were
Pacquiao
getting
left. That's
sued.
why Floyd Mayweather left.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's what he should do. Like, hey, man, I'm not getting the fights I want. Shit. Fuck it. I'm gonna sit out a year or 2 years, whatever the contract's over, and then that's it, man. That's
Let's
what
see
you
you
gotta
Hmm.
do.
And I want to say this, guys. I want to say this. Crawford's only 32. You know, he's getting there. You know, he's getting up there in age. You know what I'm saying? So Crawford better make that move as soon as possible. He's only gonna get older. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Facts, yo. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, bro. Crawford keep fighting people like fucking Mean Machine, fighters like Ray Robinson. He keeps doing that. When he goes in there with a real fighter, bro, he gonna be in some deep shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And like for me, okay, his best fights on Top Rank right now. You don't have he doesn't have nobody at 147 to fight. The only fighters that could be some potential big fights are Jose Ramirez, Josh Taylor, and they at 140. You know what I mean? So, you know what I'm saying? If Jose Ramirez moves up, I think that's a good fight for him. If Josh
Yo,
Taylor,
Ace, I gotta go on. I gotta go on. What if
yeah, it's
Virgo
another one.
Ortiz fights Crawford at
Bro,
147?
but I'm gonna be
If he
real, bro.
start getting better, you know what I'm saying? If Ortiz
I wouldn't
improve,
be surprised, bro, if
Hey,
Jose Ramirez can beat him.
I
You
got
know what I
I
mean?
got a I got another good one. What about Ugas? How come you don't fight Ugas?
See, old guys on PBC. I'm just saying, people on the same network, people with the same promoter as him, fights that's good for him. You know what I mean? Old
Yeah,
guys
but the
PBC.
PBC can throw Ugas over there because Ugas is not a big star. It's a win-win situation for PBC, man. If he loses, oh well, he lost. He's not one of those stars. And if he goes out there and actually beats Crawford and brings that belt back to the PBC, man, and and,
right,
and
right,
Ugas
right,
can
right.
do
They
it.
playing chess. They playing chess. That's what
Yeah,
PBC do. You know?
Crawford can get beat, bro. See, PBC, they will send their fighters, you know what I'm saying, to make fights like they did when Andy Ruiz with Anthony Joshua. They send Andy Ruiz to the zone to make that fight. When you know what I'm saying, Sergey Derevyanchenko fought against Triple G. Derevyanchenko, a PBC fighter that fought on the zone. You know what I mean? So they make fights happen. You know what I mean? They do. You know, but
Yeah, but they're not investing in those guys. H. That's why they did it. They don't. PBC is not investing like they got in Plant or Charlo. You know what I'm saying? Or Errol Spence. They got those guys investing. You know,
certain
Andy
fighters,
Ruiz
like,
is not investing like that. You know, they didn't mind. That's why they did it.
They'll make fights happen. You know, even with you remember Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. Deontay Wilder went to the top rank. He went to ESPN to make the fight with Fury. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
yeah, for sure.
They make big fights though. You know they make big fights still.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? Wilder versus Fury, bro, was one of the biggest fights of the year so far. You know what I'm saying? So PBC, they'll make big fights happen, but I'm saying like the easiest fights for Crawford, because people say sides of the street and things like that. Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez, I think it'll be good fights. You know what I mean? Glenn feels like Jose Ramirez, doesn't really stand a chance against Crawford. I think Crawford, versus Ramirez is a good fight. I think Ramirez could possibly beat Crawford, bro. Remember, Crawford came up from 135.
Guido said the same thing you said. He said that he feels like Ramirez stands a chance against. I personally don't, though. I just,
Yo, Glenn, remember, I'm not arguing or nothing, but remember, Terrence Crawford came up from 135. He's naturally a smaller guy. He started off at lightweight and moved up to 147. You know what I mean? I think Ramirez is still possibly bigger than him. Just because.
And let's not forget, Buck Crawford got hurt by Gamboa. A small Gamboa coming up on weight. H, you remember when Gamboa came up on weight just to fight Crawford?
Yo, yes, Gamboa.
And he hurt him. He kind of did hurt him,
He hurt him.
I don't know if you remember that.
He got dropped by Mean Machine too, no?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think Crawford, bro, he's good, but bro, Crawford ain't like people be saying Crawford is this, he's so great, and I don't think so, bro. I think he's a good fighter, but Crawford can be beat, bro. I know he can be beat, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know it, bro. He's not what they say he is. He's really not what these people say he is. Oh, he the best, and nah, bro. He ain't beat nobody to be the best. To be the best, you gotta beat the best, bro. Who the best fighter he beat? Amir Khan? Who the best fighter he beat? Victor Postal? Come on, bro. You got to do better than that, dog.
I think all of these 147 pounders could get beat. You know what I mean? But I don't think Jose Ramirez is going to do it. That's just my angle. You know what I mean? Like
Glenn, I got a question. Do you think Jose Ramirez might be slightly overrated?
Not for his weight. No, I think for if he tries to move it up, yes.
Facts. I respect that. Glenn keeping it real. You know what I mean? What about Guido? Do you think Jose Ramirez might be a little bit overrated?
No, he's good, You know what I'm saying?
What about Raider?
Huh? What happened?
LA Raider. What about you?
Nah, he's definitely not underrated at 140. At 147, I mean, we don't know, but just because there's so much fucking good ass fighters at 147, man, that's gonna be tough. Even think about this, man. Not even Mikey Garcia is probably even a top 5 at fucking 147. What makes you think Jose Ramirez is gonna be in the top 5?
That's my whole point. That's what I was trying to say earlier in the conversation. Is that Mikey Garcia is probably the best, most recent fighter to move up to that weight division. And look, he holds no weight, bro. He had a tough fight against Vargas, bro. You know what I'm saying? And obviously he lost against Spence. So I don't see Jose Ramirez moving up to 147 and handling a dog like Sean Porter or a dog like Errol Spence or a dog like even Danny Garcia. I see him it's gonna be tough fights all around, bro. If he wins, he wins. Thank God, hey, God bless you, brother. You know what I'm saying? You won. But I don't see him winning like 4 times to get undisputed, bro.
And Glenn, that's what I said earlier. He has to go up and grow to that way. He can't just jump in and fight Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? He got to take some tuna fights before taking the big fights. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He can't just go in like that,
But he's not gonna get washed up neither, though. He's gonna.
He's gonna win.
He's gonna win.
I'm not saying he's a bum. I'm not gonna say he's a bum, Raider.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say I'm agree with you on that, Raider. I'm not gonna say he's a bum. You know what I'm saying? But you know, he'll probably make a good account of himself. But he's not. I don't see him being undisputed or making real noise in the welterweight division. And so if you're not really gonna be undisputed in the welterweight division, then what's the point? You know what I mean? Like we're looking for like the future of boxing. You know what I mean?
I would like a Sean Porter and Ramirez both coming forward, man. That'll be a fucking fight.
That's gonna be a war. Oh my god, I would love to see that fight.
Sean
That's gonna be
Hell
a
yeah.
back and forth.
I think
Oh
Sean
my
Porter
god.
might be overrated, dog. Like he's a dog. I know he's a dog. He's a pit bull or whatever, but Sean Porter is not that good to me, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? I
Bro,
see. Go ahead.
I gotta disagree 1,000% with that because he gave a hell of a fight to Errol Spence. He gave a hell of a fight to Sean Porter. I'm sorry to Keith Thurman. He gave a hell of a fight to Danny Garcia, bro. He gives a hell of a fight to everybody he fights. And yes, what's his name? You know, the Kell Brook beat him, but that was before he even fought Thurman. That was the first loss of his career. You know what I'm saying? And Kell Brook just outpointed him. And he wasn't used to that, you know what I mean? And Kell Brook, let's be honest, he's been at 154. He's campaigning at 154 right now. You know what I mean? He's a bigger guy, you know. So when it comes down to it, man, like I don't see Jose Ramirez moving up to fight Sean Porter that fought already 154-pound Kell Brook. You know what I'm saying? And has fought all these champions and just walking through him like that. Nah. Sean Porter's like not he's not going to be like a crossover fight. He's going to be somebody that you fight later on after you got a couple of fights under your belt at 147.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, not only that Spence fight, man. If it was not for that knockdown, that's a draw, dude. That fight's
Oh
a draw.
yeah, that was
It
a
was
close
a tough
fight.
fight. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Okay.
Sean Porter made it
it.
ugly.
Let me say this real quick. Sean Porter, he's a good fighter. I ain't gonna lie. He's solid, but he had a great performance against Earl Spence. Man, Earl Spence, you know what I'm saying, he wasn't really dedicated to the sport. You know what I'm saying? Earl Spence was you know what I mean? He said he was going up to 190 pounds in between fights, killing himself to make weight. Earl Spence made that fight tougher on him. And Earl Spence, I think Earl Spence is the best welterweight. But yeah, man, you know what I mean? I just think Porter did good that fight. You know, Spence, he made it tougher on himself. But I still don't think Sean Porter is that good. I seen Ugas, bro. I thought Ugas beat Sean Porter, to be real with you, bro.
I agree.
Yeah.
I'll agree with
I agree
you
on
with
that,
one.
H. I agree 100%.
H,
I agree with
but
that
check
one,
this out
but-
though. H, check this out though. That was a tough fight. That could have gone either way. Danny Garcia, he beat Danny Garcia. That could have gone either way. The Thurman fight could have gone either way. So in all those fights, he was right there within a round.
That's a great point, Raider. That's a very great point. You know.
Mhm.
And that's a probably a top 5 welterweights against the top 5 welterweights.
And some people actually see the top welterweights that in their class as within a round or two of each other.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
Hey,
they're that close. They're that close.
Yeah, and I'll even give you a better one. He fought all those guys in their prime. Danny in his prime, Thurman in his prime, Spence in his prime, Ugas in his prime.
Now I give it to you. Sean Porter, he'll fight anybody. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like Sean Porter can get outboxed. He's just a come forward type of fighter. I see a lot of flaws in his game for me. Like I see he just comes in, he try to bully people, try to just make it a rough and tough fight. But I could see somebody outboxing him, man. But they really haven't done it. Like nobody has just whooped them, completely just beat the hell out of him like that. I agree. But Ugas, I thought won that fight. I just think, man, Sean Porter get a little bit hyped up a little bit, but it's all good. I respect him though, because he
Hey, H Money, I see what you're saying. He's straight up and down, nothing flashy, just like how Mayweather says. But still, it's just he's there. That's the point. He's there in those fights.
He's not a big puncher either. Sean Porter is not known for knocking people out. It's like he come forward, make it a tough physical fight. You know what I mean? But Sean Porter is not a knockout artist either. He doesn't really have power like that.
Right. Well, if you're a good boxer, that's why it's A-level fighters that because look at the way he knocked the fuck out of Paulie Malignaggi.
Yeah,
He put him into retirement, bro.
That's
No, no, no,
Paulie.
no.
Paulie ain't. Paulie was
I'm just
old.
saying.
Paulie was nothing, bro.
I feel you on that, but still, like Paulie Malignaggi was trying to make like this is the first time I really heard of Sean Porter when he like I heard of him before, but when I seen him fight Paulie Malignaggi and literally beat the brakes off his ass, you know what I'm saying? Like I was like, holy shit! Like and Paulie was whispering in his ear, man, don't let me down, become a champion. You know what I'm saying? Because then I'm gonna look like I wasn't worth anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, Paulie got the brake speed off him, bro.
Hey, has
He beat the
Spence
fuck
has
out of him, bro.
Spence hey has Spence KO'd it anybody?
What
Uh,
happened? What
I'm
happened?
sorry, go ahead.
Has Spence like knocked down anybody? Like knocked them out? Like
a,
straight
a
knockout?
big a big
Nah.
name. The only
Not
thing you
yet.
could say is a TKO against Kell Brook. You could say a
Yeah,
TKO,
no,
but
yeah, no, no,
besides
no,
But
not
Mama Triple G
yeah,
gave
not
him the eye
TKO. I'm
damage,
talking
you know?
about a straight
mhm.
knockout, not TKO, a straight knockout.
Well, remember he beat the fuck out of Chris Algieri, stopped Algieri, and he knocked
Yeah, that's how
out
Jerry though.
Peterson.
That's how Jerry.
I mean,
Algieri,
Pacquiao dropped him like how many times? 4 times, you know?
and
Jury, everybody could beat him, you know?
Lamar
Yeah,
Peterson. Lamar Peterson too.
yeah. Ruslan Provodnikov. Remember Ruslan?
Yeah,
That fucking
Provodnikov.
crazy
Remember
ass.
Algieri beat
The
Provodnikov.
Russian, the
Yeah,
Russian fighter, yeah.
Yeah,
He
that
gave him
dude
a
was
yeah.
big
tough as
ass
fuck,
black
Provodnikov
bro.
eye,
and
too.
Bradley was a war, man.
Yeah, that shit was
Yeah.
tough, bro. That nigga was tough as fuck, bro. Like I remember that motherfucker, bro. That motherfucker was tough.
And the Lamont Peterson, I don't really count. I mean, to me, Lamont was washed up at that time. Well, Errol
Yeah, yeah.
Spence beat him.
Lamont was washed up for quite a few years, man. He was waiting for the time
Of
to
course,
retire.
yeah.
But yeah,
But that don't
Earl
count
Spence
in
can
my book.
punch though. I know he's not, I don't know if Earl Spence he's not really a, I wouldn't say he's a knockout artist like just like a, you know what I mean, like a just a person that's knocking people out. But Spence got power though. Spence he got power for you seen him drop when he dropped Porter like that. You know what I'm saying? Spence can punch.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
think he's like a one punch knockout artist, but he can punch though for sure.
He got technique too, man. Like he's quick. You know what I mean? Like you know he's definitely up there. The problem is for me, like if we could still compare him to Terrence Crawford, I feel like they got the same amount of skills, bro. Like just for me, like you know, like I feel like Terrence Crawford has fought some people that were bigger. I'm sorry, not Terrence Crawford. Errol Spence have fought some people that were bigger, but he hasn't really maintained it. Like you know what I mean? Like you know he fought Mikey Garcia, he didn't knock him out. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't really have a knockout ratio
I
at
was just about to say
147
that too,
either.
Glenn.
Yeah,
I like
I'm just being honest, you know.
I like fucking Spence's 1-2. I think he's got one of the best 1-2s in the game, man. His jab and he follows with the hook, man. Is fucking
Hmm.
You know
really
what I
good,
like
man.
about Spence later too? His body shots. I like when he goes to the body.
And
You
his
know?
jab too, bro. The way he be setting his shit up with his jab, bro. Spence is a bro. Spence is he can fight, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. H money setting up with the jab. That's that 1-2, a jab and then they hit, boom.
Yep.
That two piece with the biscuit, you know.
Spence can fight. His only problem was
Some
his
honey
lack of
mustard at the end.
dedication. He was, you know, he started to lose
Yeah, some honey
dedication,
mustard
bro.
for sure.
You know what I'm saying? He started partying too much. He
Yeah,
started
yeah.
blowing up in weight, you know what I'm saying? And trying to kill himself to make weight and all of that. But Spence, dog, when Spence was dedicated and hungry, man, people was ducking him, man. Keith Thurman wanted none of that work, bro. And man, shout outs to Punch Drunk. I got respect for Punch Drunk. But Punch Drunk, you know, I know he like Keith Thurman. I know Keith Thurman is his boy, but Keith Thurman did not want to fight Earl Spence at all, bro. That dude was ducking him for a long ass time, for sure.
I could actually agree with that, but I also would say that Mayweather was ducking Thurman for a minute too,
But you know, Thurman
he was calling out Mayweather for a minute, but he decided to fight he decided to fight Berto. You know what I'm saying? He decided to fight Berto and what's his name? McGregor. You know what I'm saying? Like you know, he could have fought Thurman. Come on, man.
Man, Thurman, bro. Thurman is I think Thurman was overrated a little bit. Keith Thurman, bro, he was clout chasing and using Floyd Mayweather's name that whole time. I want to fight Mayweather. I want to fight Mayweather. But Floyd Mayweather said, fight Earl Spence. What happened to him and Earl Spence? You know what I mean? What happened to Keith Thurman and Spence? Why Keith Thurman never fought him? Earl Spence, bro, pulling up on him, saying, bro, let's fight. You even had fans, bro, was saying, You a ducker. I remember the fans start pulling up to Thurman like, yo, you ducking Spence. Why you ducking Spence? Man, everybody knew it. And Keith
Yo,
Thurman, bro.
H, you gotta be honest, bro. Like at that point in time, though, like I understand, like in the most recent years, like you may have a point with that, but in those days, like you know what I mean, like Errol Spence didn't have nobody. It's the same way that Errol Spence is talking about Terrence Crawford right now. Like, oh, like you ain't got nobody under your belt, this and this and that. That's exactly what Terrence Keith Thurman was telling Errol Spence. He was saying, yo, and that's what Mayweather was saying to Thurman. You know what I'm saying? So it was like a chain reaction. You know, everybody was saying the same shit to each other.
Yeah, for sure.
And that's facts. That's facts. I was listening to it.
For
Thurman
real, bro.
like a bitch, bro. I don't like Thurman, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He be acting like a straight bitch.
Oh, well, if you don't like him, that's a different story.
No,
Then
because,
we won't
bro,
talk about it.
I don't like him because he was ducking Earl Spence for so long, bro. And it was like, yo, this dude right here is cloud chasing. This dude just running his mouth. He's not really about that life. You know what I mean? And then what Pacquiao did to him, bro. How Pacquiao whooped his ass, bro. I was like, oh man, that was bad. Pacquiao whooped him, dog. He did it. You know what? Pacquiao dropped his ass and everything, bro. Pacquiao was beating the shit out of him, dog.
It's your age. You know what would have been a good one too? If Marcos Maidana and Keith Thurman. Then that would have been a good fight.
It would have been good because Thurman know how to box too. Thurman know to move around a little bit. I think Maidana.
You see what Josecito did to him though?
Yeah.
Josecito's not a power puncher, huh? Don't get it twisted, bro. You know? I think Maidana would have gave him a hell fight. A hell of a fight.
Would have stopped him, bro. I wonder why Punch Drunk really like him so much. I think Thurman be fucking with him. I think Thurman.
Yeah, I don't really like Thurman either. I'm not gonna lie. Thurman, I don't know what's the thing about Thurman. You know?
Yeah, I think Thurman
never liked him.
Though. Thurman must be like support him, his channel and shit. I think that's why he.
Nah, come on, H.
No, hey, Punch Drunk be knowing boxers though. I realize he know. I think
he'll know him though, bro. Trust me, he don't know Thurman, bro, because I would have fucking like told him about Major Key Boxing, bro.
Hey, yo, Glenn, Punch Drunk be knowing fighters, bro. You remember yesterday he was with Keyshawn Davis. Yo,
yeah.
No, man, Keyshawn Davis, bro, that dude could fight, bro. Man, Punch Drunk got some connections, bro. Like I'm starting to see with Teofimo Lopez, dad.
Well, but bro, you want me to tell you it's literally in your pocket. You see, like what's called a Guido try to put him on to a boxer that Guido knows. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know Josue Vargas. I know him very well.
And so that's what I'm saying. It's in your pocket already. Look at how you told us about this boxer earlier when we came onto the live stream. Your homeboy, right? The heavyweight. You see what I'm saying? Like you don't even know it, but this dude may do some damage in the future. All of a sudden, yo, you were the first one supporting him.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like little shit like that helps you. You know what I mean?
So who you talking about, Guido?
I'm talking about Josue Vargas. He just fought. I think he fought 2 weeks ago. Josue Vargas, Puerto Rican kid from the Bronx, New York.
He with Top Rank?
Yeah, he's with Top Rank.
Bro, I gotta check him out.
A matter of fact, remember when he had the beef with Tank Davis and Mayweather? You remember when Floyd Mayweather put a video of him and sparring? He got into it with Floyd, and Floyd he was signed out of he used to be with Floyd Mayweather promotion. You know, and until Floyd put that sparring video and shit, and they got into it. You know.
I gotta check him out.
Damn, you don't know Josue Vargas, bro? Damn, bro.
I don't think so. I gotta check him out. I gotta do my research.
Hey, Glenn and Guido, you guys are Puerto Rican or not?
I'm Puerto Rican Dominican. Guido's Dominican.
Yeah.
Oh man, I was about to say, man, what's going on with the Puerto Rican champions, man?
I know, bro.
That's
why I'm gonna ask you to chime in tomorrow.
It's a crisis going on. That's why.
I'm gonna ask you to chime in tomorrow and watch Top Rank Boxing tomorrow with Felix Verdejo, because Felix Verdejo, he had a little sidestep. He got his first loss. It was his bad. You know what I mean? But the dude is he's probably the next fucking Puerto Rico boxer. You know, and if he's not. Yo, look out for Major Key Boxing channel. I'm coming up with that soon. I'm gonna be in Kissimmee around all the fucking amateurs, bro.
Yeah,
Oh
because
shit.
I know it was supposed to be Alberto Machado, but he lost to
Nah,
Anthony
I was never
Suarez.
convinced with that dude.
Yeah,
Nah,
yeah,
No, but
I
a
was,
lot of people say that he was the next dude. You know?
nah.
yeah. But Alberto Machado to me reminded me of what's his name, the one that lost against fucking Broner and shit. There was another Puerto Rican dude coming up at the same time. Fuck, man, I
You
forget
said
his
he
last
lost
name, bro.
Broner?
You fought
Yeah, he
Broner, you
fought
mean?
Broner. He fought Broner.
You Puerto
What the
Rican?
fuck was his name? Yeah, yeah. He's a skinny dude, bro. A skinny
Oh
Puerto Rican dude,
man,
man. And he
I
had
don't
like just a
remember.
1-2. That's it. Like he's all he had was a 1-2. He didn't have no like no kind of entertainment. He didn't have no kind of like outward thinking. Like he wasn't nobody. What the fuck was this guy's name, man? Fuck, man. I forget his name. But he anyway. He was supposed to be somebody also coming up, and I already knew that he wasn't nobody coming up. But Felix Verdejo was supposed to be the next one coming up, but then he got caught up with his own lifestyle in Puerto Rico. And if you know Puerto Rico, bro, once you got some money, bro, and you got all them dudes in your ear, and you grew up in a bad neighborhood, and he grew up in a bad neighborhood, so everybody's in his ear and shit. You know what I'm saying? He's over here trying to race for motorcycles and shit like that. And it's like, yo, bro,
Mhm.
you're a boxer, bro. You're not a motorcycle racer. You know what I'm saying? And he
Yeah,
fucking
because
It's
got in an
Marty a lot
accident.
I
too.
think I
Yeah.
think I think there's only one Puerto Rican champion right now. If I
Oh,
or
I think
unless
I
there's
know
more.
who's that. I forgot his name. I think he fights in the lower weight class, right?
Yeah, he's a
Huh?
minimum weight. I think his
Yeah,
name is
yeah, 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 yeah.
Wilfredo.
Yeah, yeah,
Wilfredo. I
something
think.
like that.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's the only Puerto Rican champion. Damn. Like I said, Puerto Ricans,
yeah.
man, we need Puerto Rican boxing because
Hey man,
Mexican be holding it down.
I was
You know?
I actually did a little bit of data, and I was looking
Yeah.
at all the champions from like all the countries to see who has the most champions.
Mhm. Mhm. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
man.
And like I said,
United States,
America, Mexico, and Puerto Rico.
yeah, yeah, yeah. But
No,
I'm
I'm
saying
talking
for the
about all the countries,
Latinos, for the Hispanic,
the current
yeah.
champions.
Hold on,
For
Like
let him speak real quick. What were you saying?
my bad, my bad.
no, I'm talking about the current champions to see
Oh,
who.
the current ones. My bad, my bad. The current ones.
Yeah, I know. Like uh, the U.S. has 10 right now, 10 champions,
Yeah, but
Yeah.
and
check this out later. I did some research, right? Latino in
uh,
general, we got 26 that are champions, and then 9 that are from America. If you did, I did that research. We got 9
yeah,
Spanish
yeah,
American that are
I put
champions.
the
Hmm
10 that I have. I have what's his name? Teofimo Lopez is in there. So if you take him out,
Tefimo,
you have every
everybody.
10.
Bro,
But what I'm saying to you is later that Mexican and Puerto Rican they be holding it down for the Latino. Even though we have some Nicaragua or from guys from Argentina, the most of the time
Yeah.
back in the days is Mexican Puerto Rico holding it down.
Oh yeah.
But
Right now
that's what I want to see some
there's
Puerto Rican come up.
the
right now
Mexicans
there's
fight.
seven Mexicans
Yeah.
with belts and 3 Mexican Americans with belts.
Mm.
Hey, he said, "What's good with what up, Lawrence? Lawrence, you want to hop on? Pull up, man. Join the panel, bro. I've been trying to get. I see you on other people panels. Join my panel. Okay,
Yeah,
Lawrence
for
Williams.
real, because I don't be seeing nobody on the chat, bro. Like the chat is like empty for me.
Yeah, it's kind of quiet today. Usually,
That's a good question too. You heard H? This guy, somebody, a gentleman. What's his name? Williams. He said Puerto Rico has Amanda Serrano. Don't forget about her being 7-weight division champion.
Oh yeah, no, I'm talking about the dudes only.
oh yeah, Amanda Serrano. Yeah, she is good. Damn,
Yeah,
she's
Serrano.
seven
Yeah.
divisions. That's crazy.
The first female, yo, check this out. The first female to get 7-weight division. That's almost behind Manny Pacquiao.
Hey, what do you guys think
Pacquiao.
about her and Katie Taylor? You think that who's gonna win that one?
Yo, I think Katie Taylor is a beast, bro. But I think she lost the last one.
Yeah, same here. I thought she lost the last one too, but they're gonna fight, dude. So I hope
Yeah,
it comes true. That's
yeah.
gonna be a badass fight right there.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Yo,
Uh,
the Dominicans can fight too, bro. Because it was one
yo,
Dominican fighter, and people forget about him. What's his name? Juan Guzman. Y'all remember?
oh yeah, but yo, he fucked up though because he was undefeated, bro. He was knocking everybody out, bro. I remember him.
I think there's one Dominican champion right now.
And I want to say so. Jason Rosario. Yeah, he got 3 belts. Right? Am I mistaken?
Yeah, he
I
got.
think he's unified champion, right?
You're right. He got
Yeah,
3
he's
belts.
unified. I don't know if
But
he's
what I'm saying with my Dominican people, right?
Yeah.
With the
Yo,
Dominican, my
I'm
bad.
telling you, that dude Juan Guzman Glenn from Dominican Republic, bro. He could fight, bro. He was fast as hell. Come with power. He was undefeated. He only lost one fight because he tore I think his knee. His knee went out on him. He tore like some
But
he tore some
he
muscle
was
in his knee.
he was on undercards and everything. But the problem is, I don't know what happened to him because he was on undercards and he was like bringing his name up, and then all of a sudden like he disappeared, bro.
He was with trained by Floyd Mayweather Sr. too. Floyd
Yeah,
Mayweather.
he was a beast. I remember him. I was with my ex at that time, and my ex is Dominican, and I was telling her, yo, there's actually a good ass Dominican boxer coming up because she used to be like, oh, fucking Puerto Ricans, they be getting American help. I'm like, no, they don't get fuck no American help, bro. They're just good at boxing. I'm saying like Dominicans are good at baseball, Puerto Ricans are good at boxing. What you talking about? You know what I'm saying? So we used to have that argument. But then when he came out, I was like, yo, oh shit, we got a good Dominican boxer. This dude Guzman. And he was
Yeah, I
knocking
remember
people
Guzman.
out.
Here you go, right here on the screen. This him.
I know Guzman.
He was Floyd Mayweather Sr. He was with the money team, bro. This dude right here, bro, was a hell of a fighter. He only got 1 loss. That's because he got injured. So they gave him a loss. But he was whooping everybody's ass, bro. And he was moving up in different weight classes. He was fast as hell, bro. You know what I mean? The dude was so fast, it didn't make any sense, bro. Look at how he's knocking people out, bro. Dude was like a smaller version, like a Roy Jones Jr. type of fighter, bro. His hand speed was insane. He used to do the shoulder roll, all of that shit.
Yeah, he used to knock people out and just look at them while they drop like, yo, what's good, man? You all right?
Yeah, and that's the problem. A lot of Dominicans, they're not into boxing. They're more into baseball. You know what I'm saying, H? Baseball's popular in Dominican Republic. You know what I'm saying?
This dude was a beast, though, bro. I remember Floyd Mayweather Sr. used to be with him. That's how I knew who he was. You know what I'm saying? He used to be on those Mayweather undercards. He used to be with the money team when they first started the money team. He was one of the first fighters. Look how he used to fight, bro. It's like a smaller version of Roy Jones Jr. type. You know what I'm saying? With crazy ass hand speed. He used to fight like Sugar Ray Leonard and those dudes. That's how he used to fight. You know what I mean? But he got injured. I think he tore his knee up, and pretty much that was it for him.
Yeah. I remember something stopped his career like abruptly because he was on the way up. He was on the way up.
I never got your guys' picks from Teofimo versus Loma.
Woo!
Teal.
We already know.
Teal.
I'm gonna go with my man Theo, bro.
And don't get me wrong.
I put money on Loma, bro, on this one.
And if I may explain, don't get me wrong. Like I don't put it past Loma. You know what I'm saying? Like I know Loma's, but if I put my money on it, I'll lose my money on Tio. And the only reason is because Tio, he has impressed me with his training. The fact that this dude just be like hopping on his arms and fucking punching tennis balls off his head, bro. Like yo, I never seen no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like mad impressive. But Tio, he's just one of those stick hard freaking punchers, bro. He's just one of those stick hard young punchers, bro. And he's got a chin. So he's going to like if I've seen what's his name, Vasily get dropped off of Linares, I believe that he'll get dropped off of Tio. And I don't know if he's going to get up off of Tio. That's my take on that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna argue that, man. But I'm edging Loma to win that fight barely. It all depends how Loma reacts.
I'm not mad at that.
It all depends how Loma is gonna react to that hit because he's gonna get cracked. Tio is gonna time him, and he's gonna get cracked. I want to see how he reacts, man. If he gets up and shakes it off, Loma's gonna beat Tio, dude, on points.
I would agree with that.
I can't see Loma knocking out Tio, but I can see Tio knocking out Loma.
Yeah, I see the same way. Yeah.
If that fight goes a distance and Loma don't get dropped, or even if he gets dropped once, Loma's gonna win that fight.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's where I kind of agree with you with that one. I'm gonna stand with that one because I feel like Loma is not gonna knock him out, but I see Teofimo having a chance to knock him out. But at the end of the day, Loma's the Matrix, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. If even if he slowed down, the dude is like his whole tactics is completely different from any boxer in that weight division.
For sure, for sure. I got Loma, bro. I think Loma gonna outbox him. You know what I mean? Teofimo, he got power. Of course, he's explosive, but I think he relies on his power too much, and he looks for the knockout. You know what I mean? And Loma, bro, he's not a stationary target. Loma has great defense. He's quick, and Loma, bro, I just think Loma's gonna outbox him, and I think he's gonna make it look easy. You know what I mean? I think Teofimo, his only chance of beating Loma is by knocking him out. To be honest.
That's not bad. H, I like that.
Yeah,
I think
Yeah,
I
because
think Loma
I come.
I think Loma is gonna be probably beating Teofimo the first couple of rounds for sure. I think I can see him outboxing Teo, but Teo at the same time trying to time him. Trying to time him, trying to catch him. His accuracy is good. His timing is good. He don't waste punches. You know what I mean? So it's a tough fight though, for sure.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say I completely forgot that I was showing myself visually to you guys. But yo, since you can see me, bro, this is limited edition on Veterans New York Yankee. You know what I mean? With the
let me
white
show it
tee.
up. Let me show it. Let me go to you. I'm gonna do a close up on you.
All right. Go ahead, go ahead. Hey, listen, you see that?
I got you. Here you go. Here you go. Close up
Okay,
on my plan. Let's get
yo,
him.
yo,
Here you go.
that's
Big
the
bro. It's all you.
limited
Go ahead.
limited edition, right? On veterans, right? And then on top of that, the white tee, right? Look, the gold and black watch, right? Look, the fatigue pants, right? The fatigue shorts, right? You see that?
Damn, homie.
And then
The homie got the army shit on.
The Jordans that match it. You know what I'm saying? You feel me?
Facts.
Yeah. My
Damn,
bad,
homie
bro.
looking out here fresh.
I mean,
Big bro.
I had to stun a little bit because I forgot. I've been on here live for like an hour and something, and I completely forgot that I was showing myself.
For sure, Glenn, man. It's good to have you on the show. Of course, my brother. You know what I'm saying? You looking strong, man, feeling good. You know what I mean? Thank
Yeah,
God,
man.
bro. You know what I'm saying?
Appreciate that, brother.
For
No,
sure.
but
Big
Yeah,
bro.
Ace, I
been a
know.
good conversation. Go ahead. We don't. My bad.
No, I wanted to tell all of y'all too. When I was just telling Ace the other day that I feel like Miguel Bacheca could beat Shaquille Stevenson. I don't know what y'all think about that fight though.
I got
Miguel
Burchett.
Bacheca versus Shaquille Stevenson.
I got Burchett, bro. Burchett gonna look at Raider with the LA hat. You know what I'm saying? Got the Dodgers with the Lakers. He representing LA
Oh
for
shit.
real.
Damn, homie.
Raider, you gonna make me bring out the LA Raiders shit, bro? The Las Vegas Raiders shit, bro? Don't make me do that, homie.
Yeah, do it.
Yo, Raider, what part of LA you from? Raider?
What's up?
I said, what part of LA you from?
I'm LA, man. I don't really want to say, but it's
Okay,
LA, man.
okay. For sure.
You from
So,
South LA, North LA, where?
yeah,
East
that's
LA, you know?
that's why
LA.
I live
Put it
in
that way.
Memphis. I've been in Memphis for like 10 years, but I'm from LA though. That's like where I'm originally from. That's why I had asked you. You understand? I just want to know what hood you from out there. But it's all good. Yo, on the
Well,
screen right
what I was saying on my base,
No, go ahead. I'm coming after you. Go ahead.
I was just saying to the guys, what y'all think about Miguel Bacheca versus Shaquille Stevenson if they fight? How y'all see it going? Like I said, I got Bacheca on that one, you know?
Yeah,
So
I
how
got
y'all see it?
I'm too, bro. I think Burchett gonna knock him out.
Oh, all right.
What
What you
about
think about it, Vader? What you think?
About which fight?
Miguel Bacheca versus Shaquille Stevenson if that fight happens. How do you see that fight going, you know?
Yeah, man. I mean that's a good fight. Um, I'm gonna edge Burchell on that one, dude. But Shakur
Yeah, yeah.
Stevenson, he's fast.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I love his transition speed. The way he transitions from defense to offense so fast, and from offense to defense is crazy, dude. It's like Mayweather's kind of,
Mm-hmm.
like his transition speed is, man, is so fast. Like he can throw a shot and go back into defense mode real quick, and vice versa.
Right,
But
right.
Burchell is a big 130. He's big and he hits, man. He can
And the thing
crack.
about yeah. And but
He's
Shep is gonna put the pressure on that boy. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
and
But
Burchell, man, he comes forward. He's gonna put the pressure. I don't know if
mhm,
Shakur is gonna have enough experience, because he's never fought anybody like Burchell. You know what I mean? I don't know
of
if he's gonna have
course.
enough experience to. I mean, because Burchell's gonna throw on combinations, come up and down. Even though
Mm.
Shakur has excellent defense, fuck, I don't know, man. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah,
it's a
yeah.
tough battle. Don't get me wrong, but I'm gonna edge Burchell on that one because of
Yeah.
experience.
Mm-hmm. How about you, Glenn? You good?
Yo, I'm showing my Las Vegas stuff right now, my Raiders stuff.
Ah, you connection, huh?
Yo, you see that?
Yeah.
Yo, that's limited edition right there, LA. Anyway, bro. But but Chuck, yeah, I got Chuck winning.
Yeah, that's dope, man. I was gonna bring out my jacket right now, but never mind. My
Man,
jacket
we
is
don't want to
dope,
go
man.
back and forth, bro. We don't gotta
Man, I got,
wait till I get my Jordans. When I get my
hey
Jordans, then we
man,
go back and forth.
hey man,
Damn.
I think that jacket out. It's lights out, man. That jacket is a dope ass schoolboy jacket, man.
I used to go to school in the Bronx, bro, with a Raiders jacket, bro. Everybody used to hate my guts, bro, because everybody
Hey,
was wearing Giants and shit.
yo, Rob
Yeah.
87 said he said Glenn shining, Glenn showing off his drip. You know what I mean, with the Jordans. You know what I mean. My boy
Yo,
Rob 87 said Glenn shining. Yeah, he
it,
dripping on us, bro. He's showing off his drip. You know
yeah,
what I mean.
Yo, salute to Rob because I can't respond when I'm on live. I can't respond to the chat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So peace to him though because he been commenting for a minute. He been showing support. So peace to Rob in the chat.
Yeah, he a
Hey
real one, bro.
Glenn, is that your homie Rob from that other place?
I don't know.
The
You
dude
got
with
to
the
ask
wig?
H that.
That's
Well,
not Rob from
nah,
Punch Channel, man.
he talking
Yeah.
about Rob from Punch Channel. Rob
The
83.
nigga with the wig, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Is that
Funny
him?
as
Is
hell,
that
Yeah,
bro.
Rob
but
That
but but
83?
but 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 thank you for asking that, LA Rated, because I wasn't sure neither. That's why I didn't really want to respond to him, bro.
nah, this Rob 87. Look,
That's
this
not.
Rob
Yeah,
87,
that.
bro. He a real
Yeah.
one. Look, Glenn, when you start your channel up, I guarantee you, Rob gonna be over there supporting you, bro, in the chat, bro. So he gonna be one of your supporters for sure.
I hope so, bro. I know that there's a lot of dudes over here, you know what I'm saying, on your channel, you know what I'm saying, on other people's channel. I hope that everybody subscribes because I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Like, I'm never gonna hate on nobody, you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna just be my own real channel and I'm gonna do my own thing, you know what I'm saying? If people don't like it and they get real salty, it's not gonna be because of me, because I'm not gonna disrespect. I'm not one of those people that's a bully, you know what I'm saying? I'm already big as fuck, bro. I'm already 6'4.5 inches, bro. Like, I don't need to be a bully to nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, if somebody want to come onto my channel, I'm gonna have very few wrenches. But anybody that got a wrench, you best believe that they got a wrench for a reason. You know what I'm saying? And then
Man, you already know
we're
that,
gonna
nigga.
talk. We're gonna be talking facts. You know what I'm saying? And then if anybody want to talk facts with me, you know what I mean? You always gonna be welcome to talk facts. I don't give a fuck who it is. You can come up, you know, 20 times a week to my channel. It's all good. You know what I mean? But as long as we speaking facts and being brotherly, you know what I mean? Nobody fucking hating, and this and this and that. Because the moment somebody starts to hate, boom, off. Little timeout. The next time they do it, a timeout again, bro. What you don't understand? We're gonna have to start like giving reasons why you on timeout. And then if it keeps happening, bro, you cut off my channel. That's it. You know what I mean? Because I'm not gonna deal with that. It's gonna be boxing. It's gonna be brotherly. It's gonna be on some real shit. And that's it, man. Like we're gonna talk facts all the time. That's it. I'm not gonna be
Ya
hating
tú
on
sabes,
nobody.
bro. Ya tú sabes, bro.
Yeah,
You
man.
already
Yeah,
know
yeah.
about that.
That's why I'm here, bro. Like you know what I'm saying. Like everybody. I'm trying to show everybody love on the internet, man. You know what I'm saying. So you show me love,
Facts.
bro. I'm never gonna turn my back on you for showing me love. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
And that's what it is, man. We're gonna talk boxing, and I'm not gonna be the one of those channels that say boxing and starts talking politics because I don't give a fuck. Your opinion with politics is your opinion. My opinion may be different, and I'm not gonna separate my whole boxing talk channel for politics. I'm never gonna do that. You know what I mean? It's gonna be boxing, period.
For sure. For sure. Right here, Glenn, I'm sorry. I just want to, get the people familiar with Carlos Palomino. The title of this video is Jose Ramirez, the next Carlos Palomino. And here is Carlos Palomino on the screen right here, guys. 31 wins, 19 knockouts, only 4 losses, and he had a great chin. He's never been knocked out before. Carlos Palomino, former WBC welterweight champion of the world, who's been in the ring with some of the greatest fighters in the history of boxing, such as the great Roberto Duran. You know what I mean? His fight against
Wilfred Benitez.
Yes, Wilfred Benitez. You're right. Wilfred Benitez. That's where he took his first loss against Wilfred Benitez. You know what I mean? From Puerto Rico, of course. Wilfred Benitez was a legend in the sport of boxing. You know what I mean? Carlos Palomino fought against Benitez, and like Glenn said in the beginning of the video, he took a split decision loss. A very close fight, split decision loss. You know what I'm saying? One of the judges had Carlos Palomino winning the fight. After he fought against Wilfred Benitez, he fought against the great Roberto Duran. You know what I mean? Roberto Duran beat him by unanimous decision. But Carlos Palomino was a former WBC welterweight champion of the world. And I feel like Jose Ramirez has that same type of skill set, a puncher and a boxer puncher who can knock you out and they can outbox you. Remember, Jose Ramirez is an Olympic, he's a former Olympian, so he can box. And here goes some highlights from Carlos Palomino, some of his knockouts. I want to get you guys some of this footage real quick. But yeah, man, Palomino's a forgotten legend. You know what I mean? He's a forgotten legend of the sport of boxing. And, man, Mexican fighters, bro, you got legends from Mexico. Salvador Sanchez, Julio Cesar Chavez. You know what I'm saying? Canelo
Morales, yeah. Marco Antonio Barrera, the list could go on. There's so many of them, you know?
Yes, Marco Antonio Barrera. You have fighters like Johnny Tapia. You know what I mean?
Ruben, I forgot his last name. Ruben
Olivares.
Yes, yeah, him too. So many out there, man. So many.
For sure. You got fighters like, you know what I'm saying? You got fighters like the great Juan Manuel Marquez, you know, who's a legend in the sport of boxing. You got his brother, Rafael Marquez, was also a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? You got the great Eric Morales, who's a legend. You know what I'm saying? And, man, you know, just great fighters, man. I'm telling you, the best fighters in boxing history are the black fighters and the Latino fighters, bro.
Yeah, you know,
for sure.
Yeah.
Yo, and I'm gonna say this real quick. If you've never seen one of the Rafael Marquez versus Israel Vasquez fights, watch that, bro.
Those are bloody.
Those are fights of the year for any year that they fought in, bro. All 4 fights. They fought 4 times. And they were all classics. Rafael Marquez versus Israel Vasquez, bro.
Yeah, those were some of the those were bad. Those were bad.
You know who's my favorite though, bro? At one point was my favorite fighter, Johnny Tapia, bro. I love Johnny Tapia, bro.
Hey, that fool was a G, man. He was a real gangster.
Who, Johnny Tapia?
Yep.
Oh yeah, of course. Ooh. Man, he's a gangster. That nigga's a G for real. Tapia, man. Yeah.
Yo, he was a gangster for real, bro. I love Johnny Tapia, man. Rest in peace to the legend, man. He was a legend in the sport of boxing. And yo, I heard some crazy ass stories about Johnny Tapia, you know, like after he died, you know, they said, I don't know if y'all know about this, but
I know.
It was you probably know about this. It was a guy that came out of nowhere and said he's Johnny Tapia's dad. I don't know if y'all know about this. It was a guy.
Oh.
Yeah, it was like this old dude. He said, yo, I'm his dad. So Johnny Tapia was happy because he never knew who his dad was. And all of a sudden, a guy says, yo, I'm your father and all of that. You know what I mean? And then when he died, you know what I'm saying? Supposedly his half brother married his wife, and his brother was a Padilla. His name was Padilla, bro, like a gang leader type of shit. And it turned out, bro, that they wasn't even his real bro. That wasn't even his real dad. It wasn't his real brother, but it was some gangsters, bro. Start claiming they was his family. Yo, Raider, you heard about that shit?
Nah, I didn't hear about that.
Crazy as hell, bro. This dude named Padilla, bro. Let me show you.
I'm just glad that they didn't say that they try to sell him a pig.
Let me show y'all this real quick. Johnny Tapia and Padilla, bro. It's this dude, bro. It's a real gang, like one of the biggest gangsters.
Hey, don't forget about Finito Lopez too, who retired undefeated.
Oh yeah,
Ricardo Lopez. Oh my God, yo, that dude was unbelievable fighter.
We talking about legends right now, bro.
This dude right here,
he never lost a fight, either in the amateurs or pro. That's what's crazy about it. You know that, right, Vader?
Yeah.
He was 86-0 in the amateurs. He never lost a fight. In the pro, he was like what, 49-0, right?
I think he went. Yeah,
50 no, he's 50-0. My 51-0. My bad. 51-0. I think. I'm not sure. I think he's 51-0. Ricardo Lopez in the pros. So he never lost a fight either in the amateurs or pro. You know. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy. Yeah.
That's crazy, huh?
Then we have Carlos Zarate too. That was another badass.
Oh yeah, Carlos Zarate. Didn't know.
Shit, that's another one. You see what I'm saying, Vader? There's so many of them.
There's
so many of them.
He got beat by Eric Morales, I think, towards the end of his career.
Yeah, they have like Chucho Castillo. You got fucking Bobby Chacon. You got a grip of fools.
Yo, what you think about the Mexican fighters now, though, Raider? What you think about Neverente, Miguel Berchelt? You know what I'm saying? Of course, Jose Ramirez. What you think about Berchelt and Neverente? You think Neverente is the truth?
I don't know yet. Tough to say, but I think the two best Mexican fighters right now is gotta give it to Canelo and Gallo Estrada.
Oh yeah,
Gallo Estrada. Yeah. Estrada está bueno también, you know. Yeah, he's
dude,
good, you know.
That dude, I thought I rescored that fight, dude. I thought he beat Chocolatito in that fight. I had it 116, 112, and then he beat Rungvisai. So
that was a great performance when he beat Rungvisai, of course.
Oh yeah, and they're talking about Chocolatito and Gallo Estrada part 2 this year. So I'm hoping that happens. But if that happens, I'm gonna fucking break the bank, man.
And I seen the interview between Vader, and I want to say this. I saw the interview. They saying they would do it, but they want to get paid this time. You know, both of them want to get paid good money. So hopefully they pay them good. You know.
Oh hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be a hell of a fight. Yo, you know, when you got two Hispanic guys going at it, man, it's gonna be a war. You know that.
Oh, for sure.
You know?
Especially if it's a Puerto Rican and a Mexican, dude. I don't care if it's
we know that. Yeah, we know that.
I don't care if it's an amateur. Actually, it's gonna go for war, dude. Toe to toe.
Trinidad versus Vargas, that was a war, you know. Chavez versus Chamac.
You know what I like too? Yeah. I like when Jorge Arce fought what's his name? Vasquez.
Wilfredo
Vasquez.
Yeah, Vasquez. That shit was
yeah.
And then the other one too, Orlando Salido versus Juanma Lopez.
Oh yeah.
Yo,
but Juanma was a llama, though.
Yeah, but Juanma was going in too, bro. He just got knocked out, bro.
He was going in. Those were close ass fights, dude. They were fucking.
Yeah.
I would say Mexican, Puerto Rico, we hold it down when it comes to war.
Oh man, those. And then too, remember fucking the most famous. What do you think was a bigger fight? De La Hoya versus Trinidad. Like I'm talking about a Mexican Puerto Rico. De La Hoya Trinidad or Salvador Sanchez and Wilfredo Gomez.
Salvador Sanchez, Wilfredo Gomez, without doubt. Woo.
Yeah.
That was fire. That fight was fire, man. Oh my God, that was a good one. Even though Salvador Sanchez whooping, but in the beginning they were going at it, you know. Now,
Yeah,
I'll
that was
say that
good.
one. Yeah, I love Salvador Sanchez. And Wilfredo Gomez was a beast. The Gomez
Gomez
beat a
was.
lot of great fighters too.
I
And
think who. Oh, let me ask you guys this: who is the best Puerto Rican fighter? Like who's the best
well,
from you guys? Well,
well,
I know
if
it's
you,
hard
in
to
my
pick,
opinion,
but just say the top three that come out, not in order, but the top three.
I'm gonna put top 5 or top 10. I could go top 10 if you want. But what you want me to
No,
go?
top
Top
three,
3?
top three. Yeah,
All right. I want to put. Because I don't know if you guys heard of Carlos Ortiz. Back in the days, he was a beast in the 40s and the 50s. That dude was a
yeah.
beast. But
I heard
my
about him.
Hey,
favorite.
yo,
I'm
Guido.
gonna be a little biased, but I'm not gonna lie. I like Trinidad. I like Gomez, and I like. I'm gonna go. Let me go my first one. Let me see.
Well, hey,
I'm
Guido.
gonna go
Hey,
with
hold on,
Gomez,
Guido.
right?
Before you go,
I'm gonna go with Gomez.
Ortiz. Hey,
Yeah,
Ortiz. Kind Local
Carlos
Sports told me
Ortiz.
about Carlos Ortiz.
Who?
Kind Local Sports told me about the guy you said first, Ortiz.
Yeah, because Carlos Ortiz. Look, if you do research on him, bro. In the fort, man, that was harder back in the days. Ace. Back in the days, the fights was way harder. It was 15 rounds. Carlos Ortiz was a beast. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what
That
did
dude
they
was
call
an
him?
animal.
What did they
Huh?
call him? What was his
Damn,
nickname?
I don't know his nickname. I forgot his nickname, bro. But he was back in the days, like in the 40s and the 50s. But I'm gonna just go like this. Look, my favorite, I'm gonna go with Trinidad. All right. My second, I got Wilfredo Gomez, and third, I got Carlos Ortiz. You
Yeah. What
know.
about Benitez? Benitez was dope too,
That's what
dude.
I'm saying. I want to put top 5 at least. I wanna put at least top. There's a lot of great fighters. You got Let me just put. I'm gonna throw names right now. Ready? Carlos Ortiz, Finish Trinidad, Wilfredo Gomez, Fede Benitez, Wilfredo Vasquez. Who else we got? I'm missing something. Jose Torres. I don't know if you
What
guys
about
heard of him.
Cotto? Cotto
Oh, Miguel
doesn't make the top
Cotto. Oh
five.
my God. Who else?
Does
Who else?
Cotto make the top five?
Ivan Candaron. Ivan Candaron. And who
So tell me
else?
your top
Yeah,
five then. Your top five. Somebody's gonna be
I
out.
just huh?
No, tell me your
Como
top five.
como?
So Cotto doesn't make the top five.
Wait, espérate. Yeah, I put him in at least top 5. I put him at least.
All right, give me your
I'm
five.
gonna
Nah, it
put
doesn't have to be in
Carlos
order. Just give me
Ortiz,
the five.
Finish Trinidad, Fede Gomez, Fede Benitez, and who else? Miguel Cotto. That's a good list.
That's an awesome fucking list.
Well, for
You know,
me,
those are banger lists. Those are hell of a list. You know what I'm
let
saying?
me get up in there. Okay, dang, you got Felix Trinidad. Um, dang, Wilfredo Gomez.
Bro, where Glenn at? My bad, H. With Glenn. Damn.
Who you say, Guido? I'm sorry, what you say?
No, my bad. I was saying with Glenn. I want him to,
Oh yeah, Glenn. I
like
think
do
Glenn
your thing, do your
probably
thing. My
got.
bad, bro. My bad.
Hopefully he come back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But for me, I got Felix Trinidad, Wilfredo Gomez, Jose Torres, Jose Torres, Hector Camacho, Miguel Cotto.
That's a
Oh,
good list, bro.
you
And
remember
I
Jose
forgot of
Torres?
Camacho.
Guido, you remember
Yeah, I heard
Jose
him.
Torres?
Yeah, of course. I just named him, bro.
Okay, my
Yeah.
bad. I missed it. My bad.
Yeah.
Hey, what you say
It's
about
a lot of them.
Camacho?
That's what I'm saying. There's so many of good legends, either Puerto Rico or Mexico. We got so many good legends.
Because I don't know Ortiz. I would say Ortiz because you said
Carlos
Cortez.
Ortiz, yeah. His
Yeah,
name is Carlos Ortiz.
Carlos
Yeah.
Ortiz. You said him. I really just I don't know him. So I know
The,
kind of local
yeah.
sports, man. Kind of local sports know like all the
Yeah,
history.
Carlo, yeah, I know Cano. Cano also said he was the best too. I agree with him too. You
Yeah, he
know?
knows the history, man. Shout out to
Yeah,
kind of
he
local
knows his
sports.
history. That's what I'm saying. And I agree with him too. That's that the thing is he's not popular because he's an old throwback fighter. Like from the 40s and 50s, you know what I'm saying? Those from the old times, you know what I'm saying? So not a lot of people really know him like that, like Trinidad, Gomez, Benitez, Camacho. You understand,
What about
H?
Raider? Who you
I'm gonna
got?
I'm
Who's
gonna
your
do
top
some research. I'm gonna do
Puerto
some
Rican fighter
research
right
on. I'm gonna do some research on Carlos Ortiz, but man, I'm torn in between Wilfredo Gomez and Felix Trinidad for the number one spot. It's like 1A and 1B right there. But I like those two guys. I also like fucking Benitez. Um, that's three. Uh,
Hmm.
I'm gonna go. I like Cotto too. Who else is there? Um, who else am I missing?
Then we
Oh,
Fred Vasquez.
Camacho,
We
bro.
got a lot of fighters. Yeah.
Camacho, my brother.
Camacho was good too, man. Camacho was beating
Uh,
everybody. You know, that fool was
yeah.
undefeated for
Right,
a
right,
minute.
right.
Fuck, man. I don't know.
It's a lot of the thing is it's a lot of fighters. That's the thing. And I wanna and I know you know what's complicated, Vader? The Hispanic one. That's gonna be hard because we got like 20, 30 legends, right? And it's
What
gonna be
about
hard to line them up. But if we
what
can
about
know
Napoles?
Duran or Chavez could be number one, you know?
What about Mantequilla Napoles? Was he Puerto Rican?
Ooh! Yo, thank you for that. Oh my God, so many of them. Mataquilla Annapolis. Oh my goodness. Jose
Was that?
Mataquilla Annapolis.
Yeah, was he Puerto Rican
Oh
or no?
nah, he was half Mexican, half Cuban. I think he's half and half Mexican, half Cuban.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
But
yeah, he
he
was
was born
born.
in Cuba.
Yeah, he was
He
born in
was born
Cuba,
in Cuba.
then he became a Mexican
Yeah,
citizen.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Basically, yeah. And he was slick, bro. He was a hard fighter. That dude was a beast, too. Mataquilla Annapolis.
Yeah, he was
Ese tipo
like
estaba
butter.
duro.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
was
Yeah,
estaba
butter.
duro. Yo,
just for the people that are listening, mantequilla means butter. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
butter. Yeah, yeah. Mataquilla.
Yeah,
Yeah, because
smooth,
he was sweet.
smooth
He
like
was
butter.
like a yeah. And he was so good in the ring, you know. They call him Mataquilla. But yo, Glenn, what you think? Who's the top 5 Puerto Rican fighters?
Yo, honestly speaking, bro, I'm like on 2%, bro. I'm like trying to listen to y'all without talking.
Oh
But I mean,
shit,
like, if I gotta say top five
5.
Puerto Rican five fighters, man, I'm gonna start off. Shit, bro, that's a difficult question to be asking me right now. Benitez is definitely one. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, bro,
He's the
Puerto
youngest
Rican.
champion. Yeah,
Because we're not
he was
talking
the
Latino.
youngest
We're not talking Latino. We're just talking Puerto Rican, right?
Puerto Rican. Yeah, for
Okay,
sure.
so yeah, so I gotta say him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's gonna be conflicting. It's gonna be conflicting because
Just
some people gonna say
pick your
Camacho.
5.
Some people gonna say Camacho. All right, so in no random order, in no order. So I'm gonna
Yeah,
say
just pick your own 5, bro.
yeah, no
Yeah.
order. I'm gonna say Benitez, Camacho, Trinidad, Cotto, definitely. You know what I'm saying? And then with number five, it's got to be an old school guy, bro. It can't be.
Carlos Ortiz. You know Carlos Ortiz, right, bro?
Yeah. But no. I think that there's somebody that I'm forgetting, bro. I know that I'm forgetting somebody. I know that I'm
We
forgetting
got
somebody, bro. I gotta
we got
pull up my
Wilfredo
fucking
Vasquez,
yeah.
Wilfredo Gomez, ¿Quién más? Jose Torres, you know. Who else? I'm missing some more fighters too.
Maybe Gomez up in there, but
Wilfredo Gomez. Okay,
yeah,
yeah. He was
yeah.
5'8" division champion, you know?
Yeah. Maybe
Gomez.
Gomez. But besides that, though, the other five, man, because I can't put anybody in order right now, bro.
Yeah, just put 5, bro. That's all. You know?
Yeah.
No right or wrong, you know what I'm saying? It's just who got top 5 legends, whatever, you know?
hmm
Yeah. So if you go with Latinos, we can't do it. We gotta really do our
Yeah,
research. I mean,
that's
I
what
did
I'm
my
saying.
research,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
it's
That's why I
long.
asked
It's
you.
a fucking long list, you know?
That's what
You
I
know?
asked you because and then when you're talking, that's why it gets even worse when you're talking about five top five overall period, bro. Like now you're talking about American fighters, talking about European, you're talking
Well,
about
right,
African,
basically.
you know what
Yeah.
I'm saying, Australian, South American, bro. Like that shit gets real difficult. Like
Yeah,
so
it is.
yeah.
Yeah, man, you know. Ace, what's your top 5? Oh, you already picked, right, Ace? Ace money. Yeah, I think let's just keep on. But hey, Vader.
Oh
Vader.
yeah. My top five.
What's
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
cracking? What's
oh,
cracking?
oh.
My top five. Felix Trinidad number one. Wilfredo Gomez number two. Uh, number three. Who's number? Jose Torres number three. Number
Mm.
four. Hector Camacho. Number five. Man, number five is tough between Wilfredo Benitez and Miguel Cotto. It's between those two. And who
To
y'all
be
think was
honest, I
better,
put Benitez.
Benitez or
I put
Cotto?
Benitez on there. I
Benitez or
put
Cotto?
Benitez.
Who y'all think was better?
I'm gonna pick Benitez.
Oh,
Cause you know
Benitez.
why? The youngest champion in history.
What about
Not only
17, you
that,
know?
man. That fool
Yeah.
fought fucking in the Robert Duran era, man.
Oh yeah. He fought, but he got better resume than Cotto too. So I picked Wilfredo Benitez on that, bro. If you ask me, you know.
And Cotto was a beast, though.
I know he was.
he
It's
beat Jab.
tough, Gage. You know.
But there were those were different. Those were different classes, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? Like when you're talking about Wilfredo Benitez in those times, and you talking about Cotto versus Pacquiao, Mayweather, Margarito. You know what I'm saying? Those are just different times, man. So it's just like I'm not mad at anybody's rankings. That's why I said I can't put them in order right now. You know what I mean? Like I would have really have to think about that shit.
Yo, Glenn, who you thought was better between Cotto and Benitez, though?
Well, I mean, but that's the thing. The Benitez never really had a whole career. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he fought people and won what he did in his early age, which was like impeccable and unheard of at the time. But then again, you talking about Cotto making a whole career out of his boxing and fighting when I seen him beat Mosley, at that time nobody thought Mosley like he was gonna beat Mosley. You know what I'm saying? But I paid for that pay-per-view. That was 2007, I think. You know what I mean? And that was tight. That was a tight fight right there. Then I don't know, but I think Wilfred Benitez had the better beginning, but Cotto definitely is a Hall of Famer, man. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really know, man. I can't answer that question, to be honest with you.
Hey,
Glenn,
what about Edwin Chapo Rosario? That fool was bad too.
Oh, why? I forgot about him. Damn. You see how it is, please? I almost forgot about Rosario. Oh, my goodness.
Yo,
How did I forget about him?
Rosario. And what about Juan Esteban de Jesus, who beat Roberto?
Oh, man. Yo, Adrian point tonight. Oh, man. You see what I'm saying, bro?
Duran, bro? He was a beast.
You see what I'm saying? That's why I got to write a list. Because there's so many of them. And I'm forgetting some of them. It's too many of them, bro. And forget about it. We're gonna really do our research. If we put for a Hispanic fighter, bro, if we ever do that, like top 25, top 20, we really gotta put the order. That's gonna be a hard one. You know what I'm saying, Glenn and Vader?
Yeah. I know.
That's gonna be
I'm
really
struggling.
difficult.
I'm struggling over here just listening, bro. I'm struggling.
Mm-hmm.
Yo,
It's gonna be real tough. Yeah.
Esteban de Jesus was a beast. He beat Roberto Duran, bro. You know what I'm saying? And this is Roberto Duran. He's the first man to beat Roberto Duran at lightweight. You know what I'm saying? And Roberto Duran considered the greatest lightweight of all time. You know what I'm saying? But he ended up dying.
Yeah.
I think he had got AIDS or something like that, and he died. So
yeah, you can say that he was out of prime. You know what I'm saying? You can say that. But what I want to say about Benitez age. Benitez gave Tommy Hearns a good fight. I don't know if you've seen that fight. Fredo Benitez and Tommy Hearns.
Oh yeah, he did. He did. Remember Benitez?
He gave Hearns a tough fight, even though Hearns won that fight. He gave him a tough fight.
Hearns didn't knock him out, huh?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
He knocked him out or no?
No, he didn't. It went in the distance.
That's crazy.
And back in the days, that was 15 rounds. Back in the day.
Yeah, I don't think anybody knocked out Wilfred Benitez.
Yeah.
Did anybody knock out Wilfred Benitez?
I don't know. We gotta check the box rec. Check the box rec, H.
Let me check it out. Yo, I know Sugar Ray Leonard knocked him out.
Oh, what?
Wilfred?
Yeah. You remember for the belt? That's when they was.
I think he did. Yeah, I think he did.
Married his sister.
Okay.
Oh, shit, I think he did. Yeah.
Yeah, Sugar Ray Leonard knocked him out. He got knocked out 4 times. Here you go. But
damn.
He probably got knocked out a lot toward man. You see how?
Okay, yeah. No, so I'm not thinking about Wilfred Benitez then.
He got brain damage now. That's sad. What happened to him?
I'm my bad. I was thinking about a different fighter actually, not Wilfred Benitez, because what I was thinking about was somebody that died in a car accident. What the fuck was his name? Wilfred. Damn.
Gomez?
Well, was he the one that was 22? Was he the one that was 22 and died in like? Was it Salvador? No, hold on a second, man.
Salvador Sanchez was the one that died in a car accident.
Yeah, I'm a little tipsy right now, so forgive me, brothers. I'm gonna go check my boxing. Hold on a second.
Yeah, it was Salvador Sanchez that died 24, I believe. Yeah. Hey, man, I wish Sanchez, man. I don't think we're ever gonna see another Chavez or Sanchez, you know? Or Chavez. It's gonna be hard to see another fighter like these guys, you know?
Hey, you know who's another good fighter, bro? We be forgetting, homie. Antonio Cervantes, bro. I think he was from he was Latino, but he was where's he from? Colombia, bro. He was a beast. I think Aaron Pryor beat him for a belt. Yo, World Combat Sports. I got a question for you about Jalil Hackett. Yo, man, I seen you on when you was at that Tank Davis fight, World Combat Sports. You was at the Tank Davis fight, and Jalil Hackett was over there with uh with Floyd Mayweather and them. I want to ask you about Jalil Hackett, bro. How tall is Jalil Hackett? World Combat Sports, if you still up in here, how tall is Jalil Hackett, bro? I like that kid. I was watching him last night, doing some research on him. That kid looked like he's a beast. You know what I mean? Hey, future fighters, man, like Keyshawn Davis, who Punch Drunk was interviewing last night. Keyshawn Davis, and there's another guy named Jalil Hackett. He's real good, bro. I want y'all to watch out for these guys. But yeah, man. So did he beat him? He beat Antonio Cervantes. Yo, he was a beast. Wilfredo Benitez was a beast, bro. Wilfred Benitez was a problem, bro. You know what I mean? So he lost to Sugar Ray. When did he lose to Sugar Ray? Right there. He lost to Sugar Ray Leonard by knockout. 15th in the last round, Sugar Ray Leonard knocked him out.
There's no shame to losing to Sugar Ray Leonard, you know? Leonard was a fucking beast, too.
Check Edwin Chapo Rosario, his record.
He was from Puerto Rico too.
Chapo Rosario, yeah, yo. Chavez fucked him up though. Cesar Chavez beat his ass. Yeah, he's still like what, 11 rounds?
Chavez went on record that he said the hardest hitter that he ever faced was Chapo Rosario.
Yeah, he could crack. I don't know how Chavez was Chavez had a gold chin, man. I don't know how Chavez took all those punches, man.
He said that every time fucking Chapo hit him, it felt like he was getting hit with a baseball bat.
I swear, Chavez got a monster chin.
47 wins, 41 knockouts for Edwin Rosario. He was a beast. He was short too, 5'6", with a 66-inch reach. He was very short, bro, but short and stocky, man. Short, powerful fighter. Wonder where he started off his career at. Looked like he started off his career at 118. Damn. He started off at 118. Went all the way to 147.
I stand corrected. It was Salvador Sanchez. I just pulled up my book. I was like, oh shit, okay, I see it.
Yeah, Glenn, you know I got you, bro. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, but that's why I'll be like, if I'm not sure, bro, I'll just like, oh, hold on. Let me check my book real quick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Man, Jose Ramirez, bro, you know what I'm saying? He holding it down for the Mexicans right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? Puerto Rican fighters, we got Xander Zayas, Edgar Berlanga, Orlando Gonzalez coming up in the game, bro. So I think the Puerto Rican fighters, bro, they coming back up. You know what I'm saying?
They're in the rise, bro. Believe it. They're in the rise. Give it time, you know?
Yeah, the island breeds that, bro. The island breeds that. It's the problem. The problem is that this dude was supposed to be the next one, and the other guy, I can't believe you don't remember that, Guido. We were talking about the other day. That other Puerto Rican fighter that he was supposed to be big, and we all knew that he wasn't really gonna be big.
Who?
Fuck, man, I can't remember his name, man.
Pedraza?
No, it wasn't Pedraza. It was this skinny, tall, dark-skinned Puerto Rican guy. You know what I'm saying?
Matias.
Tommy, no. I know who he's talking about. Thomas Delorme.
Delorme.
Yeah, Delorme.
He was supposed to be
I know
some
he was
big
in
shit.
shit, bro. I know he was lab, bro. Come on.
He was supposed to be some big shit the same time that this dude was supposed to be some big shit. And Felix Verdejo. And I knew automatically, Delorme is not on the same level as Cotto, Trinidad, Verdejo, none of them. You know what I'm saying? And then, of course, he got his ass whooped a couple times already. And it's very clear that he's not going to be one of them. You know what I mean? But
yeah.
Go ahead, man.
And Glenn, I don't know if you remember Preacher Colon when he got hurt. Y'all remember Preacher Colon? The kid got brain damage. He was in PBC. Do you remember him? Preacher
Cologne. I
Cologne.
remember the name Cologne, but I don't remember, to be honest.
Preacher.
I remember
Yeah,
that name.
he was so scared, man, to the accident he had and the fight with what was his name? Man, I forgot the dude's name. Yeah, he had to get, he was in a coma for a whole year. You know,
Mhm.
Preacher Cologne, that's his name. I don't know if you guys know
Yeah,
what I'm talking about.
I got a question for you guys real quick.
Yeah.
If if Teofimo beats Loma, right,
Oof.
and he moves up to 140, and Haney moves up to 140, who do you guys got in that fight?
What is it? Say it again, my bad, bro. Say it again.
I said if Teofimo beats Lomachenko and moves
Right.
up to 140, and Devin Haney moves up to 140, who do you guys got in that fight?
So,
Haney and
so,
Teofimo.
so H money got Devin Haney.
If,
That's not even a question. That's why he laughed.
I
He
know
got.
who y'all got too. That's why I laughed too. Because I know who y'all got.
So therefore, the conversation's over.
yeah, that's gonna be a war. Me and Ace, right? Ace? We're gonna be
I
in war, me
to
and
be
you.
honest, I got Haney in that fight.
Oh, what? What?
Yeah, I got Haney in that fight.
Yeah, I
Something
got
about
Haney.
Haney.
If he beats Lomachenko, come on, that's the best of the best, Come on,
So
Raider,
go no, at least let LA Raider at least explain his points, because we already know we talked about this. H has spoken about this, so we already know H
right.
got
Yeah.
Devin Haney. Guido's spoken about
All right,
this,
man.
so we know we got Tio. I've spoken about this, so I know that I got Tio. So why do you have H or
Yeah.
Devin Haney? I mean,
I have Haney just because that fool kind of has similar traits to Lomachenko, man. He's real quick, real fast on his offense, real fast on his defense. He uses lateral movement. He can move up and down. I think he'll be too quick for Teofimo, dude. Teofimo, I think since he's kind of awkward too, it's gonna be hard to time Devin Haney, man, because he just brings so much to the table, man.
Facts. I agree with him, bro. I agree with
yeah, I don't know about
Of
facts, but
course
you
you're gonna
agree
agree
with
with
him.
him.
I don't know about
Hey,
facts, but
you
you
broke
agree
it
with him.
down. That's the
We
same.
already knew you was gonna agree with him.
Man,
Cause think about this, like Teofimo, he always. I mean, don't get me wrong, dude. That fool has good accuracy. His timing is on point. He doesn't waste punches, right? That fool, every time he like hits somebody or knocks somebody when he's countering them, it's because those guys are not moving around. He gets them kind of when they're stagnant. That's when he catches those guys. Devin Haney's not like that, dude. Lomachenko's not like that. Those fools move
Yeah,
around a lot. They don't just
yeah,
stay in one spot. Those fools are picking and popping and moving. So
yeah.
those guys are harder to time.
I'm not gonna say you wrong. I just disagree with the outcome.
yeah.
I like Haney too. But we would trust me when I tell you, Guido, H, and myself have had this conversation plenty of times, and we always end up at the
So
same crossroads.
And and
H
and, and I'm
got
not.
H got Haney. we got
Yeah,
Tio. You know what I mean? That's where
yeah,
it's gonna
but
end.
I don't want you guys to think that I'm saying, oh, Haney's gonna wash him, because I don't think that
Yeah,
neither.
no, no,
But
no,
I think
no.
it's gonna be a
Yeah,
tough fight, and
yeah.
I think Haney would win on points, man. That's what I'm
Yeah, I'm
thinking.
not, but that's the whole thing. I'm not thinking that Tio's going to watch him neither. I think it's going to, Haney deserves his respect. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah.
I think that Tio puts too much pressure on him and beats him. So the same way you got it going in Haney's favor, I have it going in Tio's favor. So we're just gonna have to watch that fight and see because
What? Let me
you
hear
know
why do you have Teal? Like what's your analysis? How does he win that fight?
I think Tio has faced a tougher competition, and I feel like right now, he's proven the fact that he can withstand pressure, and he's more dedicated. Even though Haney, don't get me wrong, Haney is dedicated in the gym, but I think that when you got that skill set that 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 Tio has, that dedication in the gym with power punching. You know what I'm saying? It's not just talking on the camera and say, hey, I could do this, I could do that, hey, I could be in there and showing a little sparring session. Nah, he's putting in work, bro. He's putting in work, and he's very dedicated, man. And you could probably say the same thing on your end, but I just don't see it the same way as Tio. And so that's why I'm gonna side with Tio. And it's not because he's Mexican. I'm not Mexican, bro. It's literally just because I feel like he's the better fighter.
And the
Though I
female's not
think,
Mexican. He's Honduran.
oh yeah, you're right. You're right. My bad. Man. I'll be getting in trouble
But
with
we all
shit like
look
that,
alike.
bro.
We all look alike, right, brother? We all look alike. So
Yeah,
it's
but
all
you know
good.
what? That's not the first time I called Amir Khan Indian, and it's like, nah, he's not Indian. You know?
Hey,
Yeah, but he's still Latino, so he gets a
hey,
pass, you know.
Yeah,
and I'm
so
Mexican, you know. I'm
you know,
Mexican.
yeah. So my bad. So I'm not
People
trying
think
to say
I'm
like,
Mexican.
yeah, you
People
know.
think
So I'm not.
you too Mexicano, you know. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. We all Latinos, you know what I'm saying?
You could tell who's from where by the way the accents, you know. If each country
Yeah,
has their
yeah.
own little accent.
Yo, you usually I can, bro. Usually I can, bro, because I actually could tell. Like when I lived in South Miami, I could tell you. And I'm not even Colombian, but I could tell you what part of Colombia people came from just based on the words that they use. Because if you
Damn.
come from Bogota, or you come from Cali, or you come from Medellin, or you use different types of words. And I used to know that because I used to be around so many Colombians. But since I moved there, bro, fuck it, bro. I'm not even gonna try to act like I know that shit. You know what I mean?
Even like Mexicans, man. Depending on what part of Mexico you're from, man, you have some heavy, way different accents.
Yeah.
Way
Yeah.
different.
They be like, chinga tu madre, güey. They talk like that. You know what I'm saying? As a
Like the
Mexican, we
fools,
know, everybody knows that's Mexican.
like the dudes from El
Yeah.
DF, like the guys
Hmm.
that are from Mexico City. Those fools
Right.
like they like lag their word, like no mames, not like
Okay.
you know like
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
Like,
And yo, you will LA Raider, just so you know, I actually went to Mexico City one time, bro, and that shit was like fucking ghetto as hell, bro. That shit was
yeah,
the
Mexico
like one
City.
of the most ghetto places I could have been to in Mexico, I think, bro.
Yeah, Mexico City I yeah that I think that city
Yeah.
is like the most kidnappings, man. They don't mess around over there, dude.
Yeah, that shit
It's
was ghetto as
overpopulated
fuck,
too,
bro.
right? It's
Yeah,
overpopulated too.
at one point, I don't know how long ago, it was the most populated city in the world. So
That
it's in the top
Right.
10.
Yo, that
Yeah.
shit looked like Opalaka in Miami, bro. That shit was like like where all the zoos be hanging out and shit, bro. I was like, yo, what the fuck? Like that shit was crazy as fuck.
Hey yo, I got a damn, I got a question. Not a question, but remember yesterday Punch Drunk was interviewing old boy, what's his name?
Yeah,
Keith
Keyshawn.
Davis.
Keyshawn Davis.
Yo, they say that dude is a beast, bro. Look,
He
they said
is.
Keith Davis beat up Tiafimo inside a sparring match, bro. I don't know if y'all seen it. It's all over the YouTube though. If you type his name in, a video is gonna pop up about him and Tiafimo Lopez. They said, you know what I mean, he pretty much beat up Tiafimo in a sparring session, bro. For real, I'm not capping. I'm not lying to y'all. Check it
I
out.
gotta see that video.
Yeah,
Yeah.
cause didn't you do some research, Guido? You was telling me about some
Yeah, I
shit
did
earlier
some
today.
research. Yesterday, I just did some research. I told Glenn, yo, you know, a Cuban guy beat him 9 months ago. Him and the Cuban, they were like the best for the amateurs, right? And you know how them Cubans be, real slick in the, you know. And it was,
Who did
his
he
name
beat?
is Andy
Teofimo?
Cruz Gomez. Andy
No,
Cruz
he beat
Gomez. That's
Keyshawn.
his name. Yeah, he beat that dude. I was like, holy shit. Who's this Cuban dude? You know what I'm saying? His name is Andy Cruz Gomez.
Oh yeah, I
That's
think
his name.
yo,
Andy
Punch Drunk
Cruz
was asking.
Gomez.
Did Punch Drunk ask him about that?
I don't think so. I don't know.
Did he rock
Nah,
Yo,
him?
nah,
Glenn, did he say that?
Did he hit
nah.
Keyshawn?
He didn't bring that up.
Did he crack him? Did he crack Keyshawn like with a big punch or something like that?
That's on
Nah, I
Guido
don't.
because I didn't see that.
You can put it on right now, matter of fact. It's on YouTube. You got it right there. It's for amateur. You can put it and see for yourself, you know? So we go and see it, you know?
I'll pull it up.
Yeah.
I hope it ain't nothing like to get us flagged though, because
Oh,
I gotta check. Let me check it out. Let me
Yeah,
see.
just put
I'm
Andy.
gonna be honest with you. Like, I just wanted to see how. I'm gonna be honest with you. I went to the whole chat because I had a headache for like 8 days, bro. I wasn't even trying to go live with nobody. I told Guido that Guido could vouch for me, bro. I
Yeah.
was like, yo, I'm not trying to go on nobody's live. And then last night he was live and shit, and I was like, oh, okay. So I listened. I just
He
wanted
did
to
it.
hear how. I
Mhm.
wanted to hear how he did the interview and to see how his interviewing skills were, and that's what I told Guido. I was like, yo, I just want to hear how he's going on. You know what I'm saying? This and that. And that's all I wanted to listen for. But I really didn't know the details of the whole thing or nothing like that. I was kind of like low
Yeah.
key about it. You know what I mean? Just like today, I was starting off low key, but then my headache left. So I was like, all right, fuck it. I'm gonna jump on with H because I told her I was gonna jump on before, So I jumped on. You know what I'm saying?
And Age, he has a rejection video. Go back to it. You see, what's his name to do again?
Keyshawn
Davis.
Davis.
Yeah, he has a. You see the second video? That's him. He's rejecting it to his, but he could have done better. You know, you
Oh
could
yeah,
click it. I don't know if you could do it. I don't know if you could click it. No.
I think I was watching this yesterday. So this kid
Oh
from
yeah,
now them Cubans can fight for damn show.
it's slick. That's what I'm saying. They mad slick. The Cubans, they good at that shit. You know.
Yeah,
Let's
they
be
saying
honest.
he whooped Tiafimo in the sparring session though. I ain't gonna lie, look,
Yeah, put it. Yeah.
and it's not the video of them fighting though, but somebody made a video about it talking, said breaking news, Tiafimo exposed by #1 amateur Keyshawn Davis in sparring. You know
Well,
what I mean?
let me see that too, bro, because I want all the facts, bro. I'm not trying to deny facts. If that's the facts,
Yeah.
I want to be able to, like, if somebody approached me with that, I want to know the facts, bro. Like,
See,
if it's facts.
yeah, I
You feel
didn't
me?
watch the video, but I know that people is talking about it like, oh, he beat up Tiafimo in the sparring session. I don't know if it's true or not, but people talking about it. You know, a lot of people talked about it. Man, I wonder how Punch Drunk got with this dude, bro. Punch Drunk got plugs, man, for real. 'Cause imagine if this dude turns around, he'd be like the best fighter in the world in a couple of years. You know what I'm saying?
I was thinking about that already, bro. I thought that was a smart decision too, bro.
Punch Drunk
Yeah,
know
that
what
was
he
smart.
doing.
My nigga Punch doing big things. You know. That's
Yeah, he
what's
knows
up
what
for my
he's
brother
doing.
right there.
He making moves. He ain't just talking about it. You can see
Yeah,
that
yeah. And I'm
Yeah,
trying to help him with the Josue Vargas. You know.
But H, you could be doing the same thing, homie. Like, you know what I mean? So don't even sweat that. You know what I mean? Like, cause that dude that you had on earlier at the beginning, right? You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Who knows if he's the best next heavyweight? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm talking to a couple of fighters. I'm hopefully I can get this interview with Charles Conwell. He fights at 154. You remember the fighter Patrick Day who died? It was a fighter named Patrick Day who died. He fought on the
Yeah, of
zone.
course, yeah. Last
Yo,
year.
Ace, and I'm gonna tell you something right now. I know a friend that knows David Benavidez from Facebook. So I said if you could hook me up with the interview with David Benavidez, I could hook on any YouTuber. You know, but you don't mind if I bring David Benavidez, right?
Yeah, hell yeah.
You know, so I'm gonna see if I can make that. You know what I'm saying? Because I know a dude that knows David Benavidez in his fighting camp. They train in the same camp. You know, he told me he's gonna let his friend see if he could do the interview. That's how I was saying if I could get Punch an interview. Or if you want to do the interview with David, I can hook you up. You know?
Yeah, that'll be love, bro.
You know what I'm saying, bro? I'm just looking out for everybody. You know?
So
You know
yo,
what I'm saying?
Nice.
Guido, since you dropping gems, bro, let me drop a gem real quick, man, because you know you my little brother, bro.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm saying to H real quick, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, H, because I told you about this, Guido. Like, yo, H, you know what nobody's doing on the internet, what you could probably be doing right now?
What's
Everybody's
that,
talking about Glovegate, right?
Yeah.
Why nobody interviewed Nassim Richardson yet?
Oh shit.
Yeah, I gotta
Why-
find
why-
out how to reach him.
Why nobody reaching out and trying to get Nassim Richardson on the interview? You don't think he's going to fucking love that to get a live stream interview to get some free promo and fucking put his name out there, and at the end of the day also getting you an exclusive video talking about gloves?
Yeah, that'll go viral. You know what I'm saying? Because
That's what I'm
he's the one-
saying.
he's the one that caught Antonio Margarito. And remember when Felix Trinidad fought Bernard Hopkins, he found out something was wrong with Trinidad's gloves too.
So that's what I'm saying. So
How can we get in
look,
contact with him though? You know what I'm saying?
But that's his whole thing. The whole thing is just reaching out on Instagram, things like that. But the point is, I don't feel like nobody's putting any effort into those things. You know what I mean? Like somebody should be putting effort into Nassim Richardson. Because people wasting fucking 6 hours of video footage arguing about Glovegate, but they're not fucking wasting 6 hours trying to reach out to Nassim Richardson to have a live interview. You feel me?
That's a good point,
He
Dylan.
got a lot to say about that, man. Shout out to the brother Nazim Richardson too, man. That's a good brother right there.
Yeah.
Wait, how come Wilder hasn't done an interview?
I've been always saying that. I've been trying to tell everybody that. Hey, you know.
I don't want to get too much into the glove gate. Y'all know how I feel about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I know y'all how y'all feel about it. But man, that's what people want to hear. People, man, on YouTube, you talk about glove gate. Man, that's where people doing their most numbers at right now. Just talking about the glove shit.
Yeah. I mean, and I can't get mad at nobody bringing different views to the channel because I'm about, like I said, I'm about to open up my own channel, so I'm not gonna get mad at people. But at the end of the day, we got to be realistic, and if somebody is saying something and there's no proof about it, and I'm not gonna say there's no proof about it. I just want to see proof. I need to see physical proof about it. You know what I mean? At this point, I don't see physical proof about it. So can I say that it's unrealistic? No, I can't say it's unrealistic. But yo, just so you understand my point of view, H, it's like this. So if we go with the analogy that, hey, you know what? The commissions never really take watch over the gloves. Anything can happen with the gloves. Then did Muhammad Ali cheat in every single fight that he had? That would be stupid for me to say that, right?
Well, I'm gonna be real. Now, I don't know how Ali got involved in this though. Is it because with that dude? No, I'm just saying. Is it because what old boy been saying on his channel? I don't watch his channel, but what's the name? Showbiz been trying to use Ali to, I guess.
Oh no. I wouldn't. I know. No. Showbiz. Showbiz. I like his channel, but trust me, I get that the fact that he be playing both sides. So I'm not even talking about Showbiz. I'm just saying. I'm just saying from my own perspective, right? So like on some real shit, like so let's forget about Ali. So forget about that. Let's just say Floyd Mayweather. He cheated every single fight. You know what I mean? Because nobody was actually willing, because he was such a cash cow. Nobody was willing to admit that he was cheating. You see what I'm saying? You see how easy that is to say?
Yeah, I feel you. But check this out.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, I can say this though, my brother. Tyson Fury got a history of cheating. It's like, and I've been seeing Punch Drunk on his channel was saying, "Oh, Tyson Fury he's a gangster because he cheated and he got away with it."
Yeah,
Like,
I don't necessarily agree with that either.
Yeah, so everybody look. People, even Tyson Fury's like own supporters, bro. I have a guy from the UK who knows Tyson Fury, his family, and he's telling me like, "Yo, them gloves look suspect for real. Like, them gloves do look like something was wrong with them." But he was saying like, if Deontay Wilder's team passed the gloves and they checked it and they said it was okay, and Tyson Fury got away with it,
bro. That's
go
the
ahead,
point.
I'm sorry.
No. I'm agreeing with you while you're talking. That is the point. That is the point.
Gloves, bro, I ain't gonna lie, Glenn. Those gloves, they wasn't right. But Deontay Wilder's team, they didn't do their job. So you know what I'm saying? That's how Fury got away.
H, if you pull up videos of our conversation months ago, I said the same shit with you on your channel, bro. When I was debating with somebody else, I said, listen, that's on his team. He needs to get a new team if they can't agree on that. I said that months ago, bro. I think I was debating with JFL when I said that, bro. I literally said that. I said, yo, you can't blame it for somebody using gloves that are okay in the United States, even if you think that, okay, because they're banned in the UK, you know what I'm saying, that they're wrong and shit like that. They were okay over here and they were sanctioned. You see what I'm saying? And that's the whole point. The whole point is whatever you say about it, his team and the commission agreed that it was okay for him to step in the ring. So therefore, that means that somebody in the future has to take the blame for that. Because if nobody took the blame right now and he just got shot down and got his ass whooped, then somebody needs to take the blame from now on, because you can't keep letting Deontay Wilder go into predicaments like that.
Yeah, you're right. I totally agree with you, bro. If Deontay Wilder got cheated, you know what I'm saying? It was his team's fault. It was his team's fault, bro, because they let Tyson Fury get in the ring with those gloves like that. The guy JD's was in the back watching Tyson Fury get his gloves wrapped, and he didn't do his job. So yeah, man, Wilder's team should be held accountable for it. And we all know Wilder said it was some snakes, you know what I'm saying, in his team. It was some snakes on his team. So yeah, man, I do believe that Tyson Fury cheated, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean? I guess, you know what I'm saying? What's going to happen? You know what I mean? What's gonna happen about this situation? Nothing.
That's the point. What's going to happen? That's you're right. You're completely 1,000% right about that. What's going to happen? That it's about moving forward, bro. It's about what is going to happen in the next fight. You know what I mean? Because right now everything's at a standstill. Everybody's disagreeing. Everybody's saying this. Everybody's saying that. You know what I'm saying? But what's going to happen in the next fight?
Hey, what? Hey, what? Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, what about this? How come? How come when it comes to Margarito and Cotto, when they fought, everybody said that Margarito was a cheater, but when it comes to Tyson Fury, he's not a cheater.
Because you actually caught Margarito cheating, bro.
No,
And
there
then
was
you
no
have
proof. There
yeah,
was never any proof on that fight.
Naseem Richards. That's why he got suspended for a year from
No, that was
American
against
boxing.
Mosley. That was against Mosley.
I think he
Yeah,
talking about.
I'm
yeah,
talking about Cotto.
I think
yeah.
he talking
But
about the first Cotto fight.
then Cotto actually showed pictures of the pink dripping through, and it's showing the cracks in the hand wraps.
No, there was never no proof. That fight was
No,
never overturned. There was no contest. It was investigated. There was never any proof.
but that's why he fought him again and whooped his ass, and he felt vengeance.
No. Regardless of the what happened after, I'm talking about there was never any proof. What I'm trying to say is, how come it's okay to call Margarito a cheater in that fight, but when it comes to Tyson Fury, it's not okay to call him a cheater? Even
No,
though,
no.
even though there was a
What
picture or
I'm saying,
whatever, it looked
what
funky or
what
whatever. You know?
yeah, what I'm saying, La, is that there's really no proof at all. There's skepticism, and there's reasonable doubt. I'll give that to you. There's reasonable doubt, and so people have that question. And so you know what? With that, okay, well let's rock with that. We have reasonable doubt, suspicion. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes,
That's what I'm getting at. There was never no proof, but there's probably something that looks fishy.
yeah,
That's what H Money is trying to say. You know, something doesn't
yeah,
look
no, no,
right.
and I get that, and I get that.
But
That's what I'm
they're
trying to say. That's why we went so deep as to go to the trainers, because the trainers are ultimately responsible for that. You know what I'm saying? Because the trainers should have at least had a heads up, like, oh shit, something's wrong here. You know what I mean, or something. There should have been some negotiation in the back room, like, oh yeah, you're gonna have to take that off. Somebody's paying somebody some extra money or some shit. You know what I mean? But there was no negotiation. There was no foul play apparently, and so they go into the fight, and now his excuses were that his his body wear was 50 pounds extra, and it weighed too much. You see
Okay.
what I'm saying? Like, so it's a difference between Margarito versus Cotto.
Okay.
no. I'm talking about specifically with the glove. I'm not talking about Wilder's excuse of weight. You know, like with his suit or whatever. I'm talking about specifically with the glove. It's like almost the exact same situation. You know.
Yeah, he got a point though, Glenn. I'm not picking sides or anything, but he
No,
does.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm
He
a grown
does
man,
kind of
bro. I listen to.
But Glenn, you remember that first Cotto Margarito fight? You know what I'm saying? You remember in that face off, Cotto came with pictures like, "Yo, look at these wraps." You know what I'm saying? My face never looked like this before. You know what I'm saying? And everybody was saying Margarito cheated in that first fight, even though Cotto lost. It was never overturned or anything. But everybody was saying Margarito cheated in that first fight. So now the same thing is happening with Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder. We got pictures as well. We got a lot of pictures. We got a lot of, you know what I'm saying, a lot of evidence, you know what I'm saying, with the gloves. How the gloves look floppy, the gloves look like it had no padding, and all of that. You know what I'm
So
saying? It's
so
pretty much
so H. So are you and LA saying that Cotto got robbed?
hell yeah. Cotto did get robbed in that first fight, bro. No, Cotto face never looked like that, bro. And we seen what happened in the rematch. Cotto beat the hell out of Margarito, bro.
Are you saying that too, LA?
Saying what?
That Cotto got robbed?
Like he
I'm
got
not saying
cheated.
that.
Like pretty much you saying did he get cheated in the first fight?
I I don't know. I don't know what was it if there
So
was
how are
or
you so
wasn't
sure?
anything in the gloves.
So how are you so sure that because I would agree with you if you were making that point, but if how are you so sure that Tyson Fury was cheating Wilder, and then you're gonna say you because
I
I'm just
know.
using your point
I
against
no
you.
no. I don't know if Fury cheated neither. I don't know. I don't know if he did or he didn't. I don't know. I don't know if Margarito did or he didn't. My question is, why is it that they're saying that Margarito cheated in that fight, but when it comes to Fury, he did not cheat.
So what about if I said Tyson Fury cheated and so did Margarito? Would you agree with me?
I mean, that would be your opinion. I mean, I
No,
don't
I'm
know.
asking you. I'm asking
I,
you.
no, no. What are you asking me? If I would believe you?
If I would say that Tyson Fury cheated and so did Margarito.
Well, I mean, that's your opinion. I mean, I'm not gonna argue with you on your opinion.
But you
You
just
know what I mean?
argued when I
Well,
said that
I mean,
Margarito did
I
cheat
mean, but I mean,
and Tyson Fury did.
the facts would be is where's the proof, basically.
Hold on 1 second, brother.
You look, Chain TC in the chat says, didn't Shane Mosley team find something that wasn't supposed to be there? Yeah, they found it. Margarito was
Yes,
suspended.
he did. He did cheat in the Mosley fight. There's no doubt about that. Nobody's denying that. But we're talking about specifically with the Cotto fight and
The
Tyson
Cotto fight
Fury
was
Wilder
before that
fight.
Mosley fight, wasn't it?
I never seen Cotto kneel down in a fight and have his face battered like that and tell you even in the second fight after he had the guts to go into a second fight and tell you, hey, there was something wrong. I never felt hands like that because it wasn't normal hands. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but you could say the same thing how people are saying about Fury, right? Oh, Wilder's team was there, right? The
Right,
Nevada State Athletic Commission was there.
but
They
exclude
didn't see.
Fury. That's what I just asked you earlier. Exclude Fury. Even if I agreed with you on Fury, you're still disagreeing on Cotto, and that's what I'm saying. And that's my whole thing. My
No,
whole
no,
thing
no.
is that
I'm not disagreeing with anything. I don't
okay.
know if Margarito cheated or not. I don't know that. Neither do you. You can
No, I
assume.
don't. Yeah.
You can assume, but I mean, we don't know. Is the matter? Is the I mean, at the end of the day, where's the proof in the pudding? That's what I'm trying to get at. If you're gonna
And
if people are gonna say Margarito cheated, then they should say Fury cheated. If they're gonna say, hey, Margarito didn't cheat, then they should say Fury didn't cheat. It should be the same thing for both of them. That's what I'm trying to say.
right. And that's what I'm trying to say because Cotto actually brought up pictures. If you remember, with Max Kellerman,
Face
right
to
before
face,
the
yeah.
fight.
Yeah, yeah, I
You know what I'm saying?
remember.
Like
Hell
he
yeah, I
brought
remember.
pictures. He brought pictures, and he was like, "Yo, bro, you cheated." And he was telling them, "I'm gonna fuck you up because you cheated, bro. You put
Yeah,
my
and
family in
Margarito
danger."
said Margarito said that he didn't cheat.
I know, but he was acting like real stupid, bro. He was like,
Nah,
But
Margarito
that's
was
what Fury's
laughing.
doing, though.
I'm not
Isn't
gonna
Fury
lie,
doing that
Margarito
too,
was
though,
laughing
man?
at that shit.
Isn't
Yeah.
Fury doing it, laughing, making fun of
Yeah,
Wilder? And you know what I'm saying? Wilder, same
exactly.
thing.
H money, exactly.
The
It's like
same
when it
thing with
comes to
those things.
Fury,
Like Wilder,
when it comes to Fury,
Wilder
it's
said,
like no, he didn't cheat. I'm like, what the
yeah,
fuck?
no,
Wilder,
no, but that's what I'm saying. I'm not. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. I'm trying to say that if I actually agree with you, would you agree that
Hmm.
Cotto got robbed versus Margarito? But you're not willing to go out on that limb. So if you're not willing to go out on that limb because you don't have any proof, why should I go out on a limb when I don't have any proof with Tyson Fury? You see what I'm saying? Like, so we're in the
No,
same
no.
predicament.
Well, okay. So what I'm trying to say is like if if you're gonna be consistent, you have to be consistent, right? I'm being
I
consistent
am.
with myself. I'm not going at you, but I'm just saying I don't know if Margarito cheated or not. I don't know if Fury cheated or not. I don't know. You know what I mean? I mean, at the end of the day, Margarito won and Fury won. So and now you think that Margarito did cheat, but you don't think that Fury cheated, and it's kind of the same circumstance, right?
Somewhat.
Yeah.
So later, so do you agree that Tyson Fury outboxed Wilder in the first fight?
You know what, dude? Check this out. When I first saw the fight, I thought that Fury outboxed and outclassed. It wasn't even. I thought Fury won like fucking 10 rounds and Wilder only won like 2 rounds. That's
Right.
what I thought. Then I rescored the fight. Me and a couple of dudes, we rescored the fight on my channel,
Hmm.
and it was I had Fury winning by like a round or two. I don't remember exactly, but I had Fury winning like barely.
So he got robbed.
Who got robbed?
Fury.
I mean, if it's that close, can you call it a robbery?
I
I
mean,
mean, I don't know.
I mean,
if you have to rescore it, if you have to rescore it, if you have to rescore it just to come to a close decision where the other guy still won.
Yeah, no. I'm telling you, I had Fury winning the fight, the first one. It was close,
Okay.
but I had Fury winning the fight. And the second fight, obviously, Fury won, right? But my thing is, what I'm trying to say, when I'm getting back to the subject, is if people are gonna say with no proof that Margarito cheated, right? With no proof, then you gotta say the same thing. Be consistent with Fury. With Fury, no proof that he cheated then too.
Yo, you kind of went low. You went low, my brother.
Yeah, your auto, man.
Yo, Raider.
What's up?
Okay, now we hear you better. Go ahead. Keep saying what you're saying. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying if people are gonna be if you gotta be consistent, right? If people are saying, hey, you know what, fucking what's his name? Margarito cheated with no proof. Something looked funny, but there's no proof he's a cheater. He cheated in that fight. Then you would. I mean, you cannot say, hey, Fury did not cheat, because you're saying that this guy cheated with no proof, but you're saying this guy didn't cheat with no proof. I mean, you can't. I mean, that's just me. That's why the way I look at it, is like, hey, man, I don't know if the guy did or not, Margarito, and I don't know if Fury did or not. I don't know.
That's why I agree with you. What I'm saying is that if you know, if you can't say it about Margarito, then you can't say it about Tyson Fury, right? You're the one saying that. You're advocating for that.
Exactly. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? But so if you can say it about you know, you can say that I'm the one saying that Margarito cheated against Cotto, but then what are you saying? And what you're saying is that basically no one cheated against no one. Believe it or not, that's what you're saying.
No.
Because you are though. Listen to what you're saying. Listen to what you're saying.
What about if Margarito did cheat? And what about if Fury did cheat?
Okay, then why don't you say Margarito cheated?
Because I don't know. We don't know.
You see what I'm saying? Because you don't want to say that. You just only want to say it when it comes to Fury. That you only want to say it with Fury, and that's the point. You only want to say it with Fury. If you're going to say it about Fury, then you got to say it about Margarito.
Even with Fury, there's no proof neither.
Pero mira, if it goes one way, bro, if it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander, bro. If you're gonna say it about one person, then you gotta say it about the other person. And so but if it's you're saying that that Margarito doesn't have any proof, but Tyson Fury does.
No, I didn't say that. I said Fury doesn't have any proof neither. I mean, they don't have any proof for Fury neither.
So then why are we even talking about this? Because you see what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, we're gonna agree to disagree because we don't know the proof, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Let's just move on. Let's just move on from this topic.
Because I like LA. I think that you be speaking facts, and I'm gonna leave it at that because I think that we both don't know the facts. We don't know the facts.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, when y'all be talking about this Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder shit, like, man, it's like the hottest topic in boxing right now, especially on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna be real, Raider makes some great points. Like, if people saying Antonio Margarito cheated against Cotto, you gotta say the same thing about Wilder and Fury, bro. You know what I mean? Because have we ever seen Cotto's face look like that? We never seen Cotto bleed like that in his face, bro. You know what I'm saying? We never seen Cotto's face ever look like that in boxing.
And that's why I'm willing to drop the conversation because you know what? Because he does have a great point. But if we can't say that Margarito's a cheater and Tyson Fury's a cheater, none of us have any proof of it, then we might as well leave it alone because it's not even a topic.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying because and that's what I'm saying because
Miguel Cotto showed pictures of Antonio Margarito's wraps, bro. Just like people showing pictures of Tyson Fury's gloves. So it's very similar, bro. And look, bro, what happened in that rematch, bro? Miguel Cotto beat the hell out of Antonio Margarito, bro. And Margarito, till this day, everybody knows Margarito as a cheater. Once you mention Antonio Margarito's name, cheater. That's the first thing people say. You know what I'm saying?
Magochito, that's his name.
Yeah,
Hey,
exactly,
hey, H
exactly,
Money,
bro.
check this out too. Check this out too. So, I mean, Margarito, Cotto had his face all jacked up, right? And didn't Wilder like they were saying that he had
I
like
did.
knots in his head and
You got knots
all
in his
kinds of
head,
stuff.
bleeding out of his. You remember the blood just gushing out of his ear? What about the dent in his head? Come on, bro. Wilder's face never ever looked like that either. We never seen Wilder bleeding out of his ear before, bro.
And I'm not saying that Fury cheated or he didn't cheat. I'm just saying, if you say that, if you can say that, hey, this guy cheated over here with no proof, you cannot say the other one didn't cheat with no proof. It's got to be the same for both of them. It's almost the exact same situation.
Yeah, I agree with that. And yo, let me
Yeah,
say this
that's a
real
quick.
quick.
Yeah.
Hold on, Guido, before you go. If I chime off, it's because my battery's dead, but I'm chime back on. All right.
Yeah, for
Uh,
sure. We gonna be
All
here.
right.
We chilling.
no,
I'm chilling.
yeah. What I was gonna say. So, what's the solution, right? So let's say if they do the rematch, right? Tyson Fury versus Wilder. Let's just say, and and they checked his glove and all that shit, right? And then Tyson Fury beats him again the way he did last time. Will y'all say he still cheated the second fight? I'm just curious.
What you mean, y'all?
Yeah, I mean,
No,
I
no,
honestly
no. What
say,
I'm saying, you don't get
Hey,
my point. What I'm saying,
hey, dude. For me, dude. To be honest with you, Wilder, dude. I don't think he knows how to box. That's just my that's my
no.
thing, dude.
I'm just
You know what I mean?
saying if he doesn't, yeah,
It's just I think I don't know,
yeah.
but I'll tell you this much: I'm going for Wilder on the second fight. I mean, I don't really
The
like
third fight,
Wilder, but I'm gonna go for him. I think he's got a shot just because he's of his power,
yeah, for
But
sure. Wilder got a shot.
yeah,
Without a
yeah,
doubt, we know Wilder got a shot.
yeah,
Wilder
yeah.
cannot come out in the third fight.
But
But what
but
I'm saying is to you
hold on,
guys,
let me finish. Let
yeah,
me finish real quick. So
my
what
bad.
I'm saying is, if Wilder somehow like loses, which is a good chance that he might lose, just because of boxing skills, right? If he loses and say Fury beats him up again, that
Yeah.
still doesn't prove that Fury did or did not cheat in that fight, in the second fight.
well, okay.
Even if he stops him in the sixth round,
No,
let's just say,
it doesn't matter because
uh,
we don't know if Fury really cheated or not. We don't know.
right.
So the next fight
Well,
is
this is
not
a
gonna
complicated. Well,
be.
that's complicated, you know.
No, I know, but
You know what I'm saying?
do you see what I'm saying? There's people
Yeah,
that commit murders and they get
yeah,
away with it, right?
yeah, for sure. Yeah,
Just because they got away with it doesn't mean that they didn't commit it.
they didn't do it. Right,
Right?
right, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you, bro. I hear what you're saying. You know. But I'm just saying, but they give Tyson Fury his credit. Let's just say if Fury beats him again, let's just say, you know, if they give him the credit, it'll be like, all right, he beat him this time, you know, fair and
Or
square. You know what I'm saying?
okay, yeah. Let me put it to you this way: what about if Wilder beats Fury in the third
Yeah,
fight?
that's what I'm saying. If
Okay,
Wilder
so
beats him, he'll be back on top. You know,
yeah,
Wilder will be back on top. That's the same
that
shit. Yeah,
still wouldn't prove if Fury cheated in the second fight or not. Whoever, doesn't matter who
yeah, yeah.
wins. Whatever's done in the second fight is done. We're
Mm-hmm.
never gonna know unless some bombshell proof comes out later.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That something happens,
Right.
and then they do that no contest, and they return the belts, just like what happens when a failed drug test. But
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what's done
yo,
is done.
Showbiz today said happy birthday to Jarrell Miller, and somebody said, yo, that they were gonna send him the sample. What was it? 15, 16 sample, and
On
then
the
I
B
was like,
samples.
yeah, and then I was like, yo, yeah. Also, Canelo sent him some, contaminated beef, and
Damn.
what's call it? What's his name? Damn, what's his name, bro? Sent him some fucking pig's feet. Fucking damn, Tyson Fury.
Oh, wild
And,
boar meat.
yeah, wild boar meat. Yeah, yeah. And nobody commented. Like, because it's funny because it's like when motherfuckers be going at people like that, you know what I mean? It is what it is, bro.
Yeah.
It is what it is, man.
Hey,
People be getting mad, but it is what it is.
so check this out, my boys. I gotta do some shit, man, because I gotta get ready for work tomorrow. So
All right,
I
bro.
thank you, H Money, for having me on. Guido,
tú
Glenn,
sabes, bro.
yeah.
Buenas
Glenn, man,
noches.
hopefully you get your channel up, Glenn. And Guido,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
man, I'll see you in the next one. And yeah, H20, thanks for having me on. Everybody in the chat, man. I'll catch you guys on the next one, man. Peace out.
Ya,
Yeah,
Thanks.
ya lo sabe, bro.
I appreciate you
Buenas
coming on with
noches.
us, man.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So, hey, so what we got going on, hey? Hey. Ahí está bien, Glenn.
I'm here, bro.
Oh, shit. Oh, pues parece ser lo mío, ¿eh?
All right. So you know what? Yo, we running H Money's channel right now.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. We put, you know. So what's up, man, Glenn?
yo, hashtag
Yeah.
LDBC for H Money. You know what I mean?
Nah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but I don't rock with them. You know that, but don't do that to me.
No. Hold
Yeah.
on. We got a rep for H Money.
Yeah. Right. Yo,
Yo, H,
yeah.
what you want me to tell? What you want me to tell the people, bro? Damn, H
Yeah.
Money left.
Está lo mío ahí. Let's get a good topic. So, what y'all want to talk about the chat? For the people in the chat, what y'all want to talk about? Give me a topic. What y'all want to talk about?
Yo, the people in the topic said that that H Money left to Chicago. What was that?
Chicago?
For Johnny Bum's tranny? What? No. H Money didn't do that.
What happened?
I knew I was gonna get his attention.
Yo, you out, Glenn.
I knew I was gonna
y'all
get his
seen Johnny Boy with a tranny, man. I told y'all, brother, dude is a fraud. Hey yo, Guido, man. I heard you try to play his channel or some shit like that.
Yeah, man. You know, I didn't like what he did, but you know, he apologized to me, so you know,
He's a
it's all
bitch.
cool.
He called him out for being a bitch, bro.
Yeah, I called him out. I'll be like, yo, what happened when you know, I didn't like what you did. You know, I was trying to support you, you know, but she was acting crazy. You know what I mean? But
He's
he
a faggot, bro.
apologized to me, so you know, I'm not gonna get into it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for
He
sure. We ain't gonna
apologized,
get
man.
into it. He's a fag,
Yeah.
bro. Like on some real shit. And let me warm this piece up. I'll be right back, y'all.
Yeah.
Man, what piece
We're gonna
you
run the
warming up,
channel.
bro?
We're gonna run this shit up.
He
Yo,
said,
Glenn, you start, huh?
So yo, Verdejo tomorrow. Everybody needs to watch Verdejo tomorrow.
Yeah, but don't forget the Phyllis Verdejo. Yeah, yo, Glenn,
Yeah,
I want to
that.
speak on that right now. I want to
Go
hear
ahead.
Phyllis' statement tomorrow. Yeah.
Raider, you want to come back? There go the link right there, Raider, if you want to come back. But
Oh,
yeah,
shit,
man.
Raiders today?
I think he fell off. He in the
Like
chat.
I was saying, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. You know, I met Felix Verdell. The kid's a humble kid. You know, and I'm really praying for he comes good tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I really hope he puts a statement. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, bro.
I'm praying for the kid. I'm serious, bro. But I'm
Yo,
confident that he got the skills and the talent to do it. You know?
when I seen him out here, bro. There was like people like on like the stilts and shit like that, like with the Puerto Rican flag around them. They were like fucking walking in, singing and showing the Puerto Rican flag, and the whole crowd was going wild. And you know they didn't even do that much for Cotto, bro.
Right. That was on the
You
what in
know,
Orlando, right?
in Orlando, yeah, man.
Yo, they be loud as shit on there, bro. I love
Hell
how they
yeah,
support. You know?
yeah. But that's
We-
why I'm saying that. That's why I'm gonna do. That's why I'm gonna go to those Kissimmee gyms. You know what I'm saying? Because those Kissimmee gyms are no joke, bro. That they be bringing a lot of fucking people out to the Olympics and shit.
Right. Yo, Ace, quick. Yo, Ace, you there? Damn, what's H at? I gotta tell him. Yo, Ace. Yeah, I don't hear Ace, but anyway. Damn, what you were saying, Glenn? Yeah, but like I was saying, in Orlando, like mucho Boricua, right? They support. They show support. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the
They all about
Mexicans, they
boxing.
show support too. Yeah,
Yeah,
they
they all
love their
about
back.
boxing over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know
I
what
mean,
I'm saying?
honestly speaking, like over there, like even if you got somebody that's just like with 4 wins or something, like they fucking out there all day long supporting, like, oh shit, like, yo, this is the next boxer, you know what I mean? Like they trying to show some support.
Yeah, like I was telling you earlier, Glenn, I'm looking forward to see Xander Zayas. You know what I'm saying? I feel
Yeah.
like that's the kid. I feel like he's the one that's gonna bring it. The Puerto Rican pride, you know, the next Puerto Rican big thing. You know what I'm saying?
Where you from though?
He's from Puerto Rico.
No. Tell the people where you from though. Like where in Puerto Rico is he? Like
Ah,
Puerto
shit.
Rican American?
You
You know what I'm saying?
reckon Santurce? I think he's from
Okay,
Santurce.
Santurce. Yeah, that's a tough
Santurce,
neighborhood.
but that's one of the most dangerous hood in Puerto Rico. You know?
Yeah.
That's
So
crazy. Yeah.
tell us about Santurce. Like you know what I mean? Like where he's from. Like and
Santurce, man, that's no joke, Boppy. It's any Puerto Rican from over there, you know what I'm talking about. That shit is no joke. That's niggas got rifles, AK-47. You know what I'm saying, Glenn?
yeah,
That's a very dangerous neighborhood. You know what I mean?
right. So does he
And
have like an amateur background?
yeah, of course. You know, I gotta talk about. I don't know too much about the amateur. You know,
Or
I
he's
gotta
doing
go
his
look at
thing?
him more. You know what I'm saying, bro? But I know he's young. You know, 17 years
Hmm.
old, doing big things in the pro. Man, and the kid is only young. You know what I'm saying? He already got power. That's the scary part. You know what I'm saying? He could crack. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? And that's what I'm really looking forward to his next fight. I want to see, man. The kid got it all. You know, he's fast. He
Hmm.
got good footwork. You know, I really like the
Yeah.
kid a lot. You know, there's something about his aura. You know what I mean? That he's gonna be. You could tell, like, if he stays dedicated, you know, stays focused, he's gonna become the next big thing in Puerto Rico. You know what I'm
So
saying,
that's
bro?
Dan Zayas, right?
Yes, Sandoval. Yeah. hmm
That's what's up. That's
He's a
what's up.
great fighter, man. You know, I like what I'm seeing so far. You know, and I'm liking a lot of. There's a lot of top kids coming up. You know, top
Well,
prospects
talk
are
about
coming
them.
up.
Talk
Diego
about them.
Pachenko, you know Diego Pachenko, right?
Uh huh. Yeah.
Yeah, man. There's another one. I think he's
Tell
18.
the people where he's
I'm
from
not.
though.
Yo creo que he's from Los Angeles, California. Mexican American, right? I think he
Okay.
fights a middleweight, 160, am I mistaken?
All
160,
right.
I'm not sure.
That's Pacheco,
I know
right?
he's a middleweight for sure, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
The
Pacheco, right?
kid, yeah, Diego Pachenko, yeah. And man, the kid, I like the kid too, you know? All these kids got talent, man, you know? Keep an eye on the kid, you know? Another young kid too. Like 18, I believe. 18 years old, you know?
Yeah.
Man, I seen he could fight too. That's what I'm saying, yo. And this is a good, you know. I can't wait to see all these young kids coming up. You know what
Oh
I'm
yeah,
saying,
bro.
bro?
Well, yo, I'm gonna chime off, man. I'm gonna chime
Ah,
off. I'm gonna
shit.
chill with the kids, man.
All right, bro.
But
I'm about to leave too, bro. Yeah,
all
I
right,
don't know
brother.
what's up with H.
I mean, I'm sure you did. Yo, H, we about to bounce, bro. All right, bro. Well, I'm gonna let you go, man.
Yeah, I'm about to bounce, bro.
All right, brother. Take it easy.
For sure, where they go? What happened to y'all, bro? Where y'all go, man? You know what I mean? We right back like we never left. Shout outs to Glenn and Guido, man. You know what I'm saying? Holding it down on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Carlos Palomino. Carlos Palomino, bro. This is Carlos Palomino on the screen right here in the red trunks. You know what I mean? Jose Ramirez is the next Carlos Palomino, bro. Carlos Palomino, a classic boxer puncher. A classic boxer puncher. What happened to the homies? Former WBC welterweight champion of the world. Where the homies go? And there go Guido. Guido, what happened,
Yeah,
y'all
my
fella?
bad. Yeah, Glenn, you know, we were waiting for you. We're like, damn, what happened with Ace? You know what I'm
Yeah, my
saying?
bad, I was warming up that damn
We
pizza.
were talking about Xander Zayas, you know, and Diego Pachenko. We were just talking about him. You know what I'm saying?
You know,
These guys they young, and they got a lot of talent. You know what I'm saying?
hell yeah. I like Xander Zayas, bro. Only 16, 17 years old now.
That's what
And
I'm
he still got
saying,
a
bro.
lot
The
of
kid
power.
got
Oh,
talent.
Chain TC
Yeah.
in the building. That's my boy.
Oh shit, hold on.
Yeah. What up, Chain TC? What's up, my boy? What's good?
I've been
Yo,
good. How about?
bro. My bad. I'm sorry, yo. What's up to you? Salute to your age. I'm gonna charge my phone. All right. Give me a minute. I'm gonna come back. All
All right,
right.
for sure. Come back. What up,
All right.
Shane?
What's up?
How you feeling?
Oh, I've been good. I just came out of a long nap. How about you?
So what you got on your mind, man? Talk to me, bro. What you want to talk about?
Oh, I was just gonna tell you they bounce.
Let me turn your volume up a little bit. Let me see. I think I got you too low. What you say?
Oh, I just came in to say they bounced.
Okay, for sure, man. What you think about this topic, real quick, man? Um, Jose Ramirez, man. He is the topic of discussion right now. What do you think about Jose Ramirez as a fighter, and how do you
The
like him?
light welterweight.
Yes, sir. Yep, the light welterweight, man, unified champion. What do you think about him?
Yeah, he's pretty good. He reminds me of what's his name? Julio Cesar Chavez.
And that's high praise, bro. Chavez, one of the greatest that ever lived. You must really like him a lot.
Yeah, I do. But I think Josh Taylor's gonna beat him though.
Why you
For
say that? What makes you pick Josh Taylor over him?
he's more versatile, and he like Jose Ramirez can't get outboxed. Like yeah,
What make you say that though? Is it what make you say that Jose Ramirez can get outboxed? Is it something that you've seen in the past?
yes, it was I forgot what fight it was.
Against Jose Zubeda?
Y- yeah, him. He was losing a couple rounds.
Yeah, he
I
did.
feel
It
like
was a majority decision. You're right.
yeah, I feel like Josh Taylor would bring a lot more problems.
So you got Josh Taylor winning that fight.
I do. How about you?
I think it's a close fight. I think it's going to be a very, very close fight. You got a great point. Josh Taylor can box, but I just think the pressure of Jose Ramirez will be too much against Josh Taylor. I think Jose Ramirez will overwhelm him. You know what I'm saying? Just with his pressure and his body attack. I think Jose
Yeah.
Ramirez will be able to put pressure on Josh Taylor, and I got Ramirez, you know what I'm saying, possibly by a late stoppage.
I could see that.
Hmm?
I said I could see that.
Yeah, man, Jose Ramirez, bro, got that Mexican style. And you know what they say? Pressure bust pipes. And we've seen Jose Ramirez knock out Maurice Hooker.
Yeah, I like that fight. He did it
It's a
early
great
too.
fight, bro. It's a great fight in the sport of boxing, man. And undisputed match for all the belts at 140. You know what I mean? It's a big fight, man. I think it's one of the biggest fights in boxing.
Probably.
Absolutely, man. And also, my brother, you know, Jose Ramirez he's in negotiations to fight Terrence Crawford. They're talking about a fight between Jose Ramirez and Terrence Crawford. How do you like that fight, and who do you pick in that one?
At 140 or 47?
147. Jose Ramirez will move up to 147 to fight Terrence Crawford.
I got Crawford.
What makes you pick Crawford? What do you like about Crawford, and what do you think be the difference in the fight?
Well, Crawford has several things. Like he can beat you at your own. He has an ability to beat you at your own game. I think he could come forward, and pressure Ramirez. If that don't work, then he can box, which I doubt. I think it'll work, but he can box. He can box with Jose Ramirez.
Yeah,
But
that'll be his best.
win,
I think that'll be his best chance of beating Jose Ramirez is trying to outbox him and stay away.
I think so.
Because even though Terrence Crawford is at 147 and Jose Ramirez at 140,
His
Ramirez is still the bigger fighter. He's still bigger than him.
and Crawford got dropped by Mean Machine.
Yeah, he got dropped by Mean Machine. Terrence Crawford got hurt against Gamboa. Gamboa, who's a lightweight, hurt him. Remember,
Oh,
Terrence Crawford started off his career at 135 pounds. Jose Ramirez started off his career at 140. Jose Ramirez is the bigger fighter. You know what I'm saying? And guess what, my brother? Terrence Crawford is rumored to be fighting against Ray Robinson coming up. Man, I just watched ESPN boxing yesterday. Timothy Bradley was on the telecast, and Timothy Bradley's over here talking about Terrence Crawford fighting against Ray Robinson, who's a nobody, bro. I don't like that.
I heard he's not fighting this year.
You can repeat that?
I thought he wasn't fighting this year.
I'm not sure, bro.
I'll take whatever he can get. Ray Robinson, better than nothing.
Yeah, better than nothing, but you know what I mean? That we want to see Terrence Crawford stepping up in competition. He just fought against Mean Machine. When is he going to fight a big name in the welterweight division?
Didn't Danny Garcia and other folks duck him though?
That's what they say. People say a lot of things, but it's hard to believe some of the things that you hear. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Danny Garcia been in there with Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, Lucas Matisse. Why would Danny Garcia duck Terrence Crawford? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I could see that.
Danny Garcia been in there with better welterweights than Crawford. Danny Garcia was a champion. He fought unification bouts. We waiting for Terrence Crawford to do the same thing, my brother. You know what I mean? It's hard for me to believe that Danny Garcia ducked him. People make up a lot of stories, bro. Danny Garcia is trying to fight against Earl Spence right now. Earl Spence, who's considered the best at 147. If Danny Garcia will go fight Terrence Crawford, Danny Garcia will go fight Earl Spence. I think he'll go fight against Terrence Crawford, bro.
Yeah, Errol Spence bigger.
Exactly. And I'm hearing Terrence Crawford say he doesn't want to fight Sean Porter because that's his friend. All of that nonsense.
Weren't Spence and Porter friends? They fought anyway.
Yeah, they was friends. They were former sparring partners. Sean Porter and Keith Thurman, they were friends and they still fought. But now Terrence Crawford is saying, yo, Sean Porter is my brother, so we don't want to fight. That's some BS, man. Eventually, Terrence Crawford going to have to step up in competition, bro. Terrence Crawford is in his 30s right now. And Terrence Crawford is in his 30s, bro. He's 30. He's going on 33 years old. You know what I mean? When is he going to fight these guys, man? Because he's getting older and older. I don't want to hear no excuses when he fights against Earl Spence and people say, oh, Terrence Crawford was past his prime, so that's why he lost. I don't want to hear that nonsense, man.
Yeah, me neither. That's terrible.
For sure, man. What you think about this glove gate situation with Tyson Fury and Wilder?
Well, I think Fury could have punched a wall or something, which is illegal, damaging the glove. But I don't think he took the padding out.
Do you think Tyson Fury cheated?
Oh, definitely PEDs, but it's not if Tyson Fury. It's like how and when.
Exactly, bro. People always mention the first fight. Oh, Tyson Fury outboxed Wilder in the first fight. You know what I mean? Didn't Deontay Wilder drop him twice?
Right.
Didn't Deontay Wilder drop him 2 times? In the second time he knocked him down, Tyson Fury almost didn't get back up. So I don't know
Yeah.
why people. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
Oh nah, keep going. You good?
Yeah, I don't know why people are trying to say Deontay Wilder doesn't have a chance when Wilder, the first time, bro, dropped him twice. You know what I mean? It was a draw, bro. I thought Wilder won that first fight. 2 knockdowns? Are you serious? And also, you know what I'm saying? Even the referee Jack Reese of that fight said he had Wilder winning that fight.
Uh, I thought I had it a draw actually.
You had it a draw.
Yeah, I had two other 10-9 rounds to Wilder.
I
But the weight
respect
class,
that, bro. I respect it. You know what I mean? It's just that, you know what I'm saying? Wilder knocked him down twice.
yeah,
He had 2 10-8 rounds. That's four. That's you up by 4 rounds right there with 2 knockdowns. That give you 4 points. You know what I'm saying? So all Wilder had to do was win 3 rounds. You know what I mean? I know he won at least 3 rounds. You know what I mean? So yeah, you know what I'm saying? All these people saying Wilder don't have a chance, man. They just so happy that Wilder lost. It's sad. Even though Tyson Fury cheated, you can see the pictures. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean? It's something that we can talk about and debate about forever. I just can't wait for this third fight to happen. Who you got winning this third fight?
ooh, I'm not sure. I might have to go with Fury because he can box him. He can box him and he can hurt Wilder. But I don't think.
He didn't hurt him in that first fight, though, bro.
Yeah, he cheated.
Exactly. The second fight, when the tampered gloves came around, that's when he hurt him. Or do you think Tyson Fury hurt him? Do you think he hurt him in that first fight?
Maybe towards the end of round 12 when he got up. You know what I'm talking about?
He hit him
He
with a
landed.
big shot. He hit him with a shot, but Wilder didn't go down or anything. I didn't
Yeah,
see his knees buckle.
but you see how Fury's body, like how he changed. He got so much bigger in the first fight from the second fight, and it was only a year.
Exactly. You right, man. Goes to 275 pounds. That's crazy. A true weight bully. That's a true weight bully right there, bro.
Yeah,
He can't look. Tyson Fury don't want to use his skills to win. I thought Tyson Fury is such a skillful fighter. Like they say, oh, Tyson Fury is so skillful. He's the next Muhammad Ali. Why the hell you got to go up to 275 pounds to fight? That's crazy. That's crazy. I thought he had skills. Why you got to go try to be a weight bully to win fights? I thought he was the next Ali, bro. I thought he had skills. Where the skills at? Now he's just using his weight. Come on, bro. These people are crazy, bro. It's crazy, man. You know what I mean? I just can't wait for that third fight. Hope Wilder comes in shape. I know he will. You know what I'm saying? And go get his belt back. You know what I mean? I hope Wilder goes and get his belt back, bro. I mean, no excuses, bro. But yeah, man, it was a great show once again. You know what I mean? Jose Ramirez, the next Carlos Palomino. There go Carlos Palomino right there in the red trunks. Was a great fighter in his time. A former WBC welterweight champion of the world. You know what I mean? Been in the ring with great fighters like Wilfred Benitez, Roberto Duran. Been in the ring with some of the greatest fighters of all time. And he was a champion in that golden era of boxing. Just a tremendous fighter, a great champion in and out the ring. You know what I mean? And Jose Ramirez is the closest fighter, the closest thing I have ever seen to Carlos Palomino, bro. You know what I'm saying? Jose Ramirez, you know what I'm saying? 25 wins, 17 knockouts. Jose Ramirez, the unified junior welterweight champion of the world, coming off this great victory, great knockout victory over Maurice Hooker, man. I just can't wait, man. You know what I'm saying? For these big fights to start. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait for the big fights in boxing. You know what I mean? Hopefully we can get past this pandemic. They got some
You're breaking
What
up.
was that?
Oh, you
I'm
were
breaking
breaking.
up.
Yeah, not anymore.
I'm
You
still
good
breaking
now?
up right now.
Nah, you good.
For sure. I hear some type of echo on your side though.
You do?
Yeah, I don't know why. Well, I don't hear it anymore. I don't hear it anymore. But yeah, man, we can't wait for these big fights in boxing. I think the biggest fights in boxing, you know what I'm saying, will be when boxing comes back. Yo, I hear some type of echo on your side for some reason. I think it's coming from your side. But it's good. I don't hear it anymore. You know what I mean? So this is what it is. The biggest fights in boxing when boxing returns. Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury, the trilogy, part 3. Jose Ramirez versus Josh Taylor. Lomachenko versus Teofimo Lopez, bro. These are the 3 biggest fights in boxing, man. So who you got between Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko?
I've gotten Lomachenko, but someone told me that. Well, someone said this, and I started thinking the way Jorge Linares was effective against Lomachenko. If Teofimo Lopez, if he gets in that position, he can knock Lomachenko out because
For
he's a.
sure, for sure. So you think Teofimo has a chance to possibly knock out Lomachenko?
Yes, I'm not gonna rule Teofimo Lopez out.
So what's your pick gonna be?
I got Lomachenko.
For sure, me too. I got Lomachenko, man. I just think Lomachenko is a slick boxer. I think Lomachenko will be able to outbox Teofimo, but Teofimo Lopez has a lot of power. He does have a puncher's chance. I give him that. I give him a puncher's chance, bro. But you need more than a punch. You need more than some power to beat Lomachenko, bro. You need more than power to beat Lomachenko, bro. That's for damn sure, man. Lomachenko is possibly the best fighter in the world. For sure, he's one of the best fighters in the world, bro. So you definitely gonna need more to beat a Lomachenko, bro. Rob 87 says he has a real chance. He says Teofimo got a real chance. I hear you, Rob, but you know if he's just gonna resort to his power, if Teofimo thinks he's gonna knock out Loma, bro, you need, like I said, you need more than some power to beat a fighter like Vasily Lomachenko, bro. You know what I mean? You can't be a one-trick pony and think you're gonna beat Loma. Loma knows how to move around in that ring. Loma is very slick. He's very quick. He has a solid defense. Sure, he's been knocked down before. You know what I mean? Will Teofimo Lopez be able to cut off the ring? Will he be able to cut off the ring against him? You know what I'm saying? You never know, bro. Got to wait and see. It's going to be a very intriguing fight. It's going to be a very intriguing fight. That's for damn sure. Let me have my brother back. Yo, you back, bro. Dang, Rob 87 says Lomachenko is overrated. I doubt it, Rob. I don't think so, bro. Loma can box. He might be slightly overrated. I agree. He's a little bit overrated. Go ahead, my brother.
They're calling him an all-time great already. So
Yeah, he's overrated.
In that aspect, he is.
Yeah, you're right. In that aspect, he is. By them saying, some people saying Lomachenko is the greatest fighter they ever seen before. That is kind of, yeah, he is pretty much overrated. I agree. I take that back. But I think Lomachenko is good enough to beat Teofimo, bro. All Teofimo showed me is power. All he showed me is power and speed. He got speed, athleticism, and power. But you need more than that, bro. How you going to set up your power shots? You know what I'm saying? Fighting against Lomachenko is completely different than fighting Richard Comey. Lomachenko is levels and levels and levels above Richard Comey, bro. Okay.
Nah, we didn't forget about Orlando Salido.
Facts. Loma might make it boring though. Try to outbox him. Exactly. Outbox him. That's what boxing is. The sweet science. Hit and not be hit. That's what Loma has to do, and I think Loma will be able to do it. You know what I mean? He said, H, did you forget the Orlando Salido fight? Did you forget Orlando Salido versus Loma? Yeah, Salido, bro, was a rugged fighter. You know what I'm saying? With a pressure fighter. You know what I'm saying? Tough, physical fighter. And I don't think Teofimo Lopez is that type of fighter, bro. Teofimo is not that type of a dog. Teofimo is a flashy, athletic, you know what I'm saying, explosive fighter, but he's not the type of fighter like Salido to get dirty. Salido made it a rough and tough, dirty fight. Is a Teofimo Lopez really about that? Is he going to go in there and make it a physical, tough fight? I don't know. You know what I mean? You remember Lomachenko only had, that was his second fight against Salido. Lomachenko has way more experience. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko's much better than that Salido fight. That's what I gotta say. Loma has learned. He has learned since then, bro. That's what I'm saying. If you think you're just gonna go in there and try to knock him out, you gotta use different type of tactics, bro. You know what I'm saying? Salido caught Lomachenko at the right time. His second fight, Lomachenko, he didn't have that much experience, and Salido was able to rough him up. You know what I mean? Teofimo Lopez is a flashy type of fighter with a lot of speed and a lot of power. But Teofimo, bro, I don't see him fighting on the inside like that. From what I'm seeing, Teofimo, you know what I mean, is a counter puncher. That's what I see from Teofimo Lopez, a classic counter puncher. You know what I mean? It's going to be a great fight, man. Either way, no matter how you cut it up, slice it and dice it, it's going to be a great fight, man. Shout out to Rob87. Shout out to the boxing champ. You know what I mean? Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, man. You know what I'm saying? We making it happen around here. You know what I'm saying? Jose Ramirez, the next Carlos Palomino. We're going to be wrapping it up. My brother, Chain TC, man, any final thoughts before you go, my brother?
Nah, I'm good.
For sure, man.
But
Appreciate
yeah, we got a bunch of good fights coming. That's what
sure,
I
we
will
really
say.
do. It's a lot of big fights in boxing, man. I can't wait for these big fights. Oh, before you dip, what you think about Charlo versus Sergey Derevyanchenko?
That's a great fight. I like it.
Who you picking in that fight?
Charlo's gonna be the favorite, but I'm gonna edge Derevyanchenko.
So you got Sergey. You got that's a bold pick right there, man. Derevyanchenko got a lot of skills, man, and he can punch. You know what I'm saying? He can punch for real. Sergey Derevyanchenko got a lot of ability, man. You know what I'm saying? We seen him against Triple G. A lot of people thought Sergey Derevyanchenko beat Triple G.
Yeah, even
his
Canelo.
Performance against Daniel. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying even Canelo got him up in the Triple G fight.
Exactly. Even Canelo picked him. Devin Haney thought Sergey Derevyanchenko beat Triple G. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Rob87 got Charlo. I'm going to go with Charlo. I think Charlo is going to win the fight, but I think it's going to be very close. I got Charlo by split decision. You know what I mean? A very, very close fight. And I won't be surprised if Sergey Derevyanchenko is able to beat Charlo. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be surprised if he got the W, but I got Charlo by split decision, man. It's a great fight, man. Hopefully they can make it happen because Sergey Derevyanchenko is also rumored to be fighting against Canelo. So, you know what I'm saying? We're trying to get these fights finalized, man. But you know what? It was a great topic tonight. Shout out to my brother Chain TC. Shout out to Rob87 in the chat. Shout out to Chopstick that was turned up with us. You know what I mean? Make sure y'all smack that like button. Tomorrow we gonna come back with a live fight chat. We got Felix Verrajal from Puerto Rico, man. We gonna turn up on a live fight chat, bro. You dig what I'm saying? But yeah, Jose Ramirez, the next Carlos Palomino. Jose Ramirez wants all the smoke. Jose Ramirez, he wants to make the biggest and the best fights happen in boxing. Trained by the legendary fighter, the legendary trainer, Robert Garcia, man. Jose Ramirez coming off his biggest victory against Maurice Hooker, winning by spectacular knockout. You know what I'm saying? Jose Ramirez, a former Olympian. Jose Ramirez, the unified junior welterweight champion of the world, undefeated, 25 wins, 17 knockouts. He's calling out everybody from Terrence Crawford, Josh Taylor. You know what I'm saying? He wants smoke with Manny Pacquiao. What about Jose Ramirez versus Pacquiao? Jose Ramirez versus Keith Thurmans at 147. Ramirez versus Sean Porter. Let's make it happen, man. You already know, Rob. We grinding, bro. It's grind time. You know what I'm saying? Jose Ramirez versus Danny Garcia. A great fight. Jose Ramirez, man, versus Adrian Broner, man. Let's make it happen. Jose Ramirez calling out Regis Prograis at 140. Jose Ramirez wants to fight the best. You know what I'm saying? Terrence Crawford talking about fighting another bum. Terrence Crawford, you want to fight another bum. Terrence Crawford, you got an offer right now to fight Jose Ramirez. Don't duck the smoke. Nobody wants to see you fight against Ray Robinson. Terrence Crawford, nobody wants to watch you fight against Ray Robinson. We want to see you fight against Jose Ramirez. Jose Ramirez has a chance to fight against Josh Taylor. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? Jose Ramirez really want that smoke. He really bout that life. Jose Ramirez is saying, I want to go fight the so-called best fighter in the world, Terrence Crawford. I'm willing to move up and wait. I'm willing to move up and wait and take the risk to fight the best. We should be praising Jose Ramirez for this. He should get respected. He should be respected for wanting to fight the best. This is what boxing is missing. The best fighting the best. The best fighter at 140. Jose Ramirez willing to move up and wait to fight, you know what I'm saying, Terrence Crawford, who is called the best fighter in the world. Pound for pound, the best fighter in the world, Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? What would you rather do, Chain TC? I got to get an answer from you. Would you rather fight the best fighter in the world, fight the best in the world, Terrence Crawford, or fight against Josh Taylor for the undisputed match? Would you want to do the undisputed match against Josh Taylor or go fight the best fighter in boxing? What would you rather see? What would you rather see? Jose Ramirez versus Terrence Crawford or Jose Ramirez versus Josh Taylor?
Since he's already unified, I would rather see him against Josh Taylor first and get the Crawford fight later. Because he's not – it's hard to become undisputed. He may never get that opportunity again.
Absolutely. Absolutely, man. We hear about undisputed all the time. There's a lot of belts in boxing. But what would be a bigger accomplishment in his legacy? Beating Josh Taylor or beating Terrence Crawford?
Terrence Crawford, definitely.
Exactly. That's what I want. You know what I mean? The best, fight the best. You know what I'm saying? Take a risk. You know what I mean? Undisputed against Josh Taylor, you know what I mean? Or fighting the best fighter in the world, Terrence Crawford. What's a better accomplishment for his legacy? If he beats Terrence Crawford, it'd be better for his legacy than beating Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor is not pound for pound. He's not pound for pound top 5 in the world. He's not.
Nope.
Terrence Crawford was undisputed. He was undisputed at 140, a champion at 147. You know what I mean? Take the risk. You know what I mean? And go fight Terrence Crawford. That's if Terrence Crawford is willing to fight him. That's if Terrence Crawford is not ducking Jose Ramirez. Because right now I'm hearing all type of excuses coming from Terrence Crawford and his team. You know what I mean? Jose Ramirez is taller than Terrence Crawford. He's bigger. He's stronger. Why not take the risk, Terrence Crawford? Nobody wants to see you fight another cherry pick, another bum on your resume. We've seen enough bums. I'm tired of seeing Terrence Crawford fight these bums. And I like Crawford. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to tolerate this Ray Robinson fight. When you got Earl Spence coming off a car accident, he almost lost his life, and Earl Spence Jr. is ready to go straight after Danny Garcia. Earl Spence Jr. is willing to go after Danny Garcia. No tune-up fight right after his accident. Earl Spence is trying to go fight one of the best in his division. Do the same thing, Crawford. What you waiting on? Instead of you saying Sean Porter is my friend, I don't want to fight him. Yo, man, you got to fight somebody, man. To make a long story short, and I got the perfect person for Terrence Crawford to fight, and that's Jose Ramirez, undefeated, 25 wins, 17 knockouts, trained by Robert Garcia. Is Terrence Crawford really ducking that Mexican style, that true Mexican style? You know what I'm saying? Is Terrence Crawford ducking Robert Garcia fighters? Is Terrence Crawford, you know what I'm saying? Is he really cherry picking opponents at 147? You know what I mean? This is a question for Team Terrence Crawford to answer. Terrence Crawford, the bum killer. Exactly, Rob 87. Nobody wants to see Terrence Crawford versus Ray Robinson. Ray Robinson, who got knocked out by Ugas. Ugas only got 12 knockouts. Ugas is not a puncher, but he stopped Ray Robinson. So if Terrence Crawford knocks out Ray Robinson, he's not doing nothing special. You're not doing anything we never seen before. We seen Ugas knock out Ray Robinson. Why not fight an undefeated champion, unified champion at 140, the best fighter at 140? You know what I mean? Don't duck the smoke, man. That's all I got to say about Terrence Crawford. Jose Ramirez, the best junior welterweight in the world. Jose Ramirez, unified champion, WBC and WBO champion of the world. Jose Ramirez, man. The next Carlos Palomino, man. You know what I'm saying? Trained by arguably the best trainer in boxing, Robert Garcia. Robert Garcia, this is what he does, man. He builds champions. You know what I'm saying? RGBA, Robert Garcia Boxing Academy. Building champions like Joshua Franco, Mikey Garcia, Brandon Rios. You know what I'm saying? Jose Cito Lopez. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, I said Maidana.
Yeah, Marcos Maidana. Marcos Maidana, another champion. And guess what? Robert Garcia has a history of beating fighters, bro. You know what I'm saying? Beating quality fighters. Undefeated fighters. Undefeated black fighters. Let's just do it, man. Let's just say, call it for what it is. Robert Garcia has a history of beating undefeated black fighters, undefeated African-American fighters, which is true. Robert Garcia trained Marcos Maidana when Marcos Maidana beat Adrian Broner, undefeated Adrian Broner. Everybody was saying Adrian Broner was the next Mayweather on PBC. PBC was saying Adrian Broner is the next Mayweather. And what happened? Robert Garcia, Marcos Maidana destroyed Adrian Broner. Same thing happened with Maurice Hooker. Undefeated Maurice Hooker. Undefeated. What happened? Robert Garcia, Jose Ramirez destroyed Maurice Hooker. Will Terrence Crawford be next? Will he be the next African-American fighter? Undefeated African-American fighter that loses to a Robert Garcia trained fighter, man. That's what I want you to think about, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm just speaking facts, man. And I'm willing to debate anybody. And I drop links on a regular. This is what I do on this side. I drop links. If you want smoke, come and get it. Come and get it. You know what I'm saying? Robert Garcia, he knows, you know what I'm saying? He knows how to train fighters, man. Over 13 world champions in the sport of boxing, bro. Over 13 world champions Robert Garcia has trained. That's incredible. Incredible. You know what I'm saying? Listen to me, guys, carefully. Listen to me carefully. Jose Ramirez knocked out Maurice Hooker. Who is Maurice Hooker trained by? Who is he trained by? Maurice Hooker is trained by Terrence Crawford's trainer, Bomac. Maurice Hooker is trained by Bomac, Terrence Crawford's trainer. Maurice Hooker is Terrence Crawford's close friend. When Jose Ramirez knocked out Maurice Hooker, Terrence Crawford was at the fight. Terrence Crawford walked out. He walked with Maurice Hooker to the ring. Terrence Crawford walked with Maurice Hooker to the ring. Terrence Crawford was in Maurice Hooker's corner when he got knocked out by Jose Ramirez. Why don't Terrence Crawford get revenge for his friend? Why not Terrence Crawford go and get revenge for his close friend Maurice Hooker and fight Jose Ramirez? I don't want to hear no excuses. The next fight that I want to see in the sport of boxing, Jose Ramirez versus Terrence Crawford. Let's make it happen next. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate everybody. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. We out, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Jose Ramirez, the next Carlos Palomino. Let's make the fight happen next. Terrence Crawford versus Jose Ramirez. Let's do it next, bro. Terrence Crawford, do not duck Jose Ramirez. Don't duck Jose Ramirez, bro. We on your ass, Crawford. Let's go, Ramirez, bro. We out of here. Peace.